And they're like, and they're like, and she's like, I'll end up watching something. It's like, yeah. And as we were walking away, we were like, man, I can't believe it. It was like, well, yeah. It's like I was like, to be fair, she is never. Most people haven't seen it. It's like, yeah, but we had to. We didn't have any damn cable at my Big Mama's house. She didn't have, like, she would have cable, but sometimes we didn't watch that. So that's why I know a good amount about fucking Medea, and I want to share that. Even if y'all don't like it, I just want to share it because I think it's funny. We watched the movies and the plays. It's
the fucking plays.
No, yeah, the plays are really good, honestly. It's kind of like, you know how imagine Ace Attorney, like that Ace Attorney where they're singing and shit.
Yeah.
But it's with mad black people. And they put their soul into the fucking song. It's great. So, yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll host it. I'll host like that if I'm not streaming.
Medea.
The free Medea movie that I got. Because it said it's free with ads. I know y'all hate ads, but it is what it is.
You put ad block on, just get ad block.
No.
It's literally no problem.
But no.
Suboptimal.
It's not suboptimal. It's just how life is.
No, it's suboptimal.
Mm-mm.
Dude, if I have a free way to never have advertisers ever in my life...
With no downside ever?
Like, are you kidding? I would actually watch cable TV if that was the case. Like...
Bro. You're missing out. That's how some of those ads are fire.
Missing it, just, yeah, it's just like every once a year. You'll get an advertisement that's good, but the thing is,
once a year.
No, it's once a year.
No,
when it's the fucking Super Bowl. That's the only time.
The Super Bowl. Oh yeah, it's the football games in general. That one guy who nearly died on the field, and then it's like, okay, we're gonna cut it off. Whopper. That actually. Hold on, let me see if I can find that.
There was the one that was like about like the Ukrainian.
Oh yeah,
and it was the little bit of and then like Applebee's.
Little bit of money.
It's like fucking awful. That one's like actually fucking disgusting.
No, hold on. God.
I found it.
What, the Whopper one?
Not the Whopper one. I found
the
the
other
fucking
one.
app here. This one's fucking insane.
Oh yeah, that's on the fucking news network too. Oh my fucking god, y'all fucking sinners.
Oh my god, that's so
War is
funny.
fucking happening.
That is so fucking funny, oh my god.
Who decided to put a...
Oh, I love that so much. Go B.
There you go. I think I found it.
Ow.
Alright, here you go, Carlos.
Let's see.
Mind you, this is like, people are worried that this guy is dead.
And that is DeMar Hamlin. A big piece of this defense for Sean McDermott. Back after this.
Oh, this has happened too. Once was fucking Abby. Okay.
Like that guy might be dead.
As long as I can have it my way, everything will be okay. Holy shit, that's happened twice.
How long ago was that? Because if that was like...
The football game?
Yeah.
No, that was
Was that like a
probably-
year ago?
that had to be a couple months ago.
Okay. Okay.
Let
Was
me
it,
relook it
I
up.
was wondering if it was this year, because I remember last year some guy like actually had a heart attack. Like he got hit and his heart just stopped. And and he died.
It might be this.
Because if that's fucking awful and hilarious all at the same time. That his memorials, Whopper, 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 Whopper.
The fucking the horns of the damned.
Fuck it. That's the last thing he wanted. He wanted that Whopper.
Whopper, Whopper.
Okay,
Whopper.
let me see. Receiving CPR, a terrifying scene. We'll be back after this short break. Whopper, 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 Whopper. It was 9 months ago, at least, from what I'm saying. It was this year, for sure.
Okay. That may actually have been the case. Because I remember right before I left for Japan, some, like, football player, like, got hit and died.
Yeah.
It wasn't on the field when he died, but he died, like, due to injuries from getting hit. Basically, so there's a very small window of time where if you hit somebody in the chest, the heart will just stop. And like it is incredibly rare, but it can happen, and that's what happened to this guy, and he just suffered a heart attack.
I think he's still alive, this guy. So, he was a kicker.
Oh, I don't know. It might not be the same guy then.
Yeah, he's from the Buffalo. Oh, God damn, 25 years old. 4 pass deflections, wow.
JT was talking about like how bad I love Smoker as a character recently.
Smoker's so cool.
I just remember the line. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, my pants ate your ice cream.
Yeah, that actually is what made me fall in love with Smoker.
It's just such a funny line.
It
so
is.
Cool.
Oh, my silly pants ate your ice cream. I'm sorry about that. Here you go. Go get yourself another double scoop.
Death grip the kids had though. Like when he was telling them. Look at this shot. Like I was like, look at this fucking where is it? This shot of just him. Like, I'm so sorry. My apologies.
Does he have 2 fucking cigars in his mouth?
Yes, he does.
And
he's also got a
remember this
bandolier.
scene.
Look at his arm. He's got a
Yeah,
bandolier of cigars.
I remember this motherfucker. He's just like, ah, shit, my bad, kid. Here, go buy yourself another ice cream.
What a time to come in. Yep.
yeah.
Oh boy. Also, I'm reading the last bit of the 5e One Piece thing. I'm gonna try and like read all that, and then we can jump into it. Because I only have like 3 paragraphs left, and
Do you
we're
like
still
how
waiting
it
on
looks,
people to
or-
filter in anyway, so we're all good.
Do you like how it looks?
I'm loving how it looks, actually. I didn't read through all the classes because I have no need to as the DM, because it's sort of like, if I'm gonna build a character in the system, that's when I need to know the classes. But since I'm DMing, like, I can effectively run through it by making a character and seeing how it like interacts with everything. But from what I've seen, it's pretty much just base 5e, except there's some like name changes and some restrictions on a couple of things. Like the druid's called medic. I know Mikas was talking about it yesterday, but like the druid's called medic, and they can't wild shape. But beyond that, they're still a spellcaster. But spellcasting is called creations. So it's the way that artificers kind of do it, where they sort of mix things together and it creates a spell effect rather than it being a spell itself.
That's cool.
And what was the other one? I think it was engineer, maybe? That was like the wizard. Well, I'm gonna see if I can find it again. Classes. Okay, so there's the barbarian, which is unchanged. Bard, which is unchanged. Brawler is the monk. Fighter is unchanged. Gadgeteer is the wizard. Marksman is the ranger. Medic is the druid. Paragon is the paladin. Rogue is unchanged, and then sage is the cleric. But beyond that, beyond the name changes, I don't think there's like any actual like game-changing things except for in Brawler. I remember Monk, for whatever reason, monks just can like start talking to animals at 13th level. Yeah, here we go. Animal spirit. Starting at 13th level, your inner spirit burns with passion even wild animals can understand. You can speak with all beasts and monstrosities and understand what they say as well. Additionally, you have an advantage on charisma, intimidation, and ability checks you make towards beasts and monstrosities. But, like, everything else is the same. Oh, also, there are, like, a bunch of, like, One Piece flavored subclasses in here as well. And, like, from what I've seen, they look balanced. I haven't seen anything that's a little too out there, but I only quick ran through them. The only thing that I'm looking at that I'm like, oh my god, that's fucking gross, like, is the, is armament hockey, like, perfect armament hockey, emission type. You just forever have immunity to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, including hockey damage.
God damn!
And resistance against all other damage besides psychic. And that's permanent. That is permanent at level 16.
God damn!
Kill him at level 15.
Also, I was like, when I was about to close out my YouTube, I got fucking recommended a Danganronpa Lapse AMV.
AMV?
Bruh.
On fucking art.
Bruh. On art?!
Yeah, like, it's like 3 CGs. It's like, it takes up the whole song, because that's all that's fucking exists of it.
Oh my god.
Like, this is pretty
funny.
much, I put in trespassing, like, this is what the thumbnail of the video is. It's just like,
Oh shit! Our boy. Our
Is
poor
it
boy.
like the is it like the fucking like nerd thirst trap edit type thing?
no, it's not. It's like, it's emotional. It's meant to be like really like,
Oh, that's stupid. Okay.
oh my god, it's funny.
I thought it was gonna be like Quandrail Dingle, like that, like that type shit.
Yeah.
No, they're gonna fucking play 3 Days Grace.
Some fucking 14-year-old thought it was real clever to match up the lyric "I can't breathe" with fucking the lady
The murder.
getting,
Yeah.
the victim. Why am I in
real
Baldur's
cool.
Gate?
Why are you in Baldur's Gate?
You're always in
I know.
fucking Baldur's.
I put the new Baldur's on the gate.
Okay, I'm I'm hyped to see where this goes. So I'm hyped to see where this final case is. I got a game theory right now.
Yeah.
I'm not. Can Eris not kill people herself?
She did say that she needed her minions to tear
It's like-
apart the soul of the,
She didn't.
the daughter.
She did. Yeah, she didn't take. She didn't kill
and also
Eye
the Eye
Taker.
Taker, yeah. She might
'Cause, like-
actually not be able to do that.
Because
she
like,
might-
how
wait,
we
hold
look at
on.
that stuff.
She might be in the same contract that Mephistopheles, I forget the imp's name. Because
Yeah.
the imp it was under the contract like you cannot kill anybody unless I specify that you
Yeah.
can.
And from the
Uh,
sound of it, Eye Taker's family's contract still holds, considering she's
Yeah.
able to do what she wants with them. So, and considering how we're looking at how these murders were committed,
She's manipulating people. She's
like,
not doing it
she's
herself.
making them. She's kind of making the victims kill themselves by accident. At least we don't know how Pierce was killed, but we have a pretty strong idea of how Sybil was killed for sure.
Yeah.
Not entirely sure what happened to Von Sanctus because we know it wasn't smoke inhalation or lack of oxygen. I think.
Yeah, he just suffocated. I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah. So. I'm not, but I'm under the impression that she is not able to actually kill anyone herself.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I was gonna
Which is
say
a
that
very
she's
cool
the same
idea.
as Maru now.
Yeah.
Mm.
Which like is a cool limitation for like you're dealing with like an all-powerful being, but they can't kill. It's like,
Yeah.
Unless
Yeah.
they give the word.
Not that she doesn't have the means to.
Oh,
get
no,
around
yeah.
it. We saw what happened to Eye Taker.
Yeah, but to be fair, again, she didn't kill him.
Yeah, but if she can just make everyone in the vicinity say "kill this guy," then she might as well be able to kill some. Like
Shit
you know.
his pants.
Yeah. She just
question-
is now.
The question is, how would that work for like a more powerful being then? If that like,
Well, I think it's just
A
they're
dragon.
powerful. It's just like maybe it's something more like they need like demons cannot enter the material world unless it's through a contract.
maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Dragons might be a step above or something. Just
I
like,
mean, clearly, he's like
Yeah.
the last dragon. No, I like to think it's kind of like since I've been referencing Mortal Kombat a bit. Mortal Kombat, like that is she has to follow the rules, but if she doesn't, she gets whisked away by the elder gods or something.
yeah. I'm kidding. Did they say that what's his name again? It's Rascallion? Rascallion?
Rithalion.
Yeah, did they say that he knows about Eris yet? I forget if he mentioned
No.
he is aware of her.
No, but he was in the room when when Arya was talking about the purple symbols.
Yeah, and he
So
seemed
he's-
to react to that.
Yeah, he's aware-ish, but he probably also remembers when the one noble house dude betrayed all the others as well. So he's probably aware of like the Empress of Discord as a concept, but not Eris
not as the
herself
person.
being
Oh
that
shit!
person.
You know what? These murders could just be bait to get Rathalion out.
Oh yeah, and he's out.
Hmm.
Because
Interesting.
if she destroys him, who the fuck's gonna stop her? I mean, I guess there could be Tyrion, but Tyrion's potential hasn't been really
You're
stated.
under arrest. You're
I
under
mean,
arrest.
he has celestial blood in him. Apparently,
Yeah.
he has a lineage of that. How much he can work with it, who knows?
Yeah, Tyrion's just gonna deck her.
Yeah, objection.
Anyone ever just tried punching her?
I don't know. I never got that far. Bro, who wins in a fight? Dahlia Hawthorne or
Eris. Dahlia
That's only
Hawthorne's
the
a
loser.
fucking
She's never-
loser.
She's never succeeded in any plan that she's done.
Not
Every
even
single
after
one of them.
death.
Every single plan she's been a part of has failed.
She is
Like,
the
horribly.
metaphorical punching bag of the Ace Attorney world.
She's only showed up like what, 2-3 times?
Yeah. 3 times. 2 cases revolve around her, and 1 includes her in a plot.
I mean, she did say that she wanted to do something to the nobles, like their plan back when the Eye Taker was still there. Well, yeah, but because of the lineage of the Eye Taker.
Yeah.
Like the first person who got her there was like, I want to be at the head, and
Yeah,
she's still following it.
Yeah, our original idea was that since the contract still holds, like she admitted to as such, she is still under obligation to destroy the noble houses or the pillar families of Wyverngard.
Hell, there might be a loophole in that since she killed Eye Taker. Then again, technically, it doesn't deviate from it, I guess.
Yeah, because she owns that
Your
bloodline.
soul.
Oh yeah, that is true that she owns it. So, bro, that daughter, man,
Yeah, that's sad.
Went through it.
that's really sad.
Oh shit.
Mm.
That's actually kind of cool. They made observation hockey interesting enough for me to go for it if I were to make a character over armament hockey. Because armament hockey is like it's just strong in combat.
Yeah.
But observation hockey gives you bonus to AC that goes up to +3 at 16th level. So that's already really strong. On top of the fact that you can get advantage on all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks, and attacks against you are made with disadvantage up to 6 times.
Damn.
Like that's real good. Like,
That
is
good.
it as good as basically permanent immunity to everything? No,
No.
it's not as good, but it's still good enough to warrant its existence. You know?
Yeah.
Because if that was the case, everyone would just choose the other class.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm on Conqueror's Hockey, and there's only 2 more things that I need to read. So.
Al says, I'm assuming since last time we talked about how Celeste might very well taken a deal with Eris, and that maybe we're going to find a loophole in the deal since they always Chekhov's gun every information they give you.
Yeah, because we're under the assumption that she tricked Celeste into thinking we were dead
Yeah.
and made Celeste sign a deal, like to bring us back. Either that or Celeste has been fully replaced because she's been very quiet.
Yeah, she's been
Yeah.
very quiet.
Especially because at points she'll like do the thing that Eris does of like
The ...
the ... and it'll just show up like ... like she's listening, but it's just like, can you stop looking at me like that?
Yeah, either that's Eris or it's Celeste not being able to say anything.
Yeah, maybe. I think it's gonna end up being Eris, and I also think that what we said last time was right. Was that the false life tricked Celeste into thinking that Tyrion was actually dead, but in reality he was completely fine. And she said like, oh yeah, you know, I'll fix that right up. Yeah, I'll make sure that he comes back if you make a deal with me. And then she does it under the pretense that he's dead. And he comes back because it was just feigned death.
A pulse in his hand.
Yeah.
Devil's head.
Are you ready?
Oh, I forgot that like a couple weeks ago or a week ago, some girls came in because they saw that a bag like that, and the person named the character. I forgot the name of the character, but she's like, "Who?" And then she's like, "Would you shake a pulse in his hand?" And they did the yeah, but they were like walking by me, and then I was like, "Cool."
Nice.
The one good thing.
The One Piece.
Meanwhile, the guys in the back. Which one would you use? Which doodle would you use?
You, bro.
Yeah, you. I was about to say something foul. Never mind.
God, dude, I cannot stand all these fucking Adam Sandler 8 Crazy Night fucking.
What?
Dude, I saw Steel Ball Run one. It's fucking funny.
People, hold on, I'll put it what I just saw. It's fucking, everyone's been editing the stupid 8 Crazy Nights movie poster, and I always saw fucking this one when I was, hold on. It's fucking, I hate this world and everything in it. Why is this taking so long to load? Jesus.
Adam Sandler's One Piece.
It's such
That does look like some Adam Sandler shit.
I fucking hate Adam Sandler so much.
Waiting to put on Gundam style.
Waiting for yeah, that one's Adam Sandler? What are you doing here? Waiting for them to put on Gangnam Style.
I can't hate Adam Sandler anymore. Like I didn't hate him before.
From? Hold on.
It's from Jesse.
Oh, it is from Jesse.
Oh yeah.
Adam Sandler was at like in a school dance for like no reason.
But I used to like. I didn't like hate him, but I got annoyed whenever he got fight. Even though as a kid I watched him, but then at a certain point I was just like, I can't really be mad because he made bank and then he like hired his friends to. He made his own movie company to make bad movie.
Like honestly, he hasn't done anything deplorable. So
no, he hasn't done anything deplorable. He seems like a really cool guy anyway.
I mean, like that is kind of base, making a movie studio just to make whatever movies with your friends.
Yeah, that's fucking. Yeah, that's fucking. Yeah, I've seen that Usopp one.
Oh, the Giga Chat Usopp.
The movie I watched of his all the time was Bedtime Stories.
Yeah.
Ferrari.
Billy Madison was the one I watched a lot.
I think I watched Billy Madison. Okay. Billy Madison, and I don't remember much. Also, fucking The Longest Yard, I think it was the football movie he was in. I watched like a couple of his, but not all. Later on in years, I watched the Remote, I believe it was, where not Jack Nicholson, was it? Not Willem Dafoe. What the fuck was his name? Christopher Walken's him.
Christopher Walken.
Yeah, walking in. That's how I imagine Lamone. If we had a live action
Christopher Walken.
break.
Oh my god.
Why Christopher
I can imagine the Lamone just not talking like that, but just having his body, just like being old.
I could not imagine watching banding music on the big screen. I don't know what how would I do?
It's fucking Lamone as Christopher Walken's. Who the fuck would be Caldrick?
I mean, it'd have to be CG, but like
Dwayne Johnson.
Idris Elba.
Idris Elba.
I feel like he could do a good Galdrick.
Al. It would be Al.
Tom Holland.
Not Tom Holland.
We're just making the most diabolical cast right now.
All right, Cole.
Hey, it's like, hey, Lamone, I'm older. Like Tom Holland to Christopher Walken. Hey, I'm older than you.
Oh no.
But I could see
Adam Sandler.
who was the second Spider-Man actually? Who was
Andrew Garfield.
Andrew Garfield.
I could see Andrew Garfield being Al.
I could see that too.
Yeah, no, I could see him, but
Who's Cone?
yeah, that's what
Adam
I'm saying.
Sandler.
Adam? No, he wouldn't be Adam Sandler.
He would not be it.
to play.
Waiting for them to play
Imagine Dragon.
style.
Wait, who's fucking
Jacob?
like who's that one?
Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen.
Who's that? You want Cone to be Seth Rogen?
No, I'm just saying, like, of the people who would play Cone,
I don't. Who the?
who's somebody who's really good at playing both goofy characters and very serious characters?
Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds.
That's actually really good.
Like,
That's a really good
like,
joke.
Also, wait. Wait,
Chris Pratt might
Chris
work, too.
Pratt, yeah. No, because Ryan Reynolds needs to play Ken instead
Yeah.
of Cone.
Yeah. Then fucking Chris Pratt would be Cone then. Who would be Jacob?
Who would you?
Oh, wait,
pick,
who's
Steve?
who? Oh, Galdrick was Idris Elba. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like,
I was
wait,
about
hold on. I thought Galdrick was the last one.
I was about to say something so fucking disrespectful.
Who?
Will
I was gonna say Chris Brown.
No, don't pull out.
I was like,
Will
he's not
Smith.
even that.
West.
No, I would not choose Will Smith. he does have the backhand for it, but no. What? I'm trying to think of like a young actor.
Morgan Freeman. No, he's a
No, Tyrion, no.
I'm sitting. I'm a city.
Hello, son.
I'm in your head.
Hello,
Creeping
son.
around right now.
Creeping around right now.
Dragon
Can't
Knight
see
Galdrick.
you. Dragon. I was Galdrick. Who the fuck? I can't think of any. Not Chadwick Boseman. I feel like he'd be a bit too old. Shit. Ooh, I'm trying to think of like black actors. Tyler Perry. As Medea.
Samuel Jackson.
Motherfucker.
Eddie Murphy.
The guy who used to do Old Spice.
Will Smith.
Terry Crews.
He's not being
Terry-
fucking Terry Crews.
Crews.
That'd be
Ice Cube.
horrible. Ice Cube. Maybe a young Ice Cube.
Ice-T.
Ice-T?
I need my
Uh,
payday 3.
I need my payday 3. I need my Law and Order Criminal Intent. Maybe I'll look it up. Just look black actors. Who's a young black actor? I swore I knew one.
Dude, I was looking up like famous black actors, and I found this one. This is the most like this dude looks like he's hiding something in his mouth. Like it's like when you're trying to get like open to like a dog or something.
Yeah, hold on. Open. Open.
Drop it.
Open the mouth.
Open.
The guy who used to do the. Oh yeah, okay. I didn't see it before. Anyway, we're creeping on 9. We should probably hop in. I don't know how long this is gonna be.
I'll
That's
think
true.
of the actor later. What is this?
It'll come to you in a dream.
Everyone goes to the funny theater where they play the Luckless or the Windbreakers. That's horrifying.
Oh yeah, I forgot this was
without
Evan.
Evan. Yeah. Who's the judge right now? Who's Brethalion?
Me.
You're
Then-
yeah, he's the judge, so
Carlos,
I
you
should
should
probably be
take-
Lucio.
Yeah, you should probably take.
Especially since Arya is, probably
The
fucked
defendant.
him.
Yeah.
The defendant Arya Steelwing discharged with several counts of manslaughter. Her victims include many knights from the King's Guard who are still unresponsive. And of course, there's Lord Van Sanctus and Caroline Sippel, the heads of House Von Sanctus and House Sippel respectively.
I know the actor now. Michael B. Jordan. I will take Michael B. Jordan.
They didn't even mention Pierce.
Fuck.
What is this farce?
The trial has been over before it began.
And he still went clearly overestimated herself.
Von Sagnus?
I'm saying he's alive.
No, that's like this.
That's
is like this.
That's his son.
You think this best?
It's Jaden.
Yeah, that probably is his son.
Jaden Von Sagnus?
Even a child knows to be wary of mage blight.
Why do you be wary of it?
Be wary.
No, don't you see?
This is Bahamut's judgment.
The divine power that be clearly thinks she's unfit to rule the king's side.
Might I remind you the court of my own testimony? I witnessed Beatrice Frege enter the prayer room before I lost consciousness. Isn't it suspicious that this occurred around 15 minutes before Pierce's death?
No.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Oh, damn.
You fucking scared me.
If I recall correctly, you only caught a glimpse of her. You don't know if someone else disguised in an illusion. You didn't even speak to her.
That's all the more reason to call her to the stand to explain herself.
She has already testified that she has no memories of what transpired during the massacre. There's no need to drag this out any longer than necessary, Cuthbert.
My client has a right to a fair trial. And Beatrice Frege's involvement clearly implies some sort of foul play.
Enough! I find Mr. Cuthbert's request to be reasonable. And I agree that Lady Frege's actions are quite suspect.
What happened?
No, it's just fucking like.
Oh yeah, the fuck. I know what you're talking about.
Very well. Let the defense have his battle. I only hope for his sake that his blade strikes true.
Why is everything a war metaphor with you?
Why yada?
Beatrice? Oh, that's me still. God, ow.
I'm glad you're safe, Mr. Cuthbert.
Not for lack of trying on your part.
That wasn't... I have no memories of what I did.
Okay, so that's, interesting.
Lovely.
If I hurt you, I am truly sorry.
She actually does look pretty sincere, but it's not as if this is the first time she's lied to you. To be honest, I'm still a little doubtful about your memory loss.
But I'm not the only one who experienced it. Arya also has no memories of what happened.
And how would you know that?
What? Why did that...
Something happened. We cut back, Lister's completely naked.
Bro, I keep on looking down. I keep on missing the fucking shit that's happening.
Hold on, I'm clipping it. I want to see what happened.
Okay.
Still a little doubtful about
Yeah, it's
It
fucking.
went off before it even showed us the text box.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it was for something she said.
Yeah.
But it just played a bit earlier than it should have. That or just sort of hammering home the point that
She is fucking with the court
that
case.
she's fixing this testimony as it goes. Just
rigging. Beatrice, you're throwing.
you're throwing your crap.
Yeah.
Look at his
Yeah,
fucking tail. I didn't realize that though.
Yeah, it's real long, that we were saying. Yeah, no, nothing happened other than just, that was the only thing.
Yeah.
Word travels quickly around the dungeons.
What?
Regardless, if you truly have no memories of what happened, could you testify about what you do remember? Perhaps there's a clue we haven't discovered yet.
Very well.
Who was embarrassed?
God, I can't, it's just the fucking Among Us thing every time.
Yeah.
It hurts.
It's unfortunate crossover.
It's very unfortunate, because I can't not think of it.
I was with my sisters and my guide, Erisil Matter. I was speaking with them in the garden when I suddenly felt ill and lost consciousness. When I woke up, my sisters found me. They said that I had gone missing for over an hour. I was confused, but when I later learned what happened, I realized that someone must have taken control of my body. I have no memories of what happened, and from what I understand, the same thing happened to Arya. And to make matters worse, there's nothing that indicates who may have controlled our actions.
Nothing.
Oh, damn, we're going straight into it, huh?
Yeah.
Unless that's a taunt, I don't know.
Nothing.
So she's also saying that someone else was controlling her. Well, that testimony does match with Arya's statement. There's something off about the way she's testifying. If she were lying to you, she would have been a lot more vague. What is she doing? Unless she's like, hey, prove that she's a bitch.
Yeah.
Hey,
Kill her.
Yeah, I
oh,
think that's-
hold on. What if she's playing 4D chess and trying to get Eris put on the stand, like, and defend, or like countered, because, like, that would then invalidate her own contract?
Yeah, just like kill her, send her to hell, send her back to the abyssal hells.
That'd be fucking sick.
Meanwhile,
Fourth-dimensional
fucking
chess
Parsons acts
against
in
the
the
fucking
background,
beast.
just like, who the hell is that?
Who the hell is Steve Jobs?
God damn! It's a rough day for Asmodeus.
No, I was thinking about Rathalion. He's like, who the hell is Steve Jobs?
I haven't heard about him.
So sad, Steve Jobs died of Ligma. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Ligma balls.
Who the hell is Steve Jobs?
She's been missing since the massacre happened. I really hope she's okay.
Oh, make no mistake. She's definitely okay.
Fuck me. What makes you so sure? I'm gonna actually take my inhaler, you guys. Hang on just a second.
It's working. The poison.
I was just thinking that! What's the matter with us?
We're killing him. That's.
I was just like, and I was about to say the poison's finally setting in. What the fuck? How did we think that? That's fucking
It's not
insane.
a joke. We're killing him.
It's not a joke. We're taking over. This is for the charity. We're gonna weekend at Bernie's Slicer and for the charity.
Hey guys, I'm JT.
Welcome.
Today I'll be streaming Overwatch.
Sometimes I think about if I ever got shot, would I still come to stream?
I don't think you have a say in it.
You'd be surprised.
I don't think you have much of a say in it. Getting shot really isn't like a, even if it like grazes or like doesn't.
No, I'm just saying that, like, would I even bother? Like, hey guy, like, would I text you?
Would
Hey
you
guys,
even-
I might be a little late.
like maybe like would you bring it up or not? You mean or like?
No, I'm saying, like, how would I word it? Like, I wouldn't be like, hey guys, I got shot. I'd probably be like, hey
If you
guys.
said that, like I wouldn't believe. I would just think you were joking. Like there's no.
No,
way,
that's
like,
why. No, of course, I would be like, hey guys, I'm probably not. It's gonna be a minute. I might show up, but I don't think I'm going to. It'd be something nonchalant, and then the next day I'd like take a picture of my bullet wound hole. I'm like, sorry, guy, I was late. I got into something. Don't worry, I'll be ready by tomorrow.
Don't worry, I'm good.
Still playing D&D tonight?
No, if I got shot, I'd show up to DM.
That's what
I'd
I'm
bring
saying.
the
I'm like,
attacker.
yeah, I take out the attacker and then be like, I have like an hour. I'll just go on my phone.
I won't bleed out yet.
Yeah, I just feel like there'd be too much time to waste.
Do you
Just doing
remember?
a D&D session and you hear like a fucking heartbeat monitor in the background with the mic, like,
Sir, you have to put the. I'm about to roll.
boop. I roll for boop, 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 boop. Oh, don't worry, it's the guy next to me. Just keep going.
Hey, Doc. Yes. Can you roll that D20 for me real quick? Just tell me what it says. It's 12.
You're not gonna
That's-
like this.
It's
Natural
17.
20.
It doesn't feel like a doctor though. He's like, I'm afraid you have rolled a 5.
I'm afraid you rolled a nat 1. You're not making it. Your
That is a
character's not
critical
gonna make it.
failure, AJ.
Could have compared earlier. No, my roll? No, your heart rate, but you got a natural 20.
No, your liver.
Critical failure on your liver, but you got a natural 20 for your brain.
Yeah.
Do you remember
Right,
anything
it's a
about what
D&D
happened to her? Sorry.
No, go ahead. That's it.
No, but it's just a feeling.
Fuck you.
Enough of your speculation. Tell us what happened next, Frege.
Thought you better pull out the hard F.
Hi, Frege.
I can't. I don't even want to say.
If they were with you, shouldn't your sisters have noticed this?
According to Leif and Miriam, their pet dog was running amok in the hallways. They left the witness with Ilmater to chase him down. And when the sisters returned to the garden, both Beatrice and Ilmater were gone.
Do you remember anything after that? That was just I.
Yep.
No. I really want to remember, but I can't.
She certainly looks like she's telling the truth, but history shows that she's hardly trustworthy.
Bro, I'm tired of this glitch screen, man. Stop it.
Tyrion just acknowledges he's seen it the whole time, like it just never shows it to us.
It's like I thought that was just like how my vision worked.
Eris, can you shut the fuck up for 5 seconds? We're trying to
Wait,
do
you
a
can see
testimony.
that?
Yeah, like in the dream. What?
Of course I can fucking see that.
I'm so tired of it.
Yeah, we see it too.
Yeah, he's not in his face.
You guys have seen this the whole time?
Yeah.
Like, we know you've been
Yeah.
We just didn't want to be rude. That's like
You're not as powerful as you think you are.
Honestly,
that's like your one thing.
cataracts.
Yeah.
That'd be a heavy blow. You're not as powerful as you think you are. You're fucking from the dragon.
Teleports
bad.
behind you. Nothing personnel.
Personnel.
Yeah, oh my god, no. Have you not seen that fucking
That's
picture?
the classic one.
That's classic.
No.
That is
From what?
classic 2000s DeviantArt era cringe.
No, I wasn't there for the early 2000s.
Oh,
For
dude, it was
DeviantArt,
fucking-
at least.
Fucking, it was like a Sonic OC. It was like stronger than
Of course
Sonic.
it was a fucking.
Yeah, no, it's like stronger than Sonic, Shadow the Hedgehog's like evil clone or something like that. I don't remember.
How? He is the embodiment of an evil
evil
clone.
Yeah, I know. But it was like something along those lines, and it was like just like powers stronger than Sonic in supersonic form or whatever.
Yeah, fucking.
And then and at one point
Yeah,
they drew the character like it teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. Slices you in
Steel?
half. Yeah,
Was it
Cold
Cold
Steel the Hedgehog. That's it.
I was about to say it's like my Shadow's cousin, Darkness. And like, fuck off.
Cold Steel the Hedgehog.
Still, what was he? Just a gun?
Was it one of the enemies listed as his stepdad?
Yeah. Oh wait, no, hold on. Cold Steel's a joke OC. That's
Okay.
that's a joke OC, I think. Yeah, because one of the enemies is listed like "fuck you, Darren" or something like that in the picture. And you
No,
have
that has to be like fucking Darkness. Sorry.
and you have no memories of what happened.
No, not at all. I can only imagine what I was forced to do while I was unconscious.
Forced. What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? What if Eris was just little demon guy? Right now.
I don't know why, but when you said what if Eris was, my immediate thought was Ninja Fortnite Blevins. Yeah.
What is the matter with you, actually?
I don't know.
I didn't even remember that thing existed until you told me. Since you
Ninja
said his name,
Fortnite
the fucking
Blevins.
yeah, Eris got rid of that from my memory, and thanks for bringing it back up.
So you're also saying that someone else controlled your body?
Yes, it's the only explanation of why you saw me in the prayer room.
Whoa.
Absolutely ridiculous.
JT's got some meltdown, yeah.
Arcane magic is not capable of mind control.
I thought he was gonna say, "Hey, you idiot! What if somebody else just like, chloroformed you and then like disguised themselves as you, dumbass?"
I fucking oiled. What if I oiled you up?
You're spinning a fairy tale to absolve yourself.
Oiled up naked, who's winning in its work? Lucio
Lucio.
stealing a Rathalion.
Lucio Rebellion, yeah.
Oh god. I'm compelled to agree with him, so why do you feel like something's wrong?
Think what you will, but please believe me when I say.
I did nothing.
Your statement does match up with what happened to my client. But you clearly already knew what happened to her. You could just be using that knowledge to fabricate an alibi.
I suppose I can't blame you for thinking that after what you saw. Mr. Cuthbert, I know it doesn't mean much coming from me, but I am telling the truth.
That remains to be seen. Why would you even bring that up? What do you mean by that?
Well, if you had any evidence that someone else was controlling us, it would exonerate both me and Arya.
Wouldn't that be smart?
Think Mr. Cuthbert.
Oh no!
No, no!
Help!
Help me!
Oh,
She got that full sentence off too, and then she said, "No! Stop! You're ruining it! You're ruining it!"
Hold on. I want to see exactly what she said. Because
Flip it.
I always
I
like
think it
look
was
at
just
it.
like think. I think it was just think Mr. Cuthbert. Is
Yeah,
there, like,
please.
It was think Mr.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cuthbert, is there anyone else or something like that? Because it was more than just, yeah, think Mr. Cuthbert, is there anything? And then it glitched.
That would be the best case scenario.
That would be the best case scenario, wouldn't it?
What?
What?
It's nothing.
She looks extremely frustrated for some reason.
Please read my dialogue text quickly.
Read faster, idiot!
What?
The way that she's testifying is a bit strange. She immediately concluded somebody had taken control of her. And why would she bring that up? What happened to Arya?
So I'm assuming it's that last statement. Then,
Oh, yeah.
Right? Well, what can we present that proves? Oh yeah,
The
yeah,
mark
yeah.
of the beast.
I guess the purple. Is that proof? Well, I guess it
Or
had.
would it be?
Supposedly, this mark has been found in scene gruesome murders throughout Wyvern, and if she was close to the truth, yeah, conscious. Yeah, what you were getting? Oh no, hold on.
Was that
it's in
Arya's
relation to mind
testimony?
control conspiracy. She thinks it has some relation to mind control conspiracy. It's in the first.
I
book.
think no, that could work though, because Arya does say she found it in her pocket. I think that could work.
Maybe.
You're,
Yep.
Nice.
Why would she say something like that? You found the contradiction, but it was almost like she gave it to you. Beatrice, you said that there's no indication of who orchestrated this, but there is one piece of evidence that does just that, albeit loosely.
Oh, and what would that be? I have no idea. This is so weird. Huh?
Wow.
I'm so quirky.
This symbol. Pull out the parchment with the purple mark on it and show it to her.
It's like no,
No!
put that shit away.
No!
Oh, that's weird.
You bad then.
The fuck are you doing, Marneth?
You already threw it for the missile health.
Marneth, what are you doing?
Nothing. What's wrong?
He's using his powers to suppress our connection.
Magic.
I can't actually see what you're trying to show me.
Marneth, can you just stop being petty and let her see it?
I don't take orders from you, heavens born.
You shut the fuck up.
Or you get a job.
I have a job, idiot.
Yeah, look how good you're doing.
Yeah, I'm doing fantastic, thanks.
Now,
Why is
why
he
is your
trying
friend
to-
still in jail?
Wouldn't
Yeah,
she already
blinded.
know what it looks like? Why is he trying to make sure she doesn't see it?
I don't know.
If he sees it, something bad happens.
Oh, maybe. Or maybe
Oh,
like
could
if
that be-
they see it again, they'll have some sort of like epiphany or something like that.
It could be like it could be like a hypnosis end effect. Like that's why the scene's always at
That-
a.
Yeah, like they kill.
Like,
Maybe
once
they
they show
kill
it,
because
it
of that?
takes control.
Yeah.
Once they see the symbol, they're like, okay, I'm no longer controlled,
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah. Yeah,
Maybe.
I
I don't
remember.
know.
I wonder, Mr. Cuthbert, what is on that parchment?
You see, Beatrice, Arya has been investigating a string of murders throughout Wyverngard. These murders appear to be unrelated, despite how gruesome they are. But they all share one thing in common. This symbol is found at each and every crime scene.
Fuck you.
Don't tell me my daughter has roped you into her little conspiracy theory. Your mind control defense would be laughable if it weren't downright insulting.
Lord Stewin, during the gap in Arya's memory, someone placed this mark in her pocket. It was clearly some sort of taunt from whoever orchestrated this.
Nonsense. She clearly drew the symbol herself during her psychotic episode.
What?
I've had to listen to her go on and on about her insane theory. She was obsessed with it.
Mr. Cuthbert, aren't you interested in what just happened?
What are you talking about?
Think about it. Why did... My apologies, I don't know why I said that.
Dude, Eris is like, you better stop!
Stop talking!
I do like how Marineth is fucking swole with that flex.
Is everything okay, Beatrice? Are you like... Are you...
Yeah, look at him.
Yes, I'm perfectly fine. Anyways, looks like you'll have to figure out the rest on your own.
I have to figure out the rest on my own. What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? Shut the fuck up!
There's nothing to figure out. These two are making a mockery of us by having these insane theories. The defense clearly has no case. End this at once.
Nah.
Considering that I am him, I'd like to indulge this theory.
I am that guy.
Literally that
I'm literally him.
What?
She's finally giving you a chance for once. That's a first. You shouldn't waste this opportunity.
It took a fucking dragon to give him a chance!
You've actually been noticing it for quite a while. Beatrice has been acting strangely since the trial began. It's suspicious, but not in a way that seems to implicate her. It's almost like she's intentionally trying to make you realize something. Why don't you pull on this thread a little more? She just asked you if you were curious about what just happened. You're not sure why she stopped herself when you asked for an elaboration. What event was Beatrice referring to? Whatever she's trying to draw your attention to must be significant.
I hope fucking Eris gets that Abraham Lincoln treatment.
Marnath hid the purple mark from Beatrice.
Hid the purple mark from Beatrice. Marnath. He didn't allow Beatrice to see the purple mark. He'd only do that if Beatrice would recognize it normally. So why would Marnath interfere? Marnath is her familiar, and he used to follow her orders. But things have clearly changed now that she belongs to the Empress of Discord. So why would a demon like Marnath interfere like this? Marnath has been investigating a demon. Hiding, lying about, related to, hasn't been, is not.
Is related to...
Probably a demon, right?
Demon?
What? That's...
Or the purple mark is related to a demon?
Yeah, that might make sense.
Yeah.
Purple mark must be related to a demon somehow. It's the only explanation as to why you would prevent her from seeing the mark. But Arya has been investigating murders throughout Wyvern Guard. Does that mean her investigation also has something to do with a demon?
Yeah.
Arya suspected that each of the murderers was acting against her own will. And now Arya and Beatrice are also claiming they were controlled. How could something demonic control Beatrice? Can't explain what happened to Arya and these other individuals, but you do know why Beatrice might not have fully been in control of her actions. So
Lost her soul.
Lost rights. She lost her rights.
Control of her actions.
Due to a blood contract?
Mm-hmm.
Recall what was written on Beatrice's contract during her trial. It said what would happen if she failed to claim House Freyga. Her soul, her mind, and her life would all be claimed by the Empress of Discord. What does this tell us about Arya? If this Empress of Discord owns Beatrice's mind, would that also mean they could control Beatrice against her will? But if that were true, the mastermind, Arya, Beatrice, Marnath...
Arya formed a blood contract?
Why would she do that?
Created a... Or Arya lost control of her mind because of due to a blood...
No, that can't be right, can it? Did Arya seriously sign a blood contract with a demon? Why would she ever do that? But it's the conclusion that makes the most sense.
Can't think of any other way someone would have control over her against her will. And there is one way to find out for certain. The Divine Edict, the same ability you used against Beatrice during her trial. It was instinctual at the time, but you have some understanding of how it works. It creates a copy of the blood contract between the contract holder and the demon who created it. But for it to work, you need to know the true name, or you need to know the name of the contract holder. In addition to that, you need to know the name of the demon who created the contract. Which demon did Arya make a blood contract with? Right now, you're only relying on guesswork. But going off what you know, the demon who made a contract must be the Lord of Discord, or the Empress of Discord.
The Empress.
The so-called Empress of Discord. She was mentioned in Beatrice's blood contract, but you still have no idea who or what she is. Moreover, she was mentioned in a blood contract created by Maranath. She must also be his superior in some way. That might explain why Maranath doesn't want Beatrice to identify the purple mark. You're not sure if it's a pseudonym, if a pseudonym is enough, but it's as close as you can get away with for what you know so far.
Been awfully quiet for a while, Mr. Cuthbert.
I see.
I see. What are you thinking about? You chillin'?
He's probably imagining new ways to futilely stall time.
I think I finally figured out why the witness and the defendant can't remember anything. It would also explain why they didn't have control of their actions.
Ah! Didn't say anything! Again with this. Well, if you're so convinced of my daughter's conspiracy, why don't you prove it?
I mean, that's what I'm doing.
I
knew it. Even you don't believe in the nonsense you're spouting.
Lord Steelwind, I want to be wrong about this. If I'm right, the implications don't bode well for anyone involved. So instead of telling you, I think it'd be better to show you. Empress of Discord, wherever you may hide!
Damn it!
I knew you could do it.
By the Eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with Arya Steelwind. Yippee!
No.
Doggo.
No fucking way.
Contracts.
What else-
Well,
what is
contract
it?
seems strange. Unlike Beatrice's contract, it's only one page. Even stranger, there's a large empty space at the top half of the page. Only a few sentences at the bottom. For the intentions of this contract, the person who hands the... Wait, what? For the intentions of this contract, the person who hands the contract to Arya Steelwind will be referred to as the patron. By signing this contract, Arya Steelwind surrenders her mind, body, and soul to the
fucking
patron.
contract. Her fucking wedding. They tricked her.
Oh my god!
That's despicable!
This contract will bind Arya Steelwind to the patron so long as they both live, as signed with Arya's signature.
They
That's
tricked her into
despicable.
signing it.
That's actually
The
despicable.
empty space was probably like illusion magic.
Yeah.
That, like,
Yeah.
No.
fucking bastard.
This can't be true.
This is.
Oh man, this looks terrible.
Oh, that's
cool.
sick.
Enough! Stop prattling amongst yourselves.
How dare you?
No, this is a sham. This wretch has clearly created a convincing fabrication.
How?
It's genuine, Lucio. It's impossible to falsify something like this.
You can't deny the truth anymore, Lord Steelwind. There is a way to control someone else's actions. Arya Steelwind wasn't affected by Mage Blight. She was controlled against her will.
Yeah, those are the right emotions.
What if he's happy? I don't like what.
Get her, my girl. She gets a contract.
So, like, I'm curious. Like, are we even gonna go over the murders then? Like, I'm curious.
I don't
We
know.
have to because then we have to
this feels
figure
like-
out.
I assume
guess, like,
what
it
we're
was a
gonna do is
skipping
we're
over.
I assume what we're gonna do is we're gonna drag Eris to the stand and then go over the murders in some way. Because
Yeah, I
maybe
think
each
the-
of the murders plays into something that we can finally
Yeah.
get her on at the end to like release
Yeah.
everybody's souls or
Yeah,
something like
Yeah,
that.
maybe one has a loophole in it. Like even
Exactly.
if like the other two do, like that one last one is like, okay, you fucked up there. It
Yeah,
might
I
be
think
the king. I think
I
the
think
king
that's
might
what-
be one.
I think that's what it's gonna end up being. Like we're gonna drag her to the stand, go over each of the murders to try and scrape and find for something that we can use to counter Arya's blood contract. And once that happens, she gets fucked over. And because of that, we can get I don't know something else.
With this evidence, there's no doubt that Arya did sign a blood contract. But it still doesn't make sense.
I agree. Even if Arya was the type of person to sign a contract with a demon, there isn't a single part of this contract that benefits her. Why would Arya sign this contract?
Get that illusion.
Arya signed the contract because it looked like a normal document. There's a large empty space above the terms of your daughter's contract. When I issued a divine edict, it creates a copy of the blood contract that I call for. I think when she was given this contract, it probably looked something entirely different. Something else was written in the empty space to make it look like a normal legal document, which means that my client was not in control of her actions that day.
Wait a second. Who gave them that document? Who was the fucking priest?
It was the priest.
Yeah. It'd have to be the priest, right?
Archius?
Where's the profile? This guy.
Oh, that's a perfect emote. No documents.
Because,
What a.
but
piece of
also,
shit.
Aster signed it as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, does she own the fucking
the
prince
king.
too?
Yeah.
And
The
the
king,
weird
right?
part
The
is that
king. Well, they didn't change his occupation.
the weird part is that Aster also said like she was acting weird when she signed it,
So that means.
Yeah,
or maybe
she
it was
started
maybe it was
immediately.
immediately after she signed it.
Maybe it's. Yeah, maybe. But that would. I guess it wouldn't matter if it wasn't meant for him. If
Yeah,
he
I mean-
could probably sign it, but if it's for
His,
Arya.
his signature probably just means nothing on it
Mhm.
because it doesn't have any. Oh wait, no, he's her patron. That's what it's gonna end up being.
Ooh.
He's
Yeah,
her,
but how would that work?
He's the quote unquote patron because the fucking contract.
No,
whoever gives
I
it.
understand.
Oh, go ahead.
No, it's like if he's the patron, then does that mean he has control of her, or?
Yeah.
But then how does that work if he what? He's like, man, I wish these other guys would just die.
Because he's been dissatisfied with all the other nobles. He may have
but to kill them.
he actually may have said something that implied that she could then legally go
And
and,
then she
kill
did,
them,
and then like
and then that just means that she went out and killed them.
that just means he handed it to her. Like, she might have gotten it from somewhere else first.
Maybe.
That's true, but again, it was immediately after signing the contract, which
I don't
Aster
trust
witnessed.
that guy anyway.
Aster witnessed her signing the contract, which means she was in control of her actions up until that point, and then she walked out, and either Theon gave it to her, or it was Aster that gave it to her.
Imagine fucking.
Because what I'm
talking to your wife and just like, man, I wish the other nobles would just fucking go away. I'll see you later, honey.
what I am thinking happened is that the priest gave it to Aster to sign first, and then Aster slid it over to her to sign. She signed it, and that immediately triggered both. He becomes the patron, and she loses her control.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it also then is like, oh, but that's kind of weird because what would make him want to kill them? Even though he's been clearly dissatisfied with them, we don't.
That's what I'm saying.
There's no like motive for murder there or like intention for conspiracy.
Unless it's a key
I
word.
think we're assuming. We need to see what like
Yeah, that
who
is
actually
true.
gave it to her first before we
That's true.
theorize any further
That's
about
true.
that.
That's true.
Enough of this, all of you.
Do you see now, Lord Steelwind? Arya was not responsible for what happened.
That remains to be proven.
This guy.
What are you talking about? She has a blood contract that relinquishes control of her free will.
Not having control and not being responsible are two very different things, Cuthbert.
What?
I want to hear this.
I'll admit, the defendant may not have had control of her actions when she murdered the victims. However, she did have full control of herself when she signed this
That's
contract.
such a... Oh my god.
That's
I
so
understand,
flimsy, though.
like...
I understand,
You should have read
but
the
man,
full contract, you idiot. But
You
like...
should have read the illusion. What if she did though?
Serious?
Are you serious?
You serious?
No one in the right mind would willingly sign a contract like this.
My daughter.
And what of Beatrice Frege? Was she in her right mind when she made a contract with the Dean Marnath?
No,
I...
no, she wasn't.
If we can't hold the defendant responsible, surely we should also acquit Lady Frege for the murder of her father.
Yes.
That's hardly the same thing.
I, for one, fail to see the difference. A fool made a deal with a demon, and as a result, several esteemed members of the nobility were killed.
She's your daughter, Lucio.
And how does that change anything?
Damn it, he seriously doesn't care if he convicts Arya.
Honestly, this places only more responsibility on her for what happened. I could have accepted if she had been reckless and accidentally induced mage blight.
Would you? I don't believe that.
but to sign a contract with a demon! That only further espouses the need to put her down.
Damn.
She was clearly tricked, Lucio.
Is that so? As a fellow attorney, would you really sign a contract without carefully inspecting it?
Ugh.
Yeah. Whether it was through foolishness, negligence, or both. She probably did read the full thing, but with the context of it being a marriage,
It's illusion. Yeah.
like even if like she couldn't read, like there might be another. It is like you would own body, mind, and soul. I mean that for a marriage contract that might be.
I mean,
like,
that's
you could
It might
mistake
also
that
just be like
as flowery
those
language.
those are like maybe the same things that they use in a way, like the same way of saying like both of you are bound, body, mind, and soul to each other, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Your husband is considered the patron.
yeah, fucking. He's like, ooh, I like that name. Master's like, ooh, that's a patron.
I'm the patron.
I'm the patron, baby. This is
The
the
defendant-
archfey.
The defendant willingly signed a blood contract. She compromised herself, and as a result, 3 nobles died. The responsibility falls squarely on her.
Wait, even if she signed it even if she willingly signed that contract, that's not entirely true, is it? Who else was responsible for Arya's actions? That was the patron.
The patron.
Lucio,
Master.
there's clearly someone else to blame for Arya's actions that day.
Oh, and who would that be?
I'd like to reread my client's blood contract to the court. By signing this contract, Arya Steelwind surrenders her mind, body, and soul to the patron. That can only mean one thing. Whoever this patron is, they took control of my client and used her to murder the victims. That's right!
They could still be out there. None of us are safe until this patron is apprehended.
Surely we can't end this trial while every member of Wyvern Guard nobility is in danger.
This guy.
Well played.
I'm compelled to agree with Mr. Cuthbert.
Of course you are.
Trickery or not, it's clear someone wished evil intent on the nobles.
And until we know who this patron is, you can't pass judgment on my client. Not until we know the circumstances that she signed that blood contract under.
And what would you have us do, Cuthbert? The contract has no stipulations about proximity or how the mind control works. For all we know, this patron could have murdered all the victims while sitting in their very home.
There was clear intent behind the attack. Even if the patron didn't directly participate in the murders, they definitely had a motive. If Arya was being controlled, then we can analyze her behavior to determine who was controlling her.
I see.
That's clever.
It is.
I see. That does sound as good as a plan as any.
That is very clever to say, like, if somebody's mind controlling somebody else, the way that the mind controlled person would act would be similar to whoever is controlling them. That is really clever.
All in the BAU.
That's really fucking clever. I love that.
Yeah. They would act how mind control, like, you know.
Wow.
How
okay.
their
That's sick.
controller would be.
At the very least, we can't allow this patron to escape justice. Fuck. Despite the questions raised, we've clearly made some headway. I believe we should take a brief
How have you taken a recess?
brief
45.
quick 45 and need a nap. Oh, brief recess to process these revelations.
Very well.
Can't stand these motherfuckers.
This is probably where we're going over the murders themselves. Then.
Oh yeah. Look at that scenery. Are we just waiting outside?
Probably
Yeah, I guess so.
For a smoke.
You step outside
I
the
need-
Scaled Lord's lair to get some fresh air. These new revelations are a lot to take in. Celeste looks especially down. From what you've observed, she and Arya have been speaking a lot to each other. Must have become friends over the many times they've met. Can't imagine how powerless she feels right now.
Aria, I'm so sorry.
Don't be.
Her voice begins to break. She's always been stoic, but it's clear that even she has a breaking point. I can't imagine what you're feeling right now. But there's still hope. If we can find out who did this to you, we can still save you. Do you remember if you've signed anything recently?
No, I don't.
Damn it, the patron must have wiped your memories to cover their tracks.
But I still don't understand. Even if I don't remember signing that contract, I don't think I would be that careless.
Right. As much as I hate to admit it, Lucio was right. You're an attorney like me, and we've always carefully looked over the contracts before we signed them. Which raises the question of how the patron got your signature.
I don't know. I just...
Damn it. We don't even know what circumstances you were under when you signed the contract. For all we know, the patron could have used any number of tactics to coerce you into doing this.
That's also possible.
Aria?
As you're deliberating amongst yourselves, Lord Stewin approaches.
What are you doing here?
Father. Dude.
Yeah, he cares.
He can't do anything, because at this point, if he, I mean, he said the shit in court, but if he actually showed it outside of court, it's like, because I'm sure people are, crowded around here. It's just, he can't do anything. It's really sad.
He already did it for his wife.
Yeah, he already did it for his wife. I could only, we're not going to lose this, but I can only imagine if we lost this case and he had to lose Arya. I don't know what the fuck he would do.
I can't believe him. How does he have nothing to say?
His actions say otherwise, but you could have sworn you saw something to the eye. It's almost as if he was saddened and worried. Well, no matter how he feels internally, he's made it clear that he's your enemy. Whatever his motivations are, you'll overcome him, just like everyone else. We should head back, Celeste.
Right.
No matter what it takes, you're going to see this through. Oh, that was just a scene to say, oh hey.
Yeah. Relax if you need a break.
Court is now resumed. Shall we pick up where we carried off? How would you like to proceed?
I think we should review what we do know about the murders.
We do have a plethora of witnesses to work with.
That's correct. So let's start from the beginning. It all began at noon yesterday morning. I was at my house in Ratholm with Arya and my bodyguard, with Arya and my bodyguard Celeste. I was speaking with them when a courier suddenly delivered a letter to my home. It was from Garrick Pierce. He wanted to meet with me and Celeste at the Grand Cathedral of the Scaled Lord at 2 p.m. To make sure that we were on time, we arrived at the Grand Cathedral at 1 p.m. At that time, we didn't know the cathedral was closed to the public, but the knights guarding the cathedral allowed us through anyways. Apparently, they were expecting us.
That should not have been possible. Due to the solemnity of the situation, we were very particular about who was permitted to enter the cathedral.
It's possible somebody pulled some strings to let us through.
Or you two entered the cathedral illegally.
Yeah, so that's why no one arrests us. Go fuck off.
I'm sure that knight from the King's Guard can vouch for us.
I know about every order given to the King's Guard, and none of them were to let you two through.
That's possible the night we met fell comatose with the others. And as long as they're unresponsive, we'll never know.
Perhaps we should continue.
And stop arguing over little shit.
Anyways, we arrived at the church and spent the next hour sightseeing before we met with the prince. In that meantime, we met with Remus, Lucio, Arya, Aster, and Alaric. Around that time, Arya and Aster left to go meet with High Speaker in his quarters. While exploring the cathedral, we spoke to Von Sanctus and Sybil. Then we spoke with the three Frege sisters and Eris Ilmater.
Eris Ilmater?
She's a friend of Beatrice Frege.
Hello.
The Knights Guard wouldn't let her bring her familiar into the cathedral, so she brought Eris to guide her instead. Anyways, we left the garden around 1:45 p.m. to meet with Pierce in the prayer room. And around the same time, Arya left her meeting with the High Speaker and felt nauseous. Last thing she remembers is looking at Lake Galacrond.
Likely story.
That fucking phrase makes me sick.
Regardless, at 2 p.m., Aster went to pay respects to his father's body. Unbeknownst to him, a mage had placed a glyph of contingency in front of his father's coffin. It was set to trap him with a force cage.
What a despicable act.
Considering... well... It's Lucio.
Oh, considering what followed, the attack on His Majesty must have been a diversion.
Right. It was also at this time that both Beatrice and Eris went missing. Considering the timing of it all, somebody must have taken control of Beatrice's body after the trap on Aster was sprung.
And are you saying this patron controlled her as well?
No, I don't think so. According to her contract, her mind belongs to the Empress of Discord, not the patron. Furthermore, Arya's blood contract was created by the Empress. It's clear that the patron and the Empress were in league with each other.
Wonderful. Okay, so wait, with the contract... okay, so it is to Eris, not the patron, is it? Is that what they said?
Patron and Eris are in league with each other, but Arya's blood contract was created by the Empress.
They scroll up a little bit? I think they said, like... That's what they said.
So it starts here, patron. You're saying this patron controlled her as well? I don't think so. According to her contract, her mind belongs to the Empress of Discord, not the patron. Furthermore,
Okay.
Arya's blood contract was created by the Empress, so it's clear that the patron.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Anyways, the patron and the Empress all had the pieces they need. That's when they began the massacre. Patron took control of Arya's body, and they used her to murder Von Sanctus at 2:05 p.m. Presumably, Arya started a fire in the common room around this time, and since Sanctus's body was found there, this must have been after she murdered him. Shortly after, Prince Ulrich spotted the smoke and fire and asked Arya what was going on. Arya responded by using an unknown transmutation spell to incapacitate him. To think they would,
I think they would use her to attack the prince as well.
Luckily, the effects of that spell were only temporary, and Ulrich came out unharmed. After this, the patron used Arya to murder Sybil at 2:15 p.m. She brought Sybil's body to the westward balcony, where she dumped it into Lake Galacrond. High Speaker Arcus? Probably Arcus.
Arcus, yeah.
High Speaker Arcus witnessed this, but he wasn't aware of what she'd thrown off the balcony until much later. The High Speaker thought this encounter was strange, but he continued on with his business.
Oh, that's scary.
He headed to the prayer room, but was turned away by the knights standing guard there. Meanwhile, Celeste and I were talking to Lord Pierce when we showed up for the meeting earlier. He was clearly expecting somebody else to show up. We tried to get to the bottom of what was happening, but he refused to answer our questions. And at around 2:20 p.m., we heard a commotion outside. Celeste went to investigate. And that's when Celeste fought Arya. The patron's target was Garrick Pierce, but Celeste was too powerful to neutralize. They fought for each other for about 15 minutes before Arya was finally able to push past her. During their fight, the Empress sent Beatrice into the prayer room. She probably made Beatrice invisible to move undetected. She then used her to cast a sleep spell on Pierce and me to knock us out. I remember checking the time close to when this happened. It must have happened at 2:30.
If your testimony is correct, Beatrice Frege was actively used in this plan.
Yes, and considering how quickly the massacre unfolded, the Empress must have coordinated with the patron. They probably planned how they would use Beatrice and Arya to carry out the murders. Anyways, after Beatrice knocked us out, Arya finally pushed past Celeste and entered the prayer room. And before Celeste could chase after her, she had already murdered Pierce. Arya and I were already unconscious by the time that Celeste entered the room. The patron had already achieved their goal of murdering the three nobles, so she probably fell unconscious after they released their contract over her. Whatever.
Control.
Ari and I regained consciousness shortly after. That's when the Inquisition arrested her from the murders.
Lord Pierce was one of the victims.
Wait, he doesn't know that?
Your meeting clearly had more significance than I'd realized.
You didn't know?
So, because he didn't mention Pierce at all.
Yeah,
Before, too.
that's weird.
How did he not know that?
I don't know.
So tell us, Cuthbert, what was your discussion about?
Is somebody covering up his death?
I don't know. Everyone else knows about it.
Yeah, it's so weird. Or unless
No
he
one
just
told
has,
me.
unless he just doesn't give a shit. Like he just didn't
Yeah.
care.
To be fair, no one
Don't
cared.
bring it up, considering he was the one we believe Pierce was blackmailing.
That's true.
So tell us, Cuthbert, what was your discussion about?
That's crazy.
It's fine. You can tell him.
Alright, as long as it's okay with you. For the past few months, Celeste and I have been investigating who her birth parents are.
I recall receiving many complaints about her during the Lord's Ball.
Supposedly, Garrett Pierce had the information we were seeking. That letter he sent to us said that he wanted to trade this information for his freedom. I assumed that meant he wanted me to be his attorney.
Do you honestly expect us to believe that?
Believe it.
Why would he ask help from the attorney who indicted him in the first place?
We thought the same thing. And then when we arrived for the meeting, it was clear I wasn't the intended recipient. This means that Pierce sent the letter to someone else.
Lucio,
You better not be lying to us, Cuthbert.
boy.
Frankly, I don't care much if you believe me.
Damn.
Regardless, if we examine every action that Arya took, we can build a psychological profile of the patron.
The unsub, the unpatron.
unsub.
You're the fucking
Lucio, didn't you have sex like 20 years ago?
No, I will give you that. I don't know what that is. Right, Arya? I don't know. What's like,
right, Arya.
I don't know what sex is.
right, my daughter?
To begin, the defense would like to call
Yeah,
the
what is-
Inquisition commander to the stand. His testimony might shed some light on how Von Sanctus and Sybil died. Despite all these witness accounts, we still only know how Pierce was murdered.
Yes, he was impaled using a blade magically frozen from his own blood.
In a grim sort of way, it's almost poetic he died the same way that Flintheart did. But you doubt that Celeste will give you... that will give Celeste any kind of closure. Anyways, we need to find out exactly how Arya murdered Von Sanctus and Sybil. The massacre was swift and efficient. It must have required a lot of forethought and coordination. If we figured out who might have had this knowledge, we might be able to find out who did this.
I see. That sounds as good as plan as that.
Why does he keep saying that?
I guess this is as good as we can get.
Yelling. King's Guard, escort Commander Orm White to the witness stand.
Commander.
Burger. Who you talking to? Witness, please state your name and occupation.
You.
Right, I am.
Sir.
Commander?
I'm sorry, I just can't do this. How am I supposed to act like this is normal? A giant lizard standing right behind me.
Sir, I'm a dragon, you bitch ass. Calling me the lizard is highly offensive, Commander.
Sorry, your scared lordship, sir.
Commander, just try your best to testify about what happened.
Yeah.
Or be executed for calling me a lizard. Only a few of my friends can call me my lizard.
There's a scaled skin behind me. It all started when we received a report from the King's Guard. The prosecutor attacked Prince Ulrich and fire had broken out in the common room. We weren't sure what that deal with Steelwind was, so we went to the common room to put out the fire. But when we got there, we noticed a bunch of unconscious knights in front of the prayer room. We went to the prayer room, that's when we found Steelwind and Cuthbert unconscious next to Pierce's dead body. We later found the bodies of Von Sanctus and Sybil too. That's when we realized that she offed all three of them.
So you still have no idea how Steelwind was used to murder Von Sanctus or Sybil?
Not a clue. It's especially worse for Von Sanctus. That fire burned a lot of the physical evidence off his body.
What about Sybil? Was there any physical evidence on her body?
No idea about that either. She didn't have any wounds either. All we know is that she died of suffocation.
Agreed.
There's definitely more information you can glean from their investigation. And this is mainly based on Prince Alaric's testimony, am I correct?
Yeah, we still have no idea which transmutation spell she hit him with.
I have an idea. Judging from the time of the report, this must have been well after all of the 3 murders that occurred.
Yeah, it was unfortunate how that played out. If Steelwind really was controlled, whoever controlled her knew how to get the job done quickly.
Oh, God. That leaves the question of how they did this so efficiently. Was that wise? Regardless of who it was, someone assaulted a Prince of Wyverngard.
We were already dealing with the king who was trapped in that force cage. Honestly, a lot happened in that hour. And most of our attention was focused on keeping the royal family safe. We can already conclude that the attack on the king was a distraction. Whoever orchestrated this must have known we'd focus our attention on keeping the royal family safe.
You suppose that makes sense, and the casualties still included many knights from the Kingsguard. They probably had to spread their forces thin to protect everyone else, and handle the fire in the common room.
What did you do when you arrived at the common room, Commander?
Did you see Arya or Celeste?
No. No.
Sorry.
No.
We only saw the aftermath of their fight. There were marks and craters everywhere in the hallway. Pierce of time of death was 2:45 p.m. and the knights didn't arrive at the common room until 3:10. They didn't arrive at the prayer room until well after the battle had taken place.
Wait, wouldn't that mean you were in the room with Pierce's body for 25 minutes? Why didn't you look for help?
You weren't waking up for some reason, so I kept channeling my healing magic into you. Looking back, I probably should have just looked for help. But even if Arya was unconscious, I didn't want to leave you alone in that room with her.
Right, sorry. Recalling that moment is clearly taking a toll on her mind. You should be more careful. That seemed like a weird, you know? Like, why would he think that, you know? That kind of, which is weird, because sometimes it's like, it's almost as if she's giving it to you. You should pursue this line of reasoning. And then other times it's like, maybe you should back off a little bit, even though, like, Tyrion would be like, that's weird. Why is she acting like that? And then it gets beamed into his mind. No, obviously not.
Yeah.
But it's just like, you know, that it is a little funny that it is sometimes a little inconsistent. Judging from the timing, this would have been several minutes after he'd already died.
Yeah, and we had no idea what was going on. Pierce was already dead, and you and Steelwind were unresponsive.
I could see why I'd be unresponsive. I was hit with a spell that's specifically designed to make people sleep. But why would Arya be unresponsive too?
No idea. We never even heard of a demonic possession till today. For all we know, it could have been all the side effects of being controlled for over an hour.
I suppose that makes sense, but that common thread could be surely be a mere coincidence.
Am I boring you?
That last statement's a little vague. Perhaps he should ask him to elaborate more on the murders. But whose murder should he elaborate on? Sanctus.
Yeah, I guess Sanctus, yeah.
Yeah.
Could you elaborate more on Von Sanctus's murder? Was there any evidence that implied how he died?
Like I said, it's trickier with Von Sanctus because the fire partially burned his body. And our divination magic can only tell that he died of suffocation.
I see, so there's no other physical evidence?
Well, there is one thing. From his burn marks, we do know he was hit with a fireball before he died. We're guessing she wanted to weaken him before she dealt the final blow.
So he took a direct attack from her before he died. Anyways, please add this to your testimony, Commander White.
Sure, whatever you say, kid.
Number 6, okay.
From the burns on his body, she must have hit him with a fireball to keep him from getting away. He didn't have anything to defend himself. Well, that's a lie. That's just incorrect.
Yeah.
Correct.
It's Be a spell compendium, or would it be the spell itself?
Probably spell compendium, actually.
Maybe.
Hold on.
Be weird if
there it
it's
is.
not that.
Yeah, they're all
She's got
lined up
Force
there.
Cage. Hold on. Do we have her compendium? Does she have Fireball? She
Yes.
does. Okay.
She does have fire. That would be like completely a big oversight. If she didn't
Yeah.
have fire.
How the fuck?
That's strange.
What is it now?
Commander White, you said that Steelwind attacked Von Sanctus with a firebolt before she suffocated him.
Yeah, she probably wanted to injure him, so it'd be easier to subdue.
Well, that's what I find strange. Von Sanctus knew he was under attack. So wouldn't he cast Force Cage to repel her?
I guess that's true. So it's lagging. Von Sanctus was hardly a warrior, Cuthbert. I mean, Force Cage is an extremely useful spell, but it has to be aimed. He was hit with a firebolt, and he must have been in immense pain. Doubt he'd be able to think clearly under the circumstances.
I'd normally agree with you, but the crime scene tells another story.
What do you mean, Mr. Cuthbert?
What implies Von Sanctus cast Force Cage? There were the Scorch
What
Leaves.
implied Voltage
That
just
here?
did that?
No. Soundproof room, debris.
It's
it
probably the
murder?
crime scene.
Oh,
Yeah, the
right
crime
here.
scene.
Traces of abjuration.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, perfect square.
Holy shit.
When we investigated the crime scene, we found traces of abjuration magic that formed a perfect square around the body. I'm sure if we measured the dimensions of that square, it would be 10 feet by 10 feet.
Which is the same length and width as the cube created by Force Cage.
Like you said, he was in no shape to aim in. So he cast Force Cage on himself to create another makeshift barrier.
Nonsense! If Von Sanctus had cast Force Cage on himself, he would have been protected from further harm. The defendant wouldn't have been able to suffocate him after that.
So do you think the fire was still raging and he
Probably,
eventually,
well,
like,
the
he had to
oxygen.
just,
He
yeah, he had to keep casting it because nobody was putting out the fire.
Well, no, but
actually, how long does
once
it
he
last?
casts it, it doesn't leave for like an hour.
Yeah.
There's
But
no
I mean,
order that. Even
that
he
would
can't dispel it.
that would be a little kind of dumb to be like, oh yeah, it lasts for an hour, but you would die in the Force Cage before the hour ends. You know, like that.
Yeah.
There's not enough to sustain the one creature inside for an hour. Seems a little weird, right?
Well, I feel like it's good under normal circumstances, but I think the fire fucked the oxygen. Like it was just a bad circumstance for the cage.
Oh, you mean like smoke got in and that like took up some
like-
of the oxygen?
Yeah, like and he
Okay,
can't
okay.
dispel it, so he's just fucked.
Okay. All right, that makes more sense. Nice.
They wouldn't have been able to suffocate him after that.
Perhaps there was some way to bypass Force Cage.
And once again, your ignorance of the arcane arts is made apparent.
Because of what?
Force Cage is one of the most powerful abjuration spells in existence. It can't be dispelled, and no one could teleport into or out of it.
Right. Apter. Yes. Aster was
Apter.
also Aster was also trapped in the Force Cage, and he had to wait for the hour. The hour to
Okay,
to eclipse.
okay.
Fine. I'm laughing at Apter. So how did Steelwind suffocate him? Wait. If Force Cage is a perfectly closed space, is it possible that he ran out of air?
Be a glaring weakness. House Von Sanctus obviously designed that spell to allow oxygen through the barrier. Oh, okay, but the fire still.
Yeah.
And before you ask, poisonous gases can't be pushed through the barrier either. Only oxygen can travel through it, but if there's no oxygen...
Right. Right, and even if they had used poisonous gas, the autopsy report wouldn't have said he suffocated through the fire. How did the Aria suffocate Von Sanctus? Only oxygen can travel through the bounds of the Force Cage. How did you... Yeah, the fire consumed all the oxygen in the common room. Force Cage is specifically designed to allow oxygen through its barrier. But what would happen if there were no oxygen left in the room?
No oxygen? Ah, I see.
It was the fire in the common room. The patron knew Arya couldn't harm Von Sanctus once he was in that Force Cage. So she started a fire to eat all of the oxygen within the room.
What should have protected him ended up trapping him, and the inability to dispel it ended up sealing his fate.
What a fucking idiot.
Rolled. Yeah, not even the caster can dispel it. That is a glaring weakness in that spell, my guy.
Rolled.
Even if it is a perfect defense, even in the best circumstances, what is stopping someone from waiting? Like, if they really want to kill you, you're probably dead.
Von Sanctus, help!
Yeah.
Help me!
I guess it's good for a noble because you're more than likely just gonna get attacked in a crowded place. So as long as you have a bubble around yourself for a bit, you're pretty much good.
Your guards.
Well, I suppose that explains how the defendant murdered Von Sanctus.
Well, I suppose that explained how the defendant murdered Von Sanctus.
Oh yeah, that's you.
Why did you read my line?
He got fucking pissed.
I read your mind.
But with that in mind, a lot of this plan sounds like it was improvised at the moment.
Just like the murder of Pierce, and not only that, we assume the patron used the same method to kill both Lloyd Von Sanctus and Lady Sybil. But I doubt Lady Sybil died under the same circumstances.
Correct. There was only one fire. And if Sybil was in that force cage, the defendant wouldn't have been able to throw her body into Lake Galaquand. Which means Sybil must have died by asphyxiation elsewhere.
Well, odd.
I'm drinking a fireball, hold on.
Yeah, I was, actually. That it's clear on next. What did you... What?
I thought you were actually saying words, and that's why I was
Coconut
like, are you
ball.
okay?
When it's clear, our next course of action is to determine how Lady Sybil was murdered.
Every time you say force cage, my brain autocorrects it to foreskin.
What?
Foreskin!
Yeah, fucking let them burn to death. I don't give a shit. No, I don't have any more! No!
But we still don't know where she was murdered.
And the only witness who saw her around this time was the High Speaker.
Which was the defendant. Which was after the defendant disposed of Sybil's body.
Well, the High Speaker's testimony is as good a start as any. For our next witness, the defense would like to call High Speaker Theon Arcus to the stand. What's wrong?
Nothing. Please, carry on.
Rip the meanest
He's
part.
probably gonna be like, oh my god, oh my fucking god, oh my god,
friend,
dragons,
I ain't-
oh my god.
Oh my
He's a
god!
fanboy.
Yeah, baby!
Yeah, wasn't he the
King
worst?
God.
Yeah, he's like
He was-
he's like the pope of the draconic religion.
What would our Pope do with like faced by God? What would he do?
Oh, well, which pope, I guess? Our current living
That
pope?
is very very distinct. Which
Different.
pope?
Which Pope would dap God up? Is the real
Probably the
question.
last one who was holding up, like...
Which one got Undertale?
That was this pope.
He learned compassion.
Pope Francis?
Yeah, Pope Francis.
How old is that motherfucker? 86.
Yeah, he's
We'll
old.
do a Pope tier list for the charity.
Yeah, actually.
Where's all the Italian popes? You just throw them in like bought their way in tier.
F tier. King's God, escort High Speaker Arceus to the witness stand.
Shit, that's a long list.
Oh, he's horrified.
He's so happy. Witness you will testify about. Tell
Okay.
us.
Yeah. Horrified. Who is that? That was AJ, right?
Sweet merciful Christ!
I don't even know
I
what
think
it... Because I know I
Oh,
got...
wait, no, this was me.
that
No,
was
this
you.
was you. You're right, yeah.
Should I take it, or do you... Whoa.
Up to you.
Ah, that's up to you, yeah.
Nah, why not?
We all have someone still, regardless.
Yeah. Great and blessed, skilled Lord! To think you would grace us with your presence!
Oh my god!
God.
Oh my god!
Forgive me, Lord Rithalion, I spoke out of turn! You must think I'm an arrogant fool! Wow, looks like the witness is smooching the judge for once.
Imagine you fucking walk up to God and is like, oh Jesus, oh Jesus. He's like,
Look at what he's saying. No, look at what he's saying.
How How many times do I have to tell you people that I am not a god? Yes, I revere and serve the gods, the god of dragons, but I am not Bahamut's avatar.
Yeah, because the dragon's not a god. He's actually like, oh my god, oh fucking Bahamut, smite this guy.
It's the fucking sheriff thing. It's like, please stop calling me a god. Please,
Yeah,
please stop
yeah.
calling me a god.
Yeah, fucking Moist Critical. Please don't call me Jesus.
But you're the scaled lord!
I'm just a dragon. I'm not even a powerful one.
I'll say that out loud.
I'm not even that good, man. I hate that guy.
I've only lived for like 200 years. I'm not even that great.
This is
I'm
eggs.
Roman.
This is. Fuck off.
This is
or not eggs or fucking
He's
vile.
gonna become a dragon. Like,
I'm not a deity.
earlier I am him.
I'm the fucking.
Dude,
This
Yeah,
humility.
fucking what is that face?
That's exactly what Bahamut's avatar would say. Oh my god.
I swear to God.
He even swears by the god's name.
Lucio, please handle him.
perhaps another approach is warranted. High Speaker Arceus, the great and powerful Rathalion calls upon you today. We require your...
Yes.
You require my blood! But of course I would gladly give my life to the Scaled Lord. Jesus Christ!
He's even scared.
He does the Arya fucking surprise, too. What? No!
Who do you think she
He
got?
looks
it
more
from?
like Tyrion.
Kinda. Yeah, that's his dad.
But he does. He has the same angry sprite as Arya too.
Yeah.
Like the two fists on the table.
Yep.
Yeah. What if he's just everyone's father?
Oh god. He just has no ability to control himself. He's like
He's
it's-
Dagor.
he does not know how to
guess
keep
he's-
it in his pants.
You said what is protection? Shield?
Of course,
I don't have that. I don't have that in my compendium.
of course, my blood could never be enough. Yeah, that's the same.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. No, he looks like a Ren and Stimpy character.
Would you just let me?
I will do as you wish, my lord. Might take some time, though. I need some time to gather my followers and.
Oh my God! We just want your testimony. Just tell us what you saw when Miss Steelwyn was at the West Ward balcony yesterday.
Oh, I see. If that's what you truly wish, my lord. Are we just gonna ignore how he was ready to commit mass murder?
Be quiet. We just got him to calm down.
Yeah. We don't have time for this.
Damn, this theocracy is fucked up.
Oh yeah, there's no chance for this. We need a fucking new government.
Luckily for us, the king is dead. And so are all of the fucking pillar
Noble.
families.
All we have is Arya and fucking Aster. So we're looking good. I guess we have what's
We have
Beatrice's
Lucio.
last name?
Freyga. Yeah, Miriam
The
Freyga.
Freyga and the
We have Miriam Freyga,
Steelwind.
Lucio Steelwind, and the fucking king. The new king. Not the old king.
Okay. Oh yeah, Aster. Yeah.
I was doing some paperwork in my quarters, and I suppose I lost track of time. My alarm went off, and I quickly realized that, my alarm went off, and I realized that it was time for my afternoon prayers. I don't know where I got quickly from, what the hell? I began heading towards the prayer room when I spotted Lady Steelwind looking over the westward balcony. I tried to greet her, but she didn't respond to me. That's when I noticed she was pushing something large over the balcony into Lake Galacrond. I asked her what she was doing, but again she ignored me and went towards the prayer room. I thought nothing of it and made my way there as well. That's when the guards there turned me away. I went back to my quarters to do my prayers there. Considering the timing of it all, it must have happened after. It must have all happened minutes after she began attacking the prayer room. My voice hurts. Yes, I consider myself lucky, or not my voice, but my jaw. The scared Lord must have graced me with divine luck.
Please, just stop.
Considering how quickly she was moving, there has to be a reason why she waited there. Was she waiting there for High Speaker to leave? Perhaps you should closely examine the timing of these events. Suppress everything, gamer.
I fucking hate him. I hate him.
An alarm? It's a rudimentary artificery device. Hi, Cece. I use it to remind me to conduct my daily prayers. I see. Do you have it set to go off at a specific time? Yes, it's set to go off at 2:10 p.m., 5 minutes before my afternoon prayers. What was her expression like? It was very cold and emotionless.
The patron must have had control of her when this happened.
Cold and emotionless seems to be the patron's MO.
Yeah. The unpatron.
The unsub. Yes, that certainly makes the most sense. Right. What time did this happen? It was shortly after my alarm went off, and it would definitely be before 2:15.
Or you.
And that must have been Sybil's body. I suppose so. You don't sound so sure of it yourself. It's just that I recall Lady Sybil's garb to be much brighter. Meanwhile, the thing I saw Lady Steelwind throw over the balcony was much darker. Right, you mentioned that before.
It's clearly was just a trick of the sunlight. That balcony is directly above where we found Lady Sybil's body in Lake Galacrond. You obviously saw the defendant dumping the body. What else could it have been?
Yes, I suppose you're right. The patron was probably trying to keep her on track. When did Sybil die? 2:18. Yeah, so it wasn't. She was still alive when she was thrown off, which is consistent with what we think happened.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're kind of leaning in like, well then, the contradiction is the time issue.
Yes.
She wasn't dead.
So we know where to. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was because they didn't spell that one out to you either. Like that one sort of like you kind of get the information by pressing that he thought it was like it was at that time.
Yeah.
I like that. They slipped it by you.
Patron was probably trying to keep her on track, or keep on track. But I'm surprised she didn't attack you. Even if the patron was trying to frame her, she hadn't killed Pierce yet. Yes, I'm a little confused about that myself. But perhaps I should just be happy I came out of that encounter unharmed. Anyway, how long did you talk to her? Our encounter was very brief, since she was ignoring me. Couldn't have lasted more than 2 minutes.
Hurt my feelings.
Right, and these guards are still comatose. It makes you uneasy that you still don't have an explanation for that. The Empress of Discord used some kind of demonic magic to do that? Yeah, Forest doesn't leave magical traces, so it's possible the demonic magic is the same. Either way, it's awfully convenient he left right before the attack on the prayer room happened. I suppose you have to put a pin in that for now. Anyways, what time did this happen? I believe it was 2:15 p.m. That's when I usually arrive at the prayer room. You were in your quarters during the massacre. Yes, and as I've mentioned before, my room is magically soundproof. My guards and I were woefully unaware of what was happening. We didn't know what was happening until some members of the Kingsguard came to inform me of what happened to the king. So members of the Kingsguard were there with him, and he mentioned that his guards were there too. We probably all can verify this, but it's still a little hard to believe how close they came to harm that day. Anyway, how long were you in your quarters for? I waited there until the Kingsguard notified me that it was safe. I think I waited there until 3:15 p.m., which was around the time that Arya was arrested. There's a very small amount of time frame between Sybil's death and Arya's attack in the prayer room. The details of the testimony can make a huge difference with overlapping timing. Okay. Still
Maybe the
before,
third one.
Yeah. She pushed something large. Autopsy. Objection. Wait, what?
You douche.
Is something wrong? But there is, but I'm not really sure what it means.
Sorry, I can't see the stream right now.
Is it frozen, or is it like...
It just wasn't loading. There you go.
Okay.
Stop stammering and say what you want to say.
Hi, speaker. You said that you saw Arya dumping something over the ledge of the balcony.
There's no need to Cuthbert.
Am I lagging? Or is that you? I can't tell.
It might be him because the stream is
Is it me?
okay for me right now. It's been cutting in and out for me, but that time it seemed like it was him.
My internet says it's been. It's
Um,
holding. Oh
it
no!
might be, it might be me then. It's fine.
God damn. Maybe final episode.
There's no need to be vague. Oh no! That's hold on. I'm gonna reset.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna you keep going. I'm gonna reset it.
Way to take him then.
Sure. I can't talk much more than I already am.
Yeah, I guess.
It's clear from the evidence that he saw my daughter dumping Lady Sybil's body.
That's the thing, Lord Steelwind. It couldn't have been Lady Sybil's body.
What are you talking about? The location from that balcony to where we found Lady Sybil's body lines up perfectly.
That may be, but the witness just said he saw Arya dumping the body before 2:15 p.m.
Wait!
This does actually look like Arya, but I think Tyrion hits the same pose.
Yeah, he does.
You
I think
see
they
it
all
too,
do.
don't you, Lucio? How did Arya dump Coraline Sybil's body into Lake Galakron before 2:15 p.m. if her time of death was 2:18 p.m.?
That is.
I see. That does seem peculiar.
Oh yeah, that's me too.
But we know the defendant threw Sybil's body from that balcony. There would be no other explanation for how it ended up there.
Yes, that's also true.
Perhaps she was still alive when Arya... still alive
When turned into Stone Cold.
when Arya threw her off of that balcony. She could have been knocked unconscious with a sleep spell.
Your Grace, there were no traces of conjuration magic on her body. And even if she was asleep, she wouldn't have survived a fall from that height. The distance from that balcony to the lake is more than 30 stories. Except,
And the autopsy report says that the cause of death was suffocation, not blunt force.
Right. So when did she die? She died after she was thrown. After she hit the water. She must have died after she hit the water.
But Mr. Cuthbert, Lucio just said that she would have died upon impact.
That's assuming she didn't do anything to lessen the blow. She might have had the opportunity to cast a spell to protect herself. That might explain why her body isn't as damaged despite falling from such a great height.
oh, please don't say it. Again, that doesn't match with the evidence. Lady Sybil's spell compendium contains the spell Slow Fall.
Yeah.
If she had the opportunity to cast a spell, she would have used that spell to slow her descent. And she wouldn't have taken any damage from hitting the lake if she'd done that.
That's a really good point. But just indulge me for a second. Which spell did Sybil cast on herself?
We
It
know.
was the armor.
Thick skin, the foreskin spell.
She must have
Now
cast stone skin on herself.
Stone skin.
If you recall, the High Speaker mentioned that there was something strange about the object Arya threw over the balcony. It was much darker and didn't match with Sybil's usual garb. Almost as if there was something else Sybil was wearing.
That object was actually Lady Sybil protected by a layer of stone.
Oh, aye.
But that still doesn't explain why she would cast that instead of Slow Fall.
He's right. Why did Sybil cast stone skin on herself?
I mean, she's getting hit. She's not gonna put stone fall if she's getting hit first.
Okay, wait, hold on. Sybil cast stone skin before being thrown into the lake. She cast stone skin on herself before she was thrown into the lake. Arya must have attacked her and then she cast that spell in response.
Way out.
What's up?
No, Carlos is here, but I don't know if he. talking about.
I don't think he rejoined. He's just in the Discord. Still.
Yeah. I would protect her from the steel wind strike.
He knows.
But that doesn't seem quite right. What do you mean? I may not have seen much, but the object I saw Arya dumped off was stiff and motionless. If it had been Lady Sybil, she would have been struggling against her, wouldn't she? That's a good point, too. The High Speaker saw Arya dumping a motionless Sybil. But if we assume my logic is correct, she would have also still been alive. Why was Sybil motionless despite being conscious? So why wasn't she struggling against Arya? Sybil was affected by a spell? She must have been affected by a spell. And considering it kept her from resisting Arya, the patron must have made Arya cast that spell on her. Oh, Arya has hold person, right? Yeah, hold creature.
Dubious little creature.
It was hold creature! Sybil must have cast Stone Skin on herself when Arya attacked her. Patron must have known that Arya couldn't physically damage her like that, so they ordered her to restrain Sybil with that spell.
Huh? And Sybil died by suffocation. No,
that's right, Lucio. How did Sybil suffocate? Even if she was restrained, Sybil was protected by Stone Skin. Would have left only one option for the patron. Sybil drowned. Oh, Sybil suffocated when Arya threw her into Lake Galacrond. Her stone skin lessened the impact of the fall, but it also made her drop like a literal rock. Arya's hold creature spell prevented her from moving or releasing her spell. She was helpless as she sank to the bottom of the lake.
That's fucked. Oh, that's fucked. She,
it wasn't even that the stone skin was too heavy. She just couldn't do anything.
Yeah. She kind of deserved it though. I kind of don't.
Oh no, that's based, but like.
Yeah. A horrible way to go as a human being. For her, she was just a creature. So we don't. You know.
Yeah, we don't consider her a human.
Yep.
I believe that covers all three of the murders then. Yes.
The yawns. Yeah, man, these deaths are mad brutal. Yeah, send a message.
Although they fucked up both times, you know?
No, yeah. That's what I mean. There had to be something with that, though.
Yeah.
To be fair, Libel had, like, future sight probably on all the time.
Sybil,
So
yeah.
she understands. Von Sanctus was, or I think, yeah, Von Sanctus was just what it was.
Lord Von Sanctus suffocated to death in his own force cage. Lady Sybil drowned after Arya cast Hold Creature spell on her. And Lord Pierce died because he was a bitch. Shape liquid.
You know, if Prince Aster really is the patron, him getting caught in a force cage may actually have been part of the plan. Because then it makes it look like he
did it actually.
Like he was part of the ploy, or like he was part like attack, you know, that kind of thing, to make it suspicion.
Oh, you think he
to make
he
suspicion
actually
lead him.
did it?
Yeah, if he did it, if he's the patron, right? Then him being the patron and getting caught in that force cage then makes it so that him being caught in the force cage makes it look like he
Negates
can't
it.
possibly have been the patron because he's not involved in anything.
But
it gives
he
him a
could
reason
be.
to stand still and control people while being locked away.
That's if he turns out to be a bad guy, it's gonna be devastating.
I mean, upon meeting Tyrion, he was really excited, and Eris has been fiending for Cuthbert the entire time.
Do you think Eris is Aster?
No, I don't think he's Aster.
Or just
I'm
there.
saying like, his eagerness is a little suspect.
I feel like
possibly.
it dropped though
It did.
after the first case.
It did.
Are you saying that like he because he was getting like disinterested, he wanted to excite shit up?
No, I think that something else may have been going on, like some other
Maybe.
fuckery. Like, he may have been being blackmailed or something. But
Maybe.
I'm just saying, like, there are some weird parallels there that could be drawn upon.
I feel like it was. I could see that happening though. I do like. I'd feel like it'd be a kind of a, maybe not a disservice. This is a strong word, but like it'd be like feel a little bit weird if Aster did do this without like if it was like blackmail or something I could understand, but at the same time, it'd be a
Yeah, no,
weird.
there's definitely something else going on if Aster turns out to be the bad guy. Like, he can't just
Yeah.
suddenly be the bad guy, you know?
They
needs
don't
to be
do the
something
don't
else.
pull a lapse on us.
Yeah.
The only common thread I see is that the patron used some of the victim's magics against them.
Bless you.
Jesus, thank you.
But how does that connect to Pierce? Did he cast Shape Liquid to make a blade to defend himself? Maybe if the murderer took it from him and used it against him. No, but he was knocked unconscious alongside him. He couldn't have been the one to create the blade. Anyways, whoever did this had an in-depth knowledge of each of the spells they used to defend themselves. Oh, okay, wait, no. It wasn't a mistake. They just actually, like... Again, going back on what we had said before, that they planned around the spells that were going to be used to defend themselves.
All right. So it's like if they were to attack, they were going to use the spells against themselves.
Yeah, so, like, if somebody attacked Von Sanctus, they knew that Von Sanctus was Force Cage. And because of the Force Cage, they were like, okay, once he casts Force Cage on himself, I'll set the fire. So that was always the intention. And then with Lady Sybil, it was like, she knows that I'm going to attack her because she has foresight. If I attack her, she's going to cast Stone Skin on herself. Once she casts Stone Skin on herself, I'll use Hold Person, and then I'll throw her into the lake so that she drowns. And then for Pierce, he was unconscious, so that was just kind of like, well, I can shape water and then just stab, you know?
Yeah,
It's still technically his own spell, so.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
There you are.
Sybil had Hold Person cast on her when she fell.
Yeah, I think that's what we suspected, right?
Yeah, so she used Stone Skin, but we had thought that she had Stone Skin on her, and because, like, she had all that extra weight, she couldn't swim. It was just because she had Hold Person cast on her, so she drowned.
Yeah. So even if she had Stone Person and still landed, she would have been fucked, but she would have lived. But because of the Hold Person, she just sank.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, whoever did this had an in-depth knowledge of each of the spells they used to defend themselves. They knew that Von Sanctus couldn't dispel his own Force Cage. They also knew that he still needed oxygen from within it. And in Sybil's case, they knew that Arya couldn't physically harm her once she had Stone Skin active.
They also knew that Hold Creature would prevent Sybil from dispelling her own Stone Skin.
She really did get magenta.
She really got fucked.
Not only that, they did all of this in a quick time frame. Von Sanctus and Sybil died within 13 minutes of each other. And if Arya hadn't encountered Celeste, Pierce may have died just as quickly.
So whoever did this had an in-depth knowledge of high-level magic.
Oh, so much. Not only that, they came up with creative ways to bypass the defenses put up by Von Sanctus and Sybil.
You're really eating during this trial, man?
Yeah, we didn't have any of the funeral cake.
Are you
That's
serious?
fair.
You serious?
What was I gonna say? No, fuck it.
Yes. They had the ability to react quickly and decisively.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That would leave Aster and fucking Archieus to know about the spells, because there's no way they wouldn't know about their own spells.
Well,
Yeah,
Lucio.
I think it's...
Fucking wild if Lucio planned all this.
I don't think Lucio's the patron. That seems a little
Yeah.
off. I think it's Aster. I'm kind of convinced it's Aster, because I thought about it. Him being in a Force Cage would then give him a pseudo alibi. So that's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that Aster is the patron, and why
Assuming
he
that
did
is
it, I don't know.
Aster.
That is true. It could be somebody else, but who would it be in that case?
Wait. if we're going by still the theory that Celeste, the one next to us, is actually Eris, Beatrice could be Celeste, and then Aster could be Beatrice.
But we had Beatrice on the stand, and she was kind of talking.
I guess
like
she
Beatrice.
was being
like she was
Beatrice.
she was even like talking to Marnath.
That is true. That is true.
So I don't think she could also be Celeste. I think if Celeste is somebody else, it has to be Eris, and we know that Eris is the Empress of Discord. So that would mean then that somebody else is the patron, for one, because we know they're two separate people as of right now. If that's the case, I think it has to be Aster as the only one that could have done it.
Maybe. I'm hoping it's not, unless they have a really good reason.
Me too. I really hope it surprises me, but I'm pretty convinced right now that it's Aster because of all the weirdness that circumstance, all the weird circumstance. Because it's either the priest, the speaker, or it's Aster. Because the speaker and Aster were the only people there when she signed the marriage document.
Mm-hmm.
So, considering that they signed the document and would have knowledge of high-level spells, that then kind of leads me to think it has to be one of them. Unless it did something way out of left field, and it turns out to be another person from one of the previous cases, like the fucking, the dude
bartender
from Case 2. No, not fucking the bartender, not
The
Fleur.
bald guy. Yeah.
Not,
Celeste
that's
Mom.
Merchant. Celeste Mom.
Merchant.
No.
Celeste's mom.
But I think it's unless they really pull something, it's gotta be Aster in my mind.
Yeah.
Anyway,
But considering the circumstances, that hardly narrows it down. Several members of the Four Pillar families were present that day.
also, hey, another reason why it's Aster. Which two families weren't attacked?
Mm-hmm.
The ones that he's connected to.
Mm-hmm.
Which ones were? The ones that he was critical of. So, it again, I think it's Aster.
I think they deserve to die anyway, so I'm fine with it.
Let Aster get away with it.
Yeah, let him get away. He was kind to us. He liked us.
I think maybe it's only technically Aster because it would have been Eris disguised as Aster. I don't think she's disguised as Aster. If she's disguised as anybody, it's more than likely Celeste, yeah, because she wants to keep an eye on this trial, and I think she would do it in person. Okay. So you read that one.
On trips. Each and every one of them studied at the Imperial Academy. They would all have been knowledgeable in magic and its applications.
Something they're saying isn't sitting right by you for some reason. There's something there. Why don't we see it? Also, we don't know Prince Aster's magic. We've never figured it out.
I know his compendium, yeah.
I mean, aside from his compendium, we don't have his oh no, he's conjuration. Never mind. Take it back. Also, although Alaric's evocation, that's weird.
They get to learn whatever they want. They're the fucking king.
I know. It's strange to see that they have two different arcane arts. Anyway.
What's the dog's conjuration?
What the dog's doing?
What's the dog?
It is conjuration.
That's great. Well, I mean, I guess he would be.
It's no use. You just can't piece it together yet. But you're not finished. There's another angle to this. Consider who the patron did and didn't target.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Okay. What's similar about some of the targets? The victims were Lloyd Van Sanctus, Caroline Sybil. No, it is Coraline. Huh. Coraline Sybil and Garrick Pierce. What's a similarity that we can draw between at least two of them? Van Sanctus and Arians.
House leaders of pillar families.
Von Sanctus and Sybil were the leaders of their respective noble houses.
You say that the patron's goal was to assassinate leaders of the Four Pillars?
That's the motive that makes the most sense, but that does leave one question. Why didn't Lucio die?
Don't be coy. I'm not daft, Cuthbert.
Actually,
because
I...
they expected him to meet with Garrick.
Yeah. Actually, I highly doubt it was you.
Really now?
Out of most of the people there, you could have easily tricked your daughter into signing a blood contract, but why would you need to do that? You're the Grand General of Wyvern Guard's military, and the cathedral was filled with your men. You could have easily equipped one of your best mages to carry out this massacre, and you wouldn't even need to make a deal with a demon to do so.
Why wasn't Lucio targeted then?
From her encounter with Celeste, it's clear that there's a limit to Arya's combat abilities. Patron may have simply doubted Arya's ability to defeat the Grand General, but there's another explanation. Why did the Patron target Lucio Sealwind? The Patron wanted to kill House... or frame House
Arya. Yeah, House Steelwind for the murders in general, yeah.
The Patron wanted people to suspect House Steelwind for the murders. They used Lucio Steelwind's daughter to commit the crime. Then they intentionally left him alive to cast suspicion on him.
That's why they used my daughter!
Out there!
Is that a tinge of anger you feel from him? Anyway, that leads me to my next point. Imagine if we never discovered Arya's blood contract with the Empress of Discord. What would have then happened?
Still think that Miss Steelwind succumbed to mage blood. She would have been convicted for the murders, and trust in House Steelwind would be forever diminished.
About a month ago, House Freyga lost its head, and his successor, Leif Freyga, was woefully unprepared to take his place. Now the leaders of House Von Sanctus and House Sybil are dead, with House Steelwind being held responsible for it all.
All four of the Pillar families would have been weakened as a result of the massacre.
But I think there's another layer to this. Everything fits together if we assume that the Patron's goal was to weaken the Pillar families, except for the murder of Garrick Pierce.
Yes, in contrast to Sybil and Von Sanctus, Pierce's political power pales in comparison.
Disgusting, even.
Furthermore, Pierce was already scheduled to be executed next month. Here's another person it could be. Here's another person it could be. Fucking Tymora. We haven't seen her at all during this case yet.
That is fair. We don't know if he made a deal with Eris yet, but
we don't. But at the same time, we haven't seen her at all. That is weird, right? This is case 5. If there's any time to resolve the issue, or at least bring closure to the issues that were in case 4, it's right now, and it hasn't happened.
That is weird.
I think she's just. That'd be very disappointing if they just written her off from that.
From a story perspective, it makes more sense for Aster to be then suspected of the killing, but it not to be him.
Yeah, I was hoping, because I was like, there has to be something. I can't think of it right now, but there's no way that Aster would do this consciously. I don't even think he hated the families that much to kill them. He still believed that shit could be done.
Okay. Furthermore, Pierce was already scheduled to be executed next month for the murder of Flintheart McCoy. Why did the Patron target Garrick Pierce? Why would the Patron go through the trouble of murdering a condemned man? The Patron hid, created, signed, nor knew. Or Pierce,
what are all our options?
Pierce, Rudolph. Who's Rudolph?
Rudolph is his butler.
Oh my god, you're right. Arya the Patron. So Pierce knew the identity of Celeste's
the Scaled Lord.
Celeste's parents.
Celeste's parent.
The Patron murdered Pierce because they needed him to die as quickly as possible. Pierce knew the identity of Celeste's biological parents.
My parents?
Do you remember what Pierce said when we showed up for the meeting? Oh. Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. It was Evan, so I...
You finally arrived. I suppose this means you finally decided. What the scallop? You too?
The Chad in the back.
We got your
It does look like this is actually, like, drawn to represent the Chad.
That has to be. Versus the Wojak Wizard.
We got your letter. Letter? What letter?
What are you talking?
You sent us a letter, Pierce. It said you knew who Celeste's parents were.
I did send that letter, but not to you two.
We weren't the intended recipients of that letter.
That's right.
So that leaves one last question. Who did Pierce originally send that letter to? The patron.
Von
I guess
Sanctus.
the patron probably make the
That's the thing.
There's only one person Pierce could have sent that letter to. The person who orchestrated the massacre in the first place. The patron!
What that means.
The patron is somebody who could have been threatened by Celeste's parentage.
It was me. Order! Order in the court!
But I don't understand.
I'm sorry, I know this is a lot to take in, but I think they were targeting you for some reason. Pierce knew the identity of Celeste's parents and attempted to blackmail the patron with this. Instead of complying with Pierce's demands, the patron instead sent the letter to me.
But why go to the trouble of luring you there? They could have just allowed Pierce to wait in the prayer room while the defendant made her way to murder him.
Looking back on it, it's possible they wanted to kill Celeste too.
What?
They knew I wouldn't meet with Pierce alone, and the information he had about her. And he had information about her. The patron correctly guessed I'd bring her with me. By killing both Pierce and Celeste, they'd eliminate any threat Celeste would pose to them.
Who would be threatened by such information?
The mere existence of McCoy posed a threat to them. It must have something to do with her birthright.
Right. So who would that leave?
Have to be the royal family, right?
Right?
Wait, how old is the prince to Celeste?
26. And
Prince is
Celeste.
So he'd be so he wouldn't.
That
He
wouldn't
wouldn't be at threat. At
The Prince is
I can't-
26, Celeste is 19.
yeah, so it wouldn't be like an age thing in terms of inheritance, so that wouldn't matter.
I take her is I take her, so that's
Yeah,
Yeah, that's kind of
awful,
out.
too.
I
House,
feel like it has to be the royal family, though.
House Steelwind.
Yeah, I feel like
'Cause if she's-
that's always been the theory.
If because she's older than Arya. Arya's 18.
Yeah,
So she's 19. She's 1 year older, which would make her the rightful inheritor of the house.
Steelwind.
And if
That's
if
fair.
they're trying to dismantle Steelwind's house, if she has the wherewithal to find out that she is like House Steelwind's
Yeah.
new successor,
She could easily
that
take
would
it.
then mean
yeah, House Steelwind makes the most sense.
No, actually, hey. As much as I have my doubts, House Steelwind is the only Pillar family whose house leader survived the past month.
You think I'm McCoy's biological father?
Doesn't necessarily mean the father.
Ooh.
Ouch, that's a scathing line.
You're barely a father to your actual daughter.
I'm only stating that possibility for the sake of the argument. As I've said, it wouldn't make sense for you to frame your own daughter when House Steelwind would be blamed. But we need to consider every possibility. Anyway, we should consider the other suspects first. Who would that leave? Oh, shit, okay, so it's not...
Okay.
It has to be royal family.
Unless it's like you have to go through all of them.
Yeah,
Like-
let's see.
But we'll start
so
with
I
the
guess
royal
family would be my next.
No, actually.
It is just going through
It is
all of
going
them.
through all of them.
Okay.
King de Wyverngard just recently died. What if Celeste was a member of the royal family?
You think I'm a princess?
I don't want to suspect Aster, but we need to consider every possibility. When it comes to conflicts of inheritance, a royal line of succession is the first thing that comes to mind. Not only
Oh
that...
no! Oddtaker's family is originally a pillar family.
Oh, you're right! You're right, you're right. It has to be the eye taker.
Neptune!
It has to be the eye. Oh! The daughter didn't know.
Sweet
She
Neptune!
walked. Maybe.
Oh, is
Maybe.
Celeste the eye taker's actual daughter?
That might be the
Oh,
case.
Lord.
And she doesn't remember?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Not only that, it could have just been a lie to the eye taker saying, like, I had her
I mean,
watch.
Eris already owns Celeste then.
Yeah.
Oh my
Which means
God,
that it
yeah,
would be
she's
easy to slip into and disguise.
That's why she was
as her.
saying that shit. That's why she was saying that shit about her.
Oh, that's
in
why
general.
she has a sense about Eris when no one
Yeah,
else, like, I don't like.
Yeah, I don't
She's
like
the
her.
eye
Okay,
taker.
that
She's-
makes sense.
Oh,
Okay.
She's the
that's
Undertaker.
a good one. I
That's
didn't
really
see that
good.
coming.
That's
Part
really
of your
see
good.
that one
crimes. I'm just gonna skip through this because that's not true.
Yeah,
Cornhaven,
McCoy.
bastard child. I didn't have to bring that up. Point is abandoned and leveraged in a diplomatic marriage. That's disgusting. It's diplomacy for royal blood. It wouldn't make sense.
Diplomacy, son.
And he's of pure royal blood. He would no claim to the throne. That eliminates Aster, so the other suspects has to be.
It'd be
No? Is it
It's
really
not
going
Frege.
to have to? It's gonna have to go through everything unless it's Frege.
It's,
But it doesn't make sense if it's Frege.
Frega's not. She's not even the oldest in the Fregas.
Who does that leave? Sybil's house. It leaves.
I'm
What about the eye
curious what he
this-
says here anyway. The
Yeah.
eye taker, that common criminal. What reason would he have to do this?
I've heard firsthand he was planning to expand his influence throughout Wyverngard.
Oh yeah, we forgot. Tyrion doesn't know that he's one of the royal families.
That's true. He was actually plotting with Beatrice to use House Frege to do so. Since I ruined his original plan, setting up that massacre may have been his backup plan. Perhaps we're looking at this all wrong. What if Celeste was part of the royal family and they were planning to use her to take the throne?
But if he wanted to do so, why would he put McCoy in danger by having my daughter attack her?
Simply.
Not only that, he had a perfect opportunity to murder His Majesty. Imagine if he had placed more lethal contingent spell in that glyph of contingency. His Majesty might have very well died alongside Von Sanctus, Sybil, and Pierce.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, but we need to consider every possibility. What about the other suspect? Wait, that didn't check off. That's weird. Maybe I have to go through it, like, in order and then come back to it. I don't know. That's very good. I recall during Beatrice Frege's trial, we heard William Frege's last will and testament. It mentioned the House Frege's assets would be divided between all of his children.
Ah, if McCoy were to be revealed as a Frege, his daughters would be legally obligated to share the estate with her.
Can I seriously be a Frege?
I don't want to suspect Leafy or Miriam, but we need to consider every possibility, and as we've seen, the Freges are no strangers to making deals with demons. But it still doesn't quite fit. I doubt Leafy or Miriam would do something like this. Did you?
What are you basing that on?
I tend to be a good judge of character, and they don't seem to be the type to do something like this.
Bah, you're far too trusting. I hold no doubt that any of William's children would be capable of something like this.
I suppose we'll have to see. But I can't think of anyone else.
Yes,
Oh,
the
okay, it
flaw
just
with each
didn't-
suspect.
it just
Okay,
didn't
let's
get the
just
check
go
mark.
through. Your logic is clearly flawed.
You don't see him coming up with that idea, is. There's something here I'm not seeing, but I know I'm close. There's a missing piece that ties this all together.
Regardless, we still have no idea who this Empress of Discord is. I am loath to allow such an individual to walk freely through Wyverngard.
Your Grace, you've been alive since the creation of Wyverngard and magic. Do you know who this demon is?
I can't say I do. Demons tend to take on many titles over their lifetimes. But whoever this Empress is, they are brave to so blatantly encroach on my domain like this.
I suppose we just have to cross that bridge when we get there.
We've obtained a lot of information today, but we clearly have many questions that need to be answered. How should we proceed? What is it, Mr. Cuthbert?
Can't help but feel there's something here I'm not seeing. I just can't put my finger on it.
We have been working at this for quite a while. Perhaps we should suspend proceedings so
Really?
that we could look into these new leads.
I have no objections. It would give my men some time to look into what we've discovered today.
Then it's settled. We'll be postponing proceedings for now,
Oh, investigation?
but you'll all be expected to return here by tomorrow morning.
You're all free to return to your homes for the time being. But make no mistake, the King's Guard will be keeping careful watch over all of you.
This cannot be let out to the public.
Really?
That
An
actually is crazy.
investigation?
We didn't think there was going to be an investigation.
I certainly did.
I didn't either. I was
Oh,
like, we got a dragon, you know, we've got like all these other things going on. Why would then, Like even
This
DGS,
This has
Didn't-
to be time.
even DGS2 didn't have a 2-day trial in the last trial. It was just 1 day.
Well,
Well,
technically,
technically, yeah, case 4 and then case 5. Yeah.
But like, no, it is weird because like it usually, well, with Ace Attorney cases, like you go back because you don't know how the crime was actually, but like we know how the crimes were committed now.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna die. I can feel it.
So some crazy shit's about to happen.
So it's either gonna be we find Eye Taker, or we're gonna make up with Timora and then she dies, or it could be the combination of 3.
We're probably gonna have to go to Timora and be like, we need the Eye Taker or something for like.
He's dead.
And then she's
He's
gonna be like,
dead.
well, I haven't seen head nor hair of him.
If I had to guess, this is gonna be more of like a lore investigation.
Yeah,
I don't think this is gonna
probably.
be an investigation.
Yeah,
Probably
I
not.
agree. Still this constant nagging sensation in the back of your mind.
Hey, Tyrion?
It's as if you've forgotten something extremely important.
Tyrion?
What is it? What could possibly be so difficult yet so easy, so important yet so difficult to remember?
Tyrion!
Ah, sorry. I was just thinking about everything.
You're looking really stressed out. Do you want to head back to your house to rest?
Well, that's interesting. 'Cause she's like back to normal.
Yeah.
Huh. Maybe she isn't controlled.
Weird.
Alright.
It's weird though.
No, we still only have a day until the trial resumes. If we can't figure out what happened after tomorrow, the massacre traces dissipate.
But you already know what happened. You just don't know who did it.
Yeah, but we should speak with the suspects again. Maybe if I get lucky, we'll see something through the eye of Horus.
But one of the suspects is the Eye Taker.
And
What are you going to do about him?
Suppose I'll have to speak with him too.
What? No! What if he tries to kill you again?
Ari's life is on the line. It's just a risk I'll have to take.
Tyrion, do you even understand what you've been pulled into?
What?
Someone just murdered a bunch of nobles, and they even attacked members of the royal family. Now there's ancient dragons and demon lords involved too. Isn't this above your pay grade?
Okay, I take it back. I take it back. This is definitely a
oh
corruption.
no! She would never say this shit.
That's a corruption tactic.
Never.
Ouch.
You know that's not what I meant. It's just this whole thing is crazy, isn't it?
Man, every case he's
Yeah.
been on has been crazy.
It's fine. It's just like any other day of our investigations.
It's not, though. What if the Empress of Discord attacks you? What if the patron decides that you're getting too close to the truth? What if I can't...
Her voice begins to break. Celeste? Are you still worried about what happened during the massacre? I'm fine. I already told you that you didn't do anything wrong.
You almost died, Tyrion.
I know.
Tyrion. You almost died.
I know, Celeste.
No, Tyrion, I don't think you do. Do you have any idea how worried I was when she broke past me? When I saw you lying on the floor, I... So many things were going through my mind. I don't know what I would have done if you were...
She can't even complete that sentence. Celeste, I'm so focused on everything else, you've been ignoring her. She was attacked by Arya and almost died. Never even thought about how traumatic that must have been for her. I'm sorry, I didn't think...
Don't apologize, just please... Please just leave this to Lucio and the Scaled Lord.
No.
You've done it...
This might actually be her, though. Like, if she did, like, actually see him die. Like,
Yeah.
or things...
Yeah.
You've done enough already. They can figure the rest out.
If she gets convinced by what Tyrion says next, then I'll be more like, okay, yeah, it's probably Celeste. But if she's like, no, you shouldn't do, like, very vehement about, like,
She's like, I'm
can't
gonna
do this,
leave.
then that
Yeah.
becomes like, okay, it's Eris.
Or Eris doing something weird.
And what if it's not enough?
I'm
not so arrogant that I think that they can't do it without me. But what if they can't figure out who the patron is? Arya will spend the rest of her life in prison.
She's not going to jail, brother.
She's
not going to jail.
She's getting executed, gamer.
Well,
Well, to be fair, the rest of
guess
her
they
life
would-
in jail is up until her execution. So in technicality, it could just be a week. So
Or they could, I guess they would give her some leeway since they figured out that someone is controlling her.
Yeah.
But it's still gonna be bad because they still think she signed the contract willingly.
What if I could have done something to prevent that?
I don't care if that happens.
Celeste!
I don't care, Tyrion. I'll apologize to her all you want after this. But all I want to do is keep you safe. And I don't know if I'm able to do that anymore.
Even she seems surprised by what she said.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
I'm really happy that you're a part of my life.
What?
I know what you're saying is coming from a place of care, and I'm really sorry about how much I've been worrying you lately, but
You're not going to stop, are you?
it's like I've always said.
Man, king or god, nothing will stop you from getting justice for your clients. I'm going to talk to Lucio.
What?
If we're gonna meet the Eye Taker again, we're bringing some knights with us.
Celeste, that's hardly...
Nope, you don't get a say in this. And if you're not here when I get back, I will find you.
Judging from her expression, that's not an empty threat. Fine, just go. She might have a point, though. Before everything happened, you weren't even sure if you wanted to continue being attorney. Maybe you should consider a safer, quieter life when all this is done.
I'm retiring after this. No,
A life with her.
Ooh.
Wait, what?
Alright, Lucio cleared it. Surprisingly easy to convince him.
Are
you okay?
I'm fine. Let's not waste any more time. Before she has a chance to respond, you hastily walk past her.
Hey, don't walk so far ahead.
You need to stay focused on the trial for Arya's sake. When all this is over, you'll... Well, you suppose you don't have time to think about that until then.
Yes,
This guy.
yes.
Yes. Happy endings, please.
Oh,
Holy shit.
He's pretty.
In New
Using
York.
Kingsguard teleportation network, you arrive back in Ratholm. Due to Celeste's insistence, you're being escorted by a division of Kingsguard. Will definitely make you look out of place. As you walk through the city, you draw strange looks from nearly everyone who sees you.
Hey, AJ, if you wanna.
Where we be heading first?
Oh, a little strange giving orders to knights. It's definitely going to take some getting used to. Huh.
What's wrong?
There's definitely something I'm fundamentally missing, but what?
Well, just don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Yeah, I'll try to pace myself. Anyway, we should speak to each of the suspects and confirm their alibis. Might help me finally put things together.
It's good. I was a fucking idiot. I forgot that's not the guard I do. Each of the nobles have returned to their respective homes, sir. But our teleportation network should help you travel around Wyvengard. You know, that one right here.
I go back to Frege Manor.
Frege Manor.
Frege Manor.
You arrive back at the Grand Cathedral of the Scaled Lord. Probably won't need to investigate the crime scenes again, but you wonder if Aster or Lucio might be here.
Sir, I've spoken with the groundskeeper. His Majesty and Grand General are currently visiting Lady Steelwind. But supposedly, they'll be here later, so leave!
The fuck out of here!
I suppose I'll have to come back later. Alright, Frege.
Frege House!
You arrive at
Holy
Frege Manor,
girls.
hoping to see Leify and Miriam. After some asking around, one of the servants mentioned they appear to be entertaining guests in the study. You
Yes.
normally wouldn't interrupt them, but you've eaten up
Yeah.
a lot of time traveling here. Whatever they're discussing can wait.
Bark, 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 bark. Bark.
As you enter the study, Tracker runs up to you and begins barking, but once he sees who you are, he calms down.
Oh, my bad. My back, Slime.
Tap me up.
That me up.
The big Slime.
Shake.
Slab.
The painting changed.
With the
Did it?
sitting dog?
Yeah.
What
Huh.
was it before?
I don't remember. It was, no, it was the head of House Frege. Is what it
Oh,
was.
you're right, yeah.
What a
Now
loser.
it's different. Who was Tracker
Well-
when everyone was gone? I don't remember.
And then AJ
me?
was, I think.
I think so.
Oh, hello, friends. Son of a bucks. Tracker thought you smelled something. bad.
Celeste
That's
is
not
not
good.
Celeste. Celeste is not Celeste.
She might be her, but she might be hagged.
Like,
Hagged.
yeah, hagged. She's been hagged.
This was.
I think
that was me
It
too.
was also
Oh,
like-
yeah,
that was me.
no, AJ
That was me too.
Oh, Mr. Cuthbert.
Scan the room and see the Miriams here too. They appear to be speaking with. Lord
Everyone's
Splendorous.
here! Jesus!
Sorry for barging in, Leafy. I mean, they were entertaining guests.
I guess the one guest.
No problem at all.
Her emotions imply she already knows why you're here. I'll skip the pleasantries. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about what happened?
Of course, I'll do anything to help with Lady Steelwind's situation.
Should I leave?
I don't think I'd be here.
No, you were there with me when everything happened. And your testimony will be substantiate.
Substantiate.
Yes, substantiate my alibi.
Oh, is he the one that? Whoa.
I
Was he
want to
the one-
leave.
Was he the one that Tracker
Treated
ran up
Tyrion.
to?
Probably.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, no, because only we walked in. He was already here.
No,
What if
I meant when we first went to the cathedral, like before the murder happened, there was a part where Tracker ran off somewhere and then to go after. She's
okay,
like, ran up
okay.
to it. She said he ran up towards the dude.
Gotcha. Maybe. Maybe he's afraid of
Yeah,
dogs. Like,
Yeah.
This is Aster, but evil.
It's just asked her. Attack match.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, look at that.
Painting of a man with a dog. David
David
Ding.
House Ding.
That's David Ding from House Ding. You're one of the branch families of House Frege.
From House Frege, was that a cousin?
He's a dog breeder with a bit of an obsession with the dogs he owned. This one with a canine familiar. Feel a sort of kinship with him.
Tracker, nice fellow dog. He looks like the loyal type.
You're not, you're not exactly sure how he's inferring that, but you suppose you can't disagree with him.
Nice.
Do we need to look
Dogs.
around the desk?
Dogs stay
I got
together.
it.
Please, stop. Talk to me.
Did you get any real books?
Stop. Just, can you talk to me, please? I mean, I just don't care.
Oh, some of the books are actually real this time. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, they
Character
did.
Okay, I didn't
development.
think so. Alright, talk. Leafy, I'm sure you know why I'm here. But I just want to preface this by saying I highly doubt you were behind this.
No, I was.
Oh, okay. No, I killed him.
Yeah.
I appreciate the honesty.
Good luck figuring out how I did it. No, I perfectly smart. No, I perfectly understand. Frankly, I'm also at a loss. I have no idea who did this.
What are you talking about? It was clearly that criminal, the Eye Taker. Why don't you go interrogate him?
He's not home.
Make no mistake, we fully intend to. But I'd like to cover everyone else before I confront him.
Let him be.
It's his fault that Beatrice is.
Our sister knew what she was doing when she gave her testimony. Don't insult her bravery by blaming Mr. Cuthbert for what happened.
What? Huh?
Anyway, Mr. Cuthbert has shown many times that he's acting in good faith.
Did you get dragged to hell?
Yeah,
Not
I
yet.
watched it
I mean,
happen.
we saw her.
She probably came to visit while she got dragged to hell. It's like, okay, you get visiting rights. It's like, I'm back, baby.
He's capable of convicting the criminals that even we can't see.
Sad.
You mentioned Beatrice before. Did something happen? Oh, okay. I guess something did happen.
Yeah.
It happened right after she gave her testimony this morning. Fell unconscious shortly after she left the Scaled Lord Slayer.
Yeah. She got
Unconscious.
fucking reamed by Eris.
She hasn't woken.
Oh.
She hasn't woken up since then, and Marineth has gone missing.
That's fucking bad.
Bruce
What?
is loose.
Yeah.
It must have been the Empress of Discord.
You think?
After you manifested Lady Steelwind's blood contract, we all realized why she was acting so strangely.
Right. If it weren't for her, I would have never considered trying to issue a divine edict.
Well,
She sacrificed herself to save Lady Steelwind.
I don't think that's all it was, but okay.
More of like
I
a
mean-
happy Happy crossover.
Yeah.
It seems our esteemed sister put her trust in you, commoner.
She's trying, man.
She is trying.
It's sad.
Doing your best.
So we will do the same. If there's anything we can do to help you, please ask.
I appreciate your trust, all of you. But I have to ask, where were all of you between 2 p.m. and 3 p.m. that day?
Luckily, we were all together.
Me, Leif, Miriam, Beatrice, and her friend were all in the garden before 2 p.m.
It's Leify. But at around 2 p.m., my sister and Miss Illmatter both went missing.
I can't believe we trusted her to take care of our sister.
I don't think that's how that happened, but sure.
Hush now, Miriam. If the Empress of Discord took control of her, there was hardly anything Oh, yeah. Yeah, Miss Illmatter could have done. I really do hope she's okay.
Whatever you say, gamer.
Copium.
She's been missing since the massacre.
So she has been gone.
You mentioned that you went to search for her, but did you see anything?
No, we were originally planning to search the cathedral grounds. But when we arrived at the nave, we found Aster trapped in a force cage.
Did any of you lose track of each other during that time?
No, we stayed together for the entire time. But we did consider splitting up to cover more ground.
The King's Guard found us and asked us to stay where we were.
Right, I suppose that makes sense. Did you see Eris at all when this happened?
No, we never saw her.
Never saw her.
She went missing at the same time Beatrice did. That's really suspicious.
I want to see fucking Eris's compendium if she even has one.
He's like, here, hold this.
She's
the
like-
Elder Scrolls, man.
Can we see her fucking?
How long do you?
Ave Maria.
I don't think we have enough time to go over this my spell compendium.
Just list out the special ones you have daily. You
Your
use on a
daily-
daily. Your daily spells.
You don't think...
That's definitely possible she was involved in this somehow. Not to mention the Eye Taker is one of our suspects, and she's his daughter.
Is his what?
You didn't know? I would have thought that Beatrice would have told you.
No, she didn't mention that at all.
Looks like Eris has a lot to answer for. If you can even find her, that's a taunt. If you can even find her, that is. Hey Celeste, what do you think about that? I mean...
Need that information.
About that.
That's crazy.
Suppose I'll stop beating around the bush. Have any of you made a blood contract with a demon lately? You know, standard
Oh,
things.
damn you, this arrogant little peasant.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I understand where he's coming from. I want to understand, but the very idea is infuriating. Of everyone present, our sister was the only person with known ties to a demon.
Meanwhile, the hooded guy. That's not recently.
How recently would recently be?
Marnoth is in my coat right now.
Yeah, what if that's Marinette?
Marineth is in my DMs.
I am Marinette.
Hey, sign a contract with me. Please.
You'll love Pornhub Live.
Show soul.
Show soul.
Take a break from the ads.
If she were to share that secret with anyone, it would have been with us.
You can catch any incriminating thoughts to the eye, but you've been misled by it before. Nonetheless, we still have no idea who the patron is.
I was actually meaning to ask you during the trial. Can't you just use this divine edict of yours to figure out who the patron is?
No, to manifest a blood contract, I need the title of a demon and the name of the human they made a contract with.
Well, I understand that, but why not just brute force it?
What?
Well, due to the king's funeral, the King's Guard has a detailed list of everyone who was present during the massacre. Whoever this patron is, they were working together with the Empress of Discord. That must mean they made a blood contract with her, yes?
Oh, that's right. You just keep issuing divine edicts until a blood contract appears.
Well, wait, is that safe?
There's only one way to find out. Take out your notes and begin looking at your list of suspects.
Man.
This might be a while, so you might as well go in alphabetical order. You clear your throat. Empress of Discord, wherever you may hide, release Astra de Wyvengar.
Tyrion, what's wrong?
You collapse to the ground as you suddenly find yourself overcome in immense pain.
What?
This guy really said make up shit, idiot.
What's happening to him?
Lazarick, use your magic to heal him.
Right, Blighto.
Fuck me.
No! Wrong one!
Oh, no, I'm sorry,
Aris.
I'm sorry, Aris.
Yeah. Hold on.
Naughty.
Oh, you silly boy. You may be half human, but you can't just go around declaring lies like that.
Oh, if you issue a divine edict with somebody who isn't, it'll hurt you. So you can't brute force it.
Yeah.
That's clever. I like that. Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Or you get
I guess-
brooted.
I was really looking forward to bringing you to the end of this. I haven't even started to have my fun yet.
Who are you?
Actually, I suppose that contract is still in effect. I guess my hands are tied.
Yeah, we're right. We're fucking right. We're
Oh,
fucking right.
no.
Just this once.
Rian?
Okay, that's gonna be a fuck. I can feel that is going to be like one of those Hail Mary Ace Attorney, but like you need to do a divine edict on someone,
Yeah.
and you got one shot or you
Yep.
die.
Yep.
Tyrion, please wake up.
Celeste? Hold on, I'm gonna say-
You're okay.
Damn it, divine edict hit different.
Divine head.
I'm gonna assume Celeste is still Celeste, but she's got
Yeah, she just.
Oh yeah.
something
Yeah, she got
over her. So
Yeah.
She has
At
like.
least we
the
know.
evil-
At least we know it's not Esther then.
yeah,
Yeah.
that is true.
It's fucking that divine
Divine
edict.
edict shit.
No, but it's kind of like I like to imagine how like Galdrick when he did the detect like good and evil. It's like he saw the archway. He's like, oh, archway. And then he turns to Jacob. It's the fucking aura
Yeah.
of darkness. It's just like, oh,
Oh,
she's her, but
well,
something's not good about it.
You okay?
most certainly do not feel okay. You can feel
Our
every part
balls
of your
hurt.
body aching. It's painful for you even to sit up like this.
What the fuck was the what? Not Burleasy. Caleb City said, "My ears burn.
My ears burn. I have the edict here.
Are you okay, friend?
Yo, the edict, dude. Yeah.
Ah!
You know it's bad when trackers
Are
are
you good,
Are you
slime?
good, slime? What happened?
You died.
you died.
What?
I've never brought anyone back from something like that.
I'm
That
good.
was my strongest spell, too. You have no idea how lucky you are. If I wasn't here, who knows what might have happened.
Oh, we got
No, you wouldn't.
revivified. I don't understand. Last thing I remember, I was issuing my divine edict. Wait,
Was that the cause?
but I've done it before without any problems. I just used it this morning. Why did divine edict harm you? Because Aster
Aster
does
does
not
not.
have a blood contract with the Empress of Discord. It might be because Aster doesn't have a blood contract with the Empress. If demons are unable to lie, same might hold true for angels as well. Divine edict might have some sort of divine power. So asking for a blood contract that doesn't exist might be considered a lie.
Sorry, it was my fault for shit.
I got you
My bad,
killed.
slime. No, I was being reckless.
Please be more careful.
Look, she's going through it, man.
Oh yeah.
I don't think my heart can take this.
Well, at least we know that Aster didn't do this.
Well, that was the most obvious one.
I told you.
Alric!
Oh,
Wait,
well,
she's
okay,
still
well,
note of this.
let's go down the list. No blood contract?
Anyway, it's clear I can't just brute force this. I have to wait until I'm certain of the patron's identity.
Just please be careful.
Anyway, it looks like you found everything you can. You should move. Get the
It's a
fuck
back-
out of here, gamer.
I don't want to hear anything you have to
Should
say.
probably go.
Yeah,
ever
this does
again.
seem like it'll probably be a
We're
shorter
back.
one then.
Hopefully they're back by now. Hello, Aster.
Oh, Mr. Cuthbert.
Alaric.
Mm.
And Lucio.
How was your investigation? Are you okay? You look quite pale.
It's fine, I died. I died. You're too embarrassed to admit you almost ended up dying.
No, you did die. Don't.
Well, try to exude more caution next time. It'd be dishonorable if you didn't fall by my hand.
Why is everything you say so aggressive? Anyway, you finally have your next suspect here, but judging from the evidence you gathered, it's very unlikely that Aster is the patron. You do wonder if you saw something, though. Okay, well, I guess that throws a wrench in my plan, unless there's some fuckery going on.
Why are you looking at me like that, Cuthbert?
Want to fucking?
Oh,
kill
sorry.
you.
After he attacked you in Frega Manor, you've always been a little wary of him. If it weren't for Celeste's reflexes, he may have very well killed you that day.
I'm not going to attack you again.
This time.
I hope you can understand my uneasiness. You did almost kill me the first time we met.
What?
That's not... It's because you're heaven's born.
I
What?
hate them.
Nande?
I'm racist.
Yeah.
What does me being a Heavensborn have to do with that?
It is difficult to explain to someone like you. But warriors such as I must hone and develop our senses to survive in battle. Eventually, we develop the ability to sense hidden enemies and
Well, that's
anticipate
exactly
danger.
what... That's exactly what Celeste can do, too.
He looks down
so-
at his dick. What did you do?
No. That is actually crazy. When he walked in, he was probably the first person to walk in the room, so he probably sensed that heaven's born. So he's like, "Oh shit, magic!"
I'd
Crazy.
heard that such senses are heightened when in the presence of extraplanar entities.
Yeah.
Until I met you and Beatrice Frega's familiar, I thought those stories were complete nonsense.
Me and Maranath.
As a Heavensborn, your blood is said to originate from the heavens. I wouldn't go so far as to say that I believe in the existence of other planes,
Brother.
but I admit that I still feel a certain aura from you that doesn't feel quite human.
And that's why you attacked me? It was exuding a threatening aura?
To be fair, them not believing in the heavens is not completely weird considering what their entire
they
thing's
worship-
about a
they
dragon
worship
that
a dragon.
exists.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like
After what
after
you've
that.
seen,
After
it's
what he's
kind of
seen.
like,
Yeah.
like, how do you not believe that?
I find it hard to believe that Meredith is he's just a small dude. He's a fucking pixie in disguise.
He's just a small dude.
You're like, wait, what the fuck what do you think he was?
It was
It's just a
actually
weird dog.
It was actually the opposite. Yours was too calming and benign.
So he
I thought it must have been some kind of trick or illusion. That's fair enough, though.
I see. That's quite an astounding.
Okay,
ability.
but like in D&D, if somebody is too nice to a party,
Yeah,
everyone always
yeah.
immediately goes, "There's something wrong
That's-
with this person."
That's perfect.
Like-
Perfect.
the
The
door
door-
holder.
Fucking the patron.
I got fucking jump scared. Evans Mike sent me a gift and it's just Joe Biden pointing at a camera and says, "I'm coming for you." I had like no context.
See, it's great.
I'm scared.
Good messages. It's replying back.
What about you, McCoy?
What?
Did you not sense a similar aura when you first met him?
Is that true?
Maybe.
Well,
She knew?
wow, there's a really big carriage outside. Wonder who it belongs to. Oh, there's someone inside the inn, too. Is that guy visiting my dad? I don't think I could look at him. He's kind of cute.
Oh,
Yeah. It was kind of similar.
For some reason, you feel a little embarrassed. Oops.
just
I heard the two of you visited Arya earlier today. What's she doing?
She's in prison.
Jail?
I think she's doing the best she can, all things considered.
No thanks to you.
What?
She's only in this situation because of you.
Lucio, that's not.
Me? You're the one who's heartlessly prosecuting her.
She's far too weak for this.
If that's what you truly think of her, you're grossly misunderstanding the kind of person that she is. She defied the role you tried to force onto her, and she instead dedicated herself to fixing our broken kingdom.
Ever since this started, all you've done is insult her. You know nothing about her. She's far stronger than you realize. Despite her lineage, she's always carved her own path and pursued her own justice.
Her own path. She only became a prosecutor because of His Majesty.
What are you talking about? She became a prosecutor to fix our corrupt justice system from the inside.
And who do you think put those ideas into her mind?
Oh,
Who's talking to the king like that? If she wanted to fix our justice system, she could have easily done so by slowly weakening House Sybil's influence. But she knew about your strange idolization of Ruby Tamora.
What?
And she knew how closely you followed each and every one of her cases. I know why she became a prosecutor. She thought that she became like your idol and defeated her, you might finally notice her.
Ouch! Ouch!
Oh, holy shit! Jesus.
That hits. That hits. I thought he was gonna be in the wrong. He hit it so hard in the home run. You could see it in the fucking galaxy. Oh,
you're wrong, Lucio. Arya Steelwind would never care about.
ah, you fucking loser.
Arya Steelwind would never care about me that much.
Are you seriously that dense?
He's about to kill the king.
When you were still engaged to Lady Freyja, you flaunted your relationship in front of my daughter with no regard for her feelings. I remember each and every time I heard her silently crying in her quarters because of how oblivious you are.
Oh man.
She's changed every part of herself in order to please you.
Is he getting angry on her behalf?
Oh,
Oh, damn, Jesus
I
Christ.
no, yeah. If I was Lucio Steelwind, the king would. So, who proposed the idea to marry her off?
Probably just
Probably,
Lucy
is that
Otter.
just a daughter?
Yeah.
No, Lucio probably was like, listen, I know my daughter is really interested
guess,
in him.
yeah.
I'm going to, hey,
Even
kid."
if I hate the fact that he hasn't noticed the entire time.
They have flipped a funny character trait into like a legitimate, like that is a fucked thing. Like
Yeah.
completely.
Yeah, because the way he is, he's like, oh, I love my future wife, and then Arya's like, oh, that's fantastic, King. Keep cooking. Oh my lord.
I had no idea.
That's fucked. That's
Oof.
fucked up.
That hurts with the
It
passion.
wasn't even any
because
sort of divine. She just really wanted to make.
she wanted to
impress him.
she wanted to impress him. Maybe there's a little bit of that there, but it's mostly that. Damn.
I think it's gonna end up being Arya and Tyrion at the end having a conversation, saying like, "We only got into these positions because of other
people.
Yeah.
Do we really want to continue down this path?" And I think both of them are gonna be like, "Fucking obviously we do."
No, they're gonna switch positions. He's gonna be a prosecutor. She's gonna be a defender.
Yeah, next
You
game
wanna
is gonna
switch?
be Arya Steelwind.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. She gets her own fucking investigations.
My daughter is far stronger than any of us, but she's weak when it comes to you.
Lucio, there's no
Mars.
point fighting amongst ourselves. Please stay focused on the investigation. Seems he cares for Arya a lot more than you realized. And the Eye of Horus shows that his feelings are genuine. So why is he doing everything he can to convict her?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of has to.
Master, I'm sure you know why I'm here.
It's
there-
because I'm one of your suspects, isn't it?
we really did it out of order. That really.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I loved her.
Oh,
Who the suspect again?
That really fucking.
That fucked it.
that fucks that
Why did we do
completely.
it?
That's funny.
That is funny.
Your Majesty, you are the reigning king of Wyvern God. I expect you to conduct yourself with more dignity.
Oh no, one of you fucking hates this fucking guy. His daughter loves this goof ass.
Of course. My apologies, Lord Steelwind.
Anyway, questioning you is honestly a formality at this point.
Really?
A lot of the evidence works in your favor. He doesn't have a blood contract with the Empress, after all.
Well, I appreciate your vote of confidence nonetheless.
So you know how Aster was getting engaged to that one girl? Lucio's daughter liked him, and Aster had no idea, so every time he flaunted the relationship... Oh, you're just telling
Yeah,
us
he's
now.
Talking
I was-
that to,
yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was like, huh?
Me.
Mood's a little tense. Yeah?
Mustache
Okay,
dude.
thanks. Yeah, well, maybe you should have tagged Owl out at the front, okay? So I didn't have to, like, fucking go through all that.
I'm reading my line.
Shut the fuck up!
Don't even come out of the... He like rips the screen over.
Listen, you! Both of y'all!
I must ask you, Cuthbert, why are you going to such lengths for my daughter?
I love your daughter more than the king.
Surely you understand the gravity of the situation. By taking part in this trial, you risk drawing the ire of both the nobility and whoever the Empress of Discord is. A little bit late for the last one. What are you planning?
I'm not planning anything.
Please, do you honestly expect me to believe that you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart?
Yes.
Scared Lord, you actually are doing it for that. Is this what all Heaven's Born are like?
I don't think about things that way. I just can't stand by while I see injustice taking place. Even if you're standing in my way, I'll do whatever it takes to save Arya.
Damn.
I wouldn't throw around such promises so loosely.
I'm not. I will save her, Lucio.
I
He's like, thank God.
I thought we were gonna get a happy.
Yeah, emotion. Not from him. He's just stoic.
Lucio, have you made any headway in figuring out who set that trap for Aster?
No, I haven't.
Brother, he didn't even know he was a Heaven's Born until a month before. I guess he would know about Heaven's Born, like rumors about
Yeah, that's a
it.
known concept.
Yeah, it's like fucking Carlos does something nice to me. Oh, you must be one of those Heaven's Born. Like, what? Motherfucker, can't I just be nice? You know what? Fuck you.
Southborn.
I'll show you the fucking Devil's Born in a second.
Southbourne.
Southern Born.
Born and raised.
Right. It makes me uneasy that you let someone get that close to my father's body.
I can't begin to apologize for my men's incompetence.
Fucking.
What?
It's just the idea is like my daughter loved you, and you are a fucking idiot. It's like I can't believe you love my. You're fucking. Yeah, I can't. But it's like fucking. I can't believe you're a fucking idiot and don't know my daughter actually loves you. I'm so sorry. By the way, how did you let that happen to
Yeah, that's on me,
my
dog.
father? Yeah, that's my man. It's just funny.
If they were more vigilant, perhaps we could have avoided this whole tragedy entirely.
Perhaps.
So you mean... so your men were guarding the late king's coffin?
Yes, there wasn't a single moment when his body was left unguarded.
Found traces of illusion magic at the location of the force cage. Although we're still not sure about who could have set that trap. I'm so sorry. We are also members of the King's Guard that can cast both force cage and glyph contingency. Many of them fell comatose during the massacre. So we don't even know if one of them betrayed us.
Do you think my men are that weak, Your Majesty?
Yes. I think anyone can be made weak when put through enough stress.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Is that why she stole this ship with there were guards on it and just fucking put all of them in a pact to like let them go?
Oh.
She wasn't after the boat, right? She was after a shit ton of guards.
Oh.
Wow, that's actually crazy.
It wasn't about getting the prince to the king or anything. It was about just stealing a boat of King's Guard.
Enough, and then bring them back at a later time. But I feel like that would have been brought up. It was like, oh, we found the soldiers that were on that boat.
Well, they
because
didn't
the boat
even
was
share that the
on.
boat went missing with Tyrion, so there's no reason
Yeah.
for them to have described it to
I
him.
guess that's true.
So like this entire palace
Could be compromised.
was I think it was completely compromised with Eris soldiers.
Oh, fuck me. dude.
Regardless, we have no way of telling who may have been guarding the coffin when the trap was set.
It was months ago, too.
This means that we have no way of telling when the glyph of contingency was set.
I was actually meaning to ask you about that. Can we wait for the 48 hours to elapse? If we make note of the exact time the traces of evocation disappear, we can work backwards to discern the exact time the trap was set.
That was nice. That's pretty solid. Well, normally we could.
When the spell activated, I unfortunately panicked to cast a firebolt to try to destroy it.
This guy.
Of course, he didn't even put a dent in the forced cage.
Because of that, he left traces of evocation, not the exact location of the glyph of contingency.
God fucking damn it, dude.
We can't discern which traces were left by the patron's glyph of contingency or his majesty's firebolt.
What's the time frame for each of those, then? Are you saying that they pop at the same time?
No,
He did it
they're just
exactly?
overlapping to the
I
point where
guess
it's
that's
like fucked.
Yeah, if one of them goes away, it's...
Well, no, because they can't even determine what.
I guess
what,
that's true,
'cause
yeah.
It's literally the traces overlap with each other.
Yeah.
So when one disappears, they're not gonna know.
Yeah, because
It's not like it
other
shows
ones
up
can still be
darker.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The firebolt traces are covering up the other one, so they can't determine when it was cast.
Yeah. She said, "Oh fuck! I just realized the soldiers got comatose and you now
yeah.
who Beatrice. I think that definitely proves the soldiers were put in the contract, and after losing your soul means you go forever. Bye bye.
That makes sense.
I'm terribly sorry about that.
Oh yeah, they did what they needed to do, and then they're done.
Yep.
Fuck. Meanwhile, Alaric Frog.
Can't blame him for reacting like that. It's just gonna make hard figuring out whatever, huh? Still have no idea who set the trap for Aster. Judging by the spell companions you have, neither Arya nor Beatrice could have set that trap. The patron could also be a mage. Would have to be. That means they could have set that trap up too. Either way, it looks like you won't be getting any new information here. I highly doubt the person who orchestrated this is any of the people you've met thus far. There's only one last person you need to talk to. Yippee!
Yeah.
Hello, Allie.
Make your way back to the alley that Timora brought you to a month ago. It would be too conspicuous to bring the Kingsguard with you, so they've hidden themselves in a building nearby. They gave Celeste an enchanted runestone to hold. If she ever stops channeling her magic into it, the Kingsguard will be notified and will storm the building.
You ready?
No.
Yeah, let's do this. The Undertaker's your prime suspect. Everyone else has an alibi and lacks a motive. Not to mention, Eris was with Beatrice when she went missing. You don't want to suspect her, but her father is a criminal. And she still hasn't turned up. Alright. On 3. 1,
2,
3! And he's dead,
Tomorrow's
right?
dead.
What? Oh no, it's just empty.
there's no one here.
Damn it! Of course he's not here. Betrayed him and you knew where his hideout was. Take a close look at the desk he was sitting at during your previous visit. There's a thick layer of dust on it. Doesn't look like anyone's been here for a while. You must have moved your operation elsewhere the day you convicted Beatrice.
Yeah. I guess there's no point in staying hidden anymore.
See Celeste toss Kingsguard rune onto the second, and a few seconds later you hear footfalls of soldiers rushing towards your location.
He's in the name of Wyvern.
It's a cop.
You see him freeze and scan the room and sees no one else there.
Be careful, sir. They appear to have turned themselves invisible.
They're not here, you idiot!
Damn.
Oh, you know.
Out of frustrated sigh, you sit on a chair nearby. A cloud of dust is launched into the air as you do so. He had the last piece we needed. None of the other suspects had the means nor the motive to do this. He's probably long gone by now. Oh, Tyrion, he is long
Long gone.
Oh yeah, he's long in hell.
It's over.
It's Jover.
It's so Jover.
What the fuck's going on in that picture? Is his leg broken there? Like, it looks like
No,
he...
that might.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, no,
I thought that was
I
a
know
woman.
what you mean. That may be.
Oh no, that's his hand. No, that's his hand.
That's his hand and
No,
something.
okay.
There's something in his lap. The's something in his
So
lap.
his
no, no.
okay. Here's what it is. His leg is raised onto the chair, like the
Yeah.
lip of the chair here.
Yeah.
So
I
it just
see
kind of looks weird.
It looks like he's like bent upwards and
Yeah.
like the gum.
Gum, relax.
I'm sorry.
He's throwing it back.
What the hell? But you did everything you could, didn't you?
But it wasn't good enough. Part of you knew that it was a long shot. If he were involved with this, he'd definitely keep his head down. What do we do now? There has to be someone who knows where he is. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Actually, there is one person who might know where he is.
What do you... Wait, you don't mean...
At this point, it's the only option we have.
Are you sure? You two aren't exactly...
I know. But I can't let my personal feelings of this get in the way of saving Arya. Not sure you're looking forward to seeing her again. At least that's what you keep telling yourself. Ugh, you have to process those feelings later. You have a job to do. But first,
You know,
the painting.
please.
I never got the chance to look at this painting the last time we were here.
Oh,
that looks way
okay.
better. That looks way better.
It looks like some kind of crime lord.
Huh?
If I'm right, he was one of the previous eye takers. Back then, he had an even tighter grip on me. I mean, a criminal underbelly of Rathum.
No, a fucking squiggly straw?
He does.
That is an
It's a
apple
juice
juice. That's
card.
actually that's fucking
Apple
hilarious.
juice is delicious.
That's hilarious.
People used to call him the Raging Storm.
But isn't Eye Taker already a nickname?
Look, sir, I don't come up with these names.
Bookshelf filled with several fantasy fiction novels. These are a lot of books from series I've read. That's funny. The table that the Eye Taker sat at last time. You were here. That's not supposed to be like this. Whoops. Thick layer of dust on it now. Several fantasy novels. Eye Taker must be a fan of the genre. Fireplace hasn't been lit in a while, but I can still see the burnt remnants of some documents. See the back alley and the entrance of the window. You get a good look at visitors. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Eris's face, like, super...
Leave.
Holy shit! How did we?
You don't think she gets paid?
And we don't think that she could have ever been a villain. Looking at this, what the fuck was
Please
Tyrion
enter.
on?
It's not a villain. It's like literally Bruce Wayne's
Dude,
fucking
look
office.
at this shit.
Dude, wait, look, okay, on the left you have, like, random, like, sprite. On the right you have, like, a Batman poster.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. She's Batman.
You arrive at the office of Timora Law Firm. According
I
to
don't
Arya,
really
Timora is still practicing. So it looks like she hasn't gone into hiding like the Eye Taker apparently did. And if anyone knows where he currently is, she will. You bring your hand up to knock on the door, but you stop for a moment.
Oh, Commer's office.
Sir?
After everything that's happened, you still don't feel ready to face her. For the past month, all those things you said to her keep replaying in your mind. Feel the faint, familiar warmth of Celeste's hand again.
No.
Take a deep breath and steel your resolve, and you knock on the door. Every moment of silence thereafter fills you with anxiety and dread.
She did.
She did? I'm
Yeah.
just genuinely surprised you're not dead, Tabor.
Same.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience. But I'm not currently accepting clients at... Cuthbert?
Yeah, that's emotions.
She looks completely frozen for a while, but her gaze narrows as soon as she sees the Legion of Knights escorting you.
Are you here to arrest me?
No,
Yes.
of course not. Can we come in?
Yes, of course.
Take a seat, but in the inside of her office, she can't really think of anything to say, and the Knights aren't really helping alleviate the tension. Hey, Celeste, could you take the Knights outside and do a perimeter of the building?
What? But... Are you sure?
I am.
What if something happens?
Celeste, we're in a populated building in the capital of the city of Wyverngard. I think I'll be fine.
No, but... Sorry, you're right. I'll just...
With a motion of her hand, the knights follow her out of the office. Right before she leaves, she waits at the door and looks at you for a while. But after a while, realizes how long she's been staring and quickly closes the door. Now then, let's get this over with. But first... Is this a painting of a noblewoman?
Not quite. That's Eliza Tantivy. She was a common folk professor at the Imperial Academy. And this portrait was commissioned by one of her noble patrons.
Yeah.
It really just shows off their wealth, though. Doesn't celebrate anything noteworthy.
Why do you have this, then?
I like her. She's a good reminder that the common folk are just as competent as the nobility.
Nice. Batman.
Look at that! Then you got fucking
Pirate.
Sparrow.
Some kind of pirate.
No.
He was a pirate that was famous for ruthlessly destroying the ships of anyone who stood in his way.
Nice.
During the Great Luminite War, the Wyverngard Crown hired him as a privateer to protect Aranax from the Theocracy's navy.
He sailed near my hometown?
During the Great War, Aranax was a vital foothold for the Wyverngard's navy. Unfortunately, he was captured by the Theocracy and executed for his crimes.
Please.
Nice.
Please,
Please.
I'm begging you.
Please.
Please.
Luminites. But I hear he gave them the runaround for 8 years before he was captured.
No! The Scare Lord was real!
I was so expecting it. I was so expecting it. But before he died...
The Iron Horse is real!
But before he died, he buried his treasure all in one place.
That would be great.
It's a bookshelf. There's several books about law and national history. I read a lot of these books front to back while studying. Read a lot of these books front to back while studying to be an attorney. It's starting to get dark outside. Don't have much time left.
It's about
I
to
always
get
wondered how you
assassinated.
could afford these things. Guess I finally know.
Oh,
That all?
that's fine.
Chairs.
The chair.
Seat. Comfortable. But you're never allowed to sit in them.
Mahogany.
She's not
What are you
here.
doing
How did that?
Ow. She did that while she was walking out the door?
Is Celeste okay?
No.
She seems a bit on edge right now.
Yeah, I think she's just been overprotective lately. I don't really blame her. I did almost die a few times in the last few days.
What?
It's a long story. I don't even think I'm allowed to talk about it, especially not with you. Especially not with you. Okay, there we go. Left came out with a little bit more disdain than you intended. Take a deep breath. I received your letters.
Oh, did you?
I haven't gotten a chance to read them yet.
Oh.
Of course. Whenever you're not busy.
This is really awkward. You're gonna have to have a conversation with her sooner or later. Perhaps it would just be best to be direct. Miss Tamora, I trusted you.
I know.
Angry.
I trusted you. I told you everything about myself. I put all of my hopes into you. And you lied to me. You told a criminal about the Eye of Horus. It took me years before I was comfortable enough to tell you about it, and you knew that! Why did you even adopt me? You could have just left me in Arnax and moved on with your life. Why would you pull me into this? Sounds like she's trying to look for an answer, but nothing comes to her. I started thinking about what my life could have been like. I could have done so many things. I may have been able to move on from losing my mother. But you adopted me. My entire life focused around that one moment.
I had a son once. Before you, I mean.
What?
I wasn't always a city person. I used to live in an old farm town, just like the McCoys. My son and I used to run an old tea shop, just the two of us.
Wait, you ran a tea shop?
I know. It's ridiculous now that I think about it. But I was really happy back then.
Oh no. First time she smiles.
What happened?
One night, a local nobleman had too much to drink at a local tavern. He barged into our shop and started destroying it with his magic.
God damn.
My son tried to stop him, but the Inquisition swept that entire case under the rug, obviously. They said that the nobleman felt threatened and acted in self-defense.
She never told you about this before. What was his name? She's gonna say Tyrion. Oh no, Ryan. Okay, Tyrion and Tyrion. Got it.
Stop.
It was Ryan.
Oh. What did you do after
Ryan Reynolds.
died?
I thought long and hard about what I wanted to do. I was hurt and blinded by rage. So I decided I would take justice into my own hands.
Wait, you didn't...
No. At the time I thought that killing him would be too easy. I broke into his manor and found every incriminating document I could find. I found everything from records of illegitimate children to plots he was making against the other noble houses. I released everything to the public and it absolutely ruined him. That's when I realized there was a way to make them pay. You didn't have to harm or kill anyone. You could just beat them at their own game. You could use the rules and laws they made against them.
Just like an attorney.
Yeah, just like an attorney. When I realized that, I moved to the city and started studying law. I read every book there was to read about Wyvern laws, and I learned how to work the system. I started representing clients who were clearly being framed by the nobility. But I really didn't care about saving them. I just wanted to see the look on each noble's face when I implicated them with irrefutable evidence. But it grew to be more difficult. As I started punching higher, the nobles got smarter and more influential. I continued to acquit my clients, but the trials got closer and closer each time. But I was arrogant, and I felt invincible. I thought that no matter what happened, justice would prevail. And then your mother's case happened. I've never met someone that remarkable before. She had this way of making you feel happy, no matter what kind of mood you were in.
Yeah, I remember.
But I failed her, and I failed you.
Miss Tamora, I never once blamed you for what happened.
I know, but that doesn't change the fact that I couldn't acquit her. She was executed because I didn't do enough. When you asked me to train you to be an attorney, I was blinded by my desperation. I felt so alone and helpless. I wanted someone, anyone, to carry this burden with me. So how pathetic must I have been that I'd look for a grieving 10-year-old child? When I looked at you, all I wanted to see was myself. I saw a hurt and broken person who wanted revenge on the nobility. But I was too self-centered to realize that you were nothing like me. You care about people, and you cared more about saving your clients than harming the nobility. I think I knew all along, but I just refused to see it. Maybe you were right about me.
What?
Maybe I was just using you to make myself feel better. I took you from your home and forced you to dedicate your life to my dream. Maybe I never really cared. If I did care about you, I wouldn't have never pulled you into a life like this. I'm sorry, and I can't begin to apologize for doing that to you.
The eye shows that her feelings are genuine. But does that even matter at this point? I've been thinking long and hard about this. I want to forgive you, Miss Tamora, but I don't know if I can.
don't blame you.
But I want to try.
God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! It reminds me of the goddamn line Ellie said to Joel at the end of Last of Us Part 2. I don't know if I can forgive you for lying about killing everybody and for the cure, but I want to try. And he's like, I'd like that. I hate that. Oh, it's such a good line.
That's cute as shit. I love these characters.
Oh, I love these characters too.
She looks away from you for a moment as she wipes a single tear. Miss Timora?
No, don't call me that.
What?
If you can truly find it in your heart to forgive me, I want things to be different this time. I'm not your superior nor your mentor anymore. We're equals now. So call me by my first name.
Oh, okay. Ruby. Saying it feels really strange after all these years, but you hope you can get used to it. Right, I almost forgot the reason why I came here.
What is it?
I didn't just come here to reconcile. I actually need your help with something.
Okay.
I need you to help me speak to the Eye Taker.
Tyrion.
I know, considering the circumstances would probably strain your partnership with him even more.
Tyrion.
But if you just tell me where he is, I'll do my best to make sure it doesn't get traced back to you.
Tyrion, he's dead.
Tyrion, the Eye Taker is dead.
What?
He died right after you convicted Beatrice. He was lynched by a mob of civilians.
Yeah.
What?
Everyone's saying it was some sort of retaliation from House Frege. Didn't you notice that he didn't send anyone after you?
But Eris said... Wait a minute. By the way, is your father still...
Oh, if you're worried about him, we've already had a conversation about you. I don't think he'll be accosting you anytime soon.
Oh, thank you. Why would Eris say
No
that
problem.
then?
Who's Eris?
Oh,
Oh,
what? You met her before. She has long black hair, black dress. Guess she really likes black. But anyway, she's the Eye Taker's daughter.
Tyrion, the Eye Taker's daughter has red hair.
What?
Oh.
She was there when we spoke to him during Beatrice's trial.
That's right. What are you talking about?
She knows.
She was never at the meeting.
What? What's going on? She was clearly there. If it weren't for her intervention, the Eye Taker would have attacked at that very moment. Why are you remembering things differently?
I'm sorry, Lucio. But whoever this patron is, they have full ownership of her mind.
he's a knower. He's a knower.
Yep.
They could have easily commanded her to forget signing the contract in the first place. Tyrion!
Listen to me.
Listen to me!
Break
I
out!
can only-
Wake up! Wake up! Wake
Wake
up!
up! Wake up! Wake up!
No fucking Gordon. Wake up! They disappear.
That's probably why she can't remember what happened during the massacre.
No!
Tyrion, what's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that?
Part of you really hopes you're wrong about this. Why are Ruby's memories different than yours? Ruby
signed a blood contract.
Blood contract. It's the only explanation you can think of, but why? So every time something changes, it's because she has ownership of their soul.
Of their mind.
Yeah.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah, I'm thinking back on it. That anytime it did it for the headmaster. It did it for Ruby. That's good foreshadowing.
It did it. It did it for you remember the headmaster, the lady who was gonna replace the headmaster. He did it
Did
for
it do it
her,
for her?
too.
I don't think
Yeah.
it did it for her.
No, remember she was gonna talk shit to her, and then they snapped it out, and
Oh,
she was
that's
like,
fair.
yeah, never mind, no, I'm good. That's crazy.
I mean, from what we've heard, she probably has control over, like, a shit ton of people. So, it could just be that she has
Oh, yeah,
control
no,
over
yeah.
her. She just had control over her as well.
Like half of Wyvern Guard
Yeah.
just fucking be in her pocket right now.
Oh, this could be rough.
Her memories seem intact, except for her memories of Eris. Since her disappearance, you've highly suspected she was involved with this. Not only was she at the scene of the crime, she went missing at the same time that Beatrice did. You never thought to ask one question. Who is Eris Ilmater?
Yeah.
Eris is a qualified attorney.
The Empress.
A flood of memories come back to you.
Warriors such as I must hone and develop our senses to survive in battle. Eventually, we develop the ability to sense enemies and anticipate danger.
Hockey.
I'd heard that such senses are heightened when in the presence of extraplanar entities. Thought those stories were complete hogwash until I met you and Beatrice Frega's familiar.
Tyrion, I fought literal monsters and barely escaped with my life. But when I'm near Eris, none of those creatures come even close. I get this feeling. It's like I'm in front of a predator that I couldn't ever hope to beat. Every instinct I have tells me to run whenever she's close by.
I'm terribly sorry. He's usually not like this. It's to be expected. I'm not sure why, but animals have always disliked me.
Also, she can change her occupation, Empress of Discord. She can change her own speech that everybody else hears as well, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still very little you know about demons. So what's to say that one can't take the appearance of a human? But it's still a long shot. There is one way to find out for sure.
I can die.
Tyrion, talk to me. What's wrong?
Ruby, I'm about to do something really stupid. If I fall unconscious, I need you to call Celeste and tell her about to contact Lord Asclepius or the Archduke.
What?
Huh?
If you're wrong about this, there's no way either of them will get here in time, but it's already late and the trial resumes tomorrow. You can't waste any more time traveling to either of their locations. Eris Ilmater, wherever and whatever you are, by the Eye of Horus I issue upon you a divine edict. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with Ruby Tymora!
So, you finally figured it out, my dearest Tyrion.
This entire time, I've been chasing you!
You have. It's been so entertaining watching you scramble around.
You've been making contracts with the people across Wyvern Guard. You took control of Arya and Beatrice! But why? Why would you do any of this?
Oh, I can't possibly reveal all my secrets. This isn't the proper stage to have our final battle.
You.
But I suppose that you've come this far. So how about I give you a little gift?
Sweet. Upon signing this contract, Ruby Tymora grants the Empress of Discord access to her memories. At any time, the Empress may view any and all of Tymora's memories. In addition to that, the Empress may instantaneously change and alter her memories whenever she wishes. Signed with Ruby Tymora's name. That's it? Okay.
What does she get out of it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It may have just been something that she forced all of the Eye Taker's cronies to sign.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my daughter wants you to sign this and sign it.
What was that?
Ruby. Eris Ilmater is a demon. And she's not just any demon. She's the Empress of Discord. And you signed a blood contract with her. That's why you can't remember anything about her.
What? Tyrion, I swear on my life I didn't know anything about this.
I know. She probably tricked you into signing this. Just like she tricked Arya.
Arya, what does the prosecutor have to do with this? Come on, you two. I know things are kind of tense, but there's no need to... What are you holding? Is that a blood contract?
Celeste. Eris is the Empress of Discord.
What?
It was her the entire time. She tricked Arya into signing a blood contract with her. She's probably controlled her and Beatrice to orchestrate the entire massacre.
What?
Oh yeah, she wouldn't know about that.
Tyrion, this is crazy. I know I was scared of her that one time, but how could Eris be a demon? She looks nothing like Maranath.
I know how unbelievable it is, but I used my divine edict with her name. That wouldn't have worked unless she was a demon.
Yeah, I guess I can't disagree with that.
Well, you need to
contact the Grand General immediately!
If she's really a demon, is it even possible to arrest her? It's already been a day. For someone like her, that would be more than enough time to skip town. We need to speak with the Archduke about this. Thank you, Ruby. You've helped us more than you could ever know.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, sure.
Celeste, let's meet up with everyone. We'll need to discuss our next course of action.
Right.
Lucio about to head to bed, and then ah!
You're about to leave her when she stops you.
Tyrion, have you been using the Eye of Horus lately?
Yeah. Can't say much about what I'm doing right now, but I am in the middle of a case.
It's just that...
What's wrong?
Never mind. I don't think it's my place to say anything. I think I'm just being my usual paranoid self. I'm not the one with the ability to read minds anyway. So if you're not seeing it, it's probably nothing.
Huh? Did she notice something about, Celeste?
Tyrion.
Yeah.
Celeste.
Okay.
I know you can't tell me about what you're doing. And I have no idea what could possibly invoke the King's Guard, Steelwind, and the Empress of Discord. But just stay safe, okay?
No.
You're the only family I have left.
Oh.
I will. I promise.
Thank you.
You finally found the lead you've been looking for. But you're not sure where this will take you. Knowing what you know, you're almost a little afraid of what might happen. Who is Eris? Why would she go through the trouble of orchestrating any of this? She's not only impersonated the Eye Taker's daughter, but she pretended to be your friend. What's her goal in all of this? Hopefully tomorrow will bring you the answers you've been looking for.
Why is Eris?
Why?
Damn.
Oh.
Is something wrong, Commander?
Don't play dumb with me. They told me what you really are. What's your game, demon?
Worm's got some balls on him, right?
I mean, he's like, I'm not taking this shit no more.
Why would you just deliver yourself to our doorstep?
Oh, Orem, I've put far too much work into this story to miss the final act. I can't wait to see how this ends.
You killed 3 people and enslaved an innocent girl.
You killed more than 3 people playing Question.
Is this all some kind of game to you?
That's exactly what this is to me. I'll admit, looking back, it does feel a bit derivative. But I think I've done enough to differentiate myself from those that came before.
Dude, I swear to God, if this goes full fourth wall break, I'm gonna
funny.
It'll
That's
be
funny.
funny, but I think I might be a little angry.
Yeah. No, I think that was just a joke.
I think so as well.
It's a shame about the timing of it all, though.
You're goddamn insane.
That took you long enough to notice! I guess the oafish Inquisition commander does have some observational skills after all.
Damn.
Whatever. You just better not try anything.
You know I can't lie, so I'll reassure you. I promise I won't harm anyone while I'm in this prison.
Ugh.
Damn it. Crazy.
We're finally approaching the climax, Tyrion. No more deductions, no more talking, no more god-awful teasing when we both know who is really behind this. It's just me and you. No more fucking teasing.
I think I'm not that guy.
I think I'm not that guy.
Guys, I'm
Hey,
gonna
she's
be real.
right there.
It's only 12.
We gotta keep going. We gotta.
You know us.
Hello, your lordship. I think this is the first time we've met. You're a lot smaller than I expected.
Damn.
He would start crying.
Who is this woman?
Why have they brought a civilian before this woman?
they brought a woman?
This guy aboard. Shut up.
It's only 12, right? Yeah, but it literally is only 12.
Yeah,
Like,
we've only been streaming for like 3.5 hours.
Yeah, we can slam this.
I
one
can
out.
take another
I mean,
shot and go.
We're crouching on 4. We're getting there.
People of the court, thank you for your patience. Until now, we've known this woman as Eris Ilmatter. And ever since the massacre, we've been trying to determine who orchestrated this. We only knew that Arya Steelwind signed a blood contract with a demon called the Empress of Discord. We still knew very little about this demon. We had no idea who they were or what they even looked like. But we know the truth now. People of the Wyvern Guard nobility, the woman on the witness stand isn't a civilian. She is the demon known as the Empress of Discord. I have no idea how, but her form is that of a human. Using this disguise, she entered the Grand Cathedral posing as Beatrice Frega's guide. She then aided the patron by using Beatrice Frega's help to help Arya Steelwind massacre members of the nobility.
Why are we continuing with this? She's already admitted to taking part in the massacre. Let's force her to tell us who the patron is and be done with this.
How typical. The Grand General thinks he can solve all of his problems with violence. But let me ask you this. Why are you assuming that the patron is a human?
What?
Cracker would never.
In Arya's contract, it says that the patron is the individual who gives the contract to her. How do you know that I'm not that individual? I go by many names. The Empress of Discord is only one of them.
If what you're saying is true, then that makes this a simpler matter. We simply need to execute you for the crimes against the kingdom.
Haven't you forgotten what my underling said during Frega's trial? As a demon, I can never truly die. If you destroy my body, I'll simply reform in the abyssal hells. I wonder what might happen to your daughter if you were to draw my ire.
No.
You're prosecuting her and playing the villain. But I know the truth. You secretly care about her, don't you?
What nonsense are you spouting?
No.
When you thought she had mage blight, you had to prosecute her. You held on to the little hope that you could convict her and convince her to take a plea deal. As the king's wife, her position might have been salvageable. And you did this all so she could be with her beloved Aster.
What?
But then it was revealed she signed a blood contract with me. That changed everything. Mage blight is one thing, but a demon owning her soul? She can't very well be a queen like this now, can she? She had to find out who the patron was before her trial ended. You, Lucy, what did I say to her?
Yeah,
you had.
You had.
Bye. I can't read. Otherwise, your beloved daughter would never be free. And you did all of this because you feel bad for what you did to her.
Everything I've done is for the good of House Steelwind.
Ah, is that what you were doing? Because the way I see it, you abandoned her for her entire childhood. You feel so guilty about killing her mother that you couldn't bear to face her.
No,
Eris, stop this.
And you know what that did to her? You didn't just take away her mother, you took away her father too. You starved her of any affection. She couldn't help but latch onto the first person to show her any kind of superficial kindness.
Eris!
She didn't fall in love with Aster. She became obsessed with him. She stopped being her own person, and she clings to him like a parasite. She changed everything about herself to suit his likes and desires. And you know, deep down in your heart, you know that if he is ever taken away from her, she will fall apart.
Damn.
Since I pity you so much, I'll let you in on a little secret. Killing me won't save your daughter, and you don't have the means to confine me. And if you know who I am, your daughter will never be safe from my influence.
What?
But I suppose there's one possible way to break my contract.
What? What is it?
My contract will bind Arya, Steelwind, to the patron so long as they both live. If you truly want to free your daughter from my control, all you have to do is kill her. Do the poor thing a favor and put her out of her misery.
You little wretch! I will hunt you until the ends of... Jesus Christ.
Enough!
We just started.
We didn't even get a testimony. Lucio, Jesus. I feel bad for him, player. I feel bad for player.
Dude, she works fast.
Oh
Jesus.
yeah, this is why I love her. I need to make a character like this. I need to set myself free.
She set herself, and she already has an ultimatum. It's like, okay, you can free her. Just kill your daughter. Just kill her.
Simply do it. Her horrible life, it would be over. You did it to your wife.
Jesus Christ.
Despicable, dastardly of audacity.
My money still grew.
The streets may be despicable, but my money still grew.
My soul.
Lucio, we cannot antagonize her if we want to find out how this happened.
Is she right? Is Ari's fate truly doomed? There has to be something you can do. Kill the patron.
Yes.
Assuming
it's not. I'm assuming it's not her.
Kill Aster.
It can't
I do like the idea. It's like, you're the patron, and you see Lucio. Just like,
Left fucking FNAF jump scare.
Left for Dead charger.
Fucking jump Baldur's Gate, like leap, like brutal leap. You just hear the rage sound effect.
I just don't understand, Eris. Why are you doing this? You're not a noble. You're probably not even a citizen of Wyverngard. Why would you go through the trouble of doing any of this?
Give me 1 sec. I'm looking for the fucking gift. This would be it. This would be fucking. That would be fucking Lucio. Just instant. Down the hall. Alright.
Tyrion, why are you here?
What?
Why do you constantly risk your life for the sake of others? Why do you try to seek justice in a clearly unjust world?
I don't know, honestly.
I think you do know. The answer is simple. You do it because it satisfies you. You save people. You fight the system. You just love indulging your own heroics, don't you?
That's not...
It feels good, doesn't it, Tyrion? You know that you're the only righteous person in an unjust society. When you succeed, you're hailed as a hero. And if you fail, it's society's fault, not yours. No matter what happens, you can take solace in the knowledge that you're so much better than everyone else. That superiority you feel over them must be intoxicating. Your divine blood makes it so. You just can't resist giving into it. But just as your divine blood compels you to do good, my hellish blood compels me to do the opposite. I just can't help but take every opportunity to make you all suffer. My entire purpose is to see each and every one of their faces contorted in agony and despair.
Buzzword.
It's like, side note, like, I hate to bring up the dreaded name, but this is sort of like how you do a pure evil character well, as Junko versus Eris Ilmatter in terms of like.
I'm going Eris all the way.
Oh yeah, no, because like Junko was literally like, I just do it because that's what I like. I don't know, like, she based despair on an ideal.
Yeah,
like her ideal was despair, but that makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, but I feel like listening to the dialogue and being the character, like maybe that helped. Maybe I'm being too much dramatic. Oh, well, being the character, but like reading her voice lines and like trying to feel her character, she doesn't like it and do it out of she loves it, dude.
Yeah,
she loves
like
doing this shit.
I mean, again,
this is her.
She is a demon. This is her
yeah.
whole purpose.
This is not a job. This is her. This is fucking. Small YouTuber becoming big YouTuber. This is what they want to live for.
It wasn't. It's not some lofty ideal. It is life. You know, like it is literally just the way that she conducts herself. Versus Junko and Oshima is like, despair is like.
It was a hobby.
It's no, not even for her. It wasn't a hobby. It was more just like she didn't fully understand what it meant to be evil, and so she based her ideals on. Like
suffering,
a simple, very conceptual thing, because then it could be whatever the writers want in the moment, versus a pure evil character whose sole purpose is corruption and defilement and agony and pain.
This has given me so many ideas. Like, I had an idea for characters for my world, and this helped so much. I love Eris.
I think I already told Carlos about this, but I do have an idea for a cleric I want to play, and this is just like, this is right up my alley of what I want out of that.
I know. I fucking ever since Gravity, I'm like, I know who you truly are. I know who you truly are, Slicer. I love you for it, though. There's no shame. But, when you played Gravity, I was like, this is his calling. I know who he is.
Deep down inside, I truly am a cat boy.
I think what's important with Eris that sets her apart is it's like Junko. What I guess it's more of a writing thing. What the writers think it's like if you say despair, I love despair. Like they just tell you. And Eris, she is a very much a shower.
Yeah,
she doesn't need.
She showed it. Like she said it now, but she's shown it throughout the entire game.
You don't need her. You don't even need her to say that she loves it. She's making a point by saying this. There's purpose to her saying this now. It's not. Just, it's not just edgy. There's a purpose to why she's doing it. She's trying to show that Tyrion at his base roots is a creature of impulse as well.
Yeah, she's comparing the two.
But she's already shown that she is just completely merciless in every way.
Yeah. Also, this is the first time she said. Now, if she goes like, "I'm agony and despair," I'm gonna be like, "Okay, all right, man."
But, when they beat you over the head with it, it's also another thing. She's never once gone out of her way to say any of these things before, but she has shown it in every action that she does.
And I don't think she's ever lied either. Now that I think about it,
not a single time.
She's like, yeah, he won't be talking to you, and you won't have to worry about him anymore.
We had a conversation about you, which is true. I don't think he's going to be attacking you anymore, which is true. They're not. They're mutually exclusive. They aren't linked, but they are. They are true.
Sale matters. Say my hair is green. She starts exploding.
Yeah, fucking. That's how you kill her. Make her tell a lie. Ooh. No, the fucking Celeste. Well, I guess. She's like. I guess technically the way she could get out of that is she never said she was dead. He was dead.
Yeah. We don't know the deal with that yet.
Yeah, we don't know. That's just me.
Once we use the Divine Edict, we'll find out.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Fucking did I read that line?
Yes.
No?
Yeah. Humanity is a stain on the world.
Great line. I love it.
They're worthless. They're worthless parasites who steal, maim, and kill to get what they want. That's all they are, and I despise those who try to pretend that they're anything different.
You're wrong, Eris. Humanity is so much more than you realize, and I truly pity you if that's all you see in us.
Oh, so now it's us. That's actually just reminding me. There's something I hate even more than humanity. I despise the Celestials of the upper planes who go against the natural order. They condemn and admonish beings like me, all while watching humanity suffer from their secluded little heaven. They realized that humanity would never willingly choose good over evil. So they created the Heavensborn to tip the balance in their favor. It's so self-indulgent that it makes me want to puke.
That's what the Heavensborn are?
It is. I've made quite a hobby out of breaking them and sending them back to their
Oh my
creators.
god, she's done this before.
Yep.
Jeez, no wonder she was so fine doing with this. Tyrion must be like, they must, fuck it. You know what? Fuck the Heavensborn. They see this happening. Sign another one. Oh, fuck yeah. Sign another one.
Don't put me in. Don't put me in.
Surely we're blow. We're blow.
Coach, do not put me in there.
Coach, please. What if it's the same one and you just respawn?
I can fix her and he's like blood eagled.
What if he blood ego? What if it's just like the same guy who they just erased his memories?
I'm tired, boss.
Boss, Tyrion didn't work out. How the fuck?
Oh god, that's so much scarier that she's done this before. That's
Is
so
that
much-
why they don't have many of them? Yes.
I throw them into the deepest pit of despair before you're killing. Yeah, all right. Extinguishing their lives. There's been no greater joy in my eternal life, and it took a lot of work to get you right where I need you, Tyrion.
Wait, are you saying?
All my life. You asked me why I did this, didn't you? My actions that day were all for you, my dearest Tyrion. Also, I could see the despair on your face when you realized the
They're
truth.
trying to fix the word.
Yeah.
They're trying to bring it back. We might
Yeah,
have to
you
give
know
it
what?
to him.
Yeah,
Tyrion.
I'll give it to him.
No.
Oh,
What the fuck is going on, gamer?
Stop!
That's enough out of you, witch.
Lucio!
Cuthbert, you promised me that you would save my daughter together.
Damn.
I'm sorry,
You said those words to me with such conviction. Yet here you stand, quivering like a grunt in his first battle.
Like a bitch.
A few meager doubts enough to force a retreat from you?
Mm.
Is that all it takes to defeat the infamous Tyrion Cuthbert?
Infamous.
He's probably desperate at this point. Varys is the patron, there's very little hope for Arya. Unlike Beatrice's, her blood contract was short and concise, with very little room for interpretations. You probably can't dispute it either. What kind of attorney would you be? No. What kind of friend would you be if you didn't see this through? Eris, we didn't call you here to wax poetic with you. The people you've harmed have a right to know what you did that day. So you either give us your testimony or get out!
Even now, you're still undeterred. I really do love that about you. But I do wonder how long that will last.
Oh, she's got the Celeste card in her pocket, man.
She's gonna pull that card.
My Celester?
My Celeste. She got this one.
You were reclaiming the word despair
Yeah,
from
the
Dang
word
and
despair.
Rumble.
Our world.
Yeah, this is our word now.
Yeah. Okay, so we gotta. Okay, I think we gotta pay very close because the lying thing is.
Yeah, very, especially now.
Let's see.
It's true. I was the one who masterminded this.
That's fine.
I knew about the king's funeral at the Grand Cathedral, so I forced Beatrice Frigga to allow me to accompany her. When I was there, I used my contracts with Beatrice Frigga and Arya Steelwind to compel them to act against their will. And through the actions of Beatrice Frigga and Arya Steelwind, I facilitated the deaths of Lloyd von Sanctus, Coraline Sybil, and Garrick Pierce. The only motivation for my actions that day was to harm Tyrion Cuthbert's friends and to make him suffer. And before you ask, Aside from my thralls, I was acting alone that day. I didn't follow direct or indirect orders from anyone.
Yes, because you're the one controlling the patron.
Mm-hmm.
That's why she's saying that. Sorry, go ahead.
I was noticing the choice of wording of facilitated their downfall. So it was
Rather than
It's
I had them
caused-
kill them because
Yeah,
it's
still going back to the eye taker shit.
your testimony is pretty thorough.
Of course, I am a demon after all. Since I'm unable to lie, I thought it would be best to be as detailed as possible. That way, there's no room for doubt. Isn't that wonderful, Tyrion?
We need to finish the second movie of Two Towers.
Yeah, we're watching it right after this.
Oh.
I'm so scared of that movie.
She's
I've never felt more fear than seeing how far we were into Two Towers and seeing that, like, oh, we've been watching, oh, we've been here for like a while, and we weren't even halfway.
That's fucking horrifying.
It's midnight. We're not even halfway done.
There's nothing.
What's the matter with you?
She's definitely playing with you. She may not have technically lied, but she's definitely not acting in good faith. You should look at her testimony more closely.
The fucking dragon has been real silent since she came in there.
So you completely carried out this plan by yourself.
Well, I clearly had the help of Beatrice Frege and Arya Steelwind. So I wasn't truly acting alone.
Okay, so she definitely has a patron. Yep. You know what I meant.
Yes, I just can't help myself sometimes. To state things plainly, no human willingly helped me with my plan that day.
Interesting. So the patron was not willing. Okay. You know that she can't
not a
lie.
human.
Yeah.
But she's... Or not a human, yeah. But she's probably had a lot of practice deceiving people. You should keep your wits about you.
Yeah, Aster is actually a chimera.
So how did you find out about... No, human, not Heavensborn, or not, you know, like there could be another Heavensborn or something like that. There's only one in Wyverngard, they said, I think. But...
To their knowledge.
To their knowledge, yeah. So there could be another Heavensborn, or maybe somebody descended from a dragon, like the king is supposed to be, I think. I don't remember.
That sucks.
How did you find out about it? It was supposed to be a closely guarded secret.
Oh, Tyrion, I can't tell you all of my secrets. Now, can I?
You didn't exactly threaten her to charge her with perjury. You can't exactly threaten to charge her with perjury.
Right, anyway, it'd be funny.
I'm surprised she's even testifying in the first place. Until you can extract all the information she has, you'll have to play along with her games.
Yeah, that's fun. Okay, you can't do anything, yeah.
What a terrifying ability.
Thank you for noticing.
That wasn't a compliment. I find it all quite sickening how you demons prey on people.
Pray? I don't pray!
I get paid.
I get paid, Tyrion. You solve crimes, I get paid. People know what they're signing up for when they sign a contract with a demon.
Fucking Tyrion has Celeste. Arya has Aster. What do I have?
Souls.
Souls. Yeah, that was Von Sanctus. I have money.
I'm the winner.
Yeah, now he's fucking dead. I read the line.
You can hardly blame me for collecting what was freely offered.
Please, we both know that Arya didn't knowingly or willingly sign that contract.
Aren't you just assuming that?
What?
How do you know that she didn't knowingly sign a contract with me?
My client would never willingly sign a contract with you, Eris.
Really? What if I were to threaten her dearest fiancé?
No.
You may see Arya as a paragon of justice, but everyone has their breaking point.
If that's true, tell us what circumstances Arya signed the contract. You know it. She's just trying to get inside your head. Arya never would have signed that contract like that, even if it was to protect Aster. Also, hold on. I just want to... Yeah, my internet's kind of slowing down for a second. Just give me
No.
Eris.
It's Eris, actually.
This game's actually like a zip bomb. Like the way if you like.
Yeah, if you get to this part, Yeah, you get to this part, Eris virus traps your computer. Bro, I love Eris, man.
Cool.
I love she still has the occupation of a student, knowing damn well what she is. So put that as in no money, no bitches, and no life. Yep.
What?
Okay, there we go. Sorry, I just wanted to type out something
Oh, solid.
for D&D. Why were you using their full names?
You know, I can't lie. So I thought I'd give you something. Give you something. For example, I could have easily referred to another Steelwind or another frigate that I enthralled. That list is very long, you know. You see?
Ignore her, Lucio. She's trying to get under your skin. Anyways, aside from Pierce, Von Sanctus, and Sybil, were key members of the... Aside from Pierce, Von Sanctus and Sybil were key members of the Wyvern Guard nobility. What reason could you possibly have to kill all three of them?
I didn't.
What?
I didn't have a reason to kill them.
Ah.
I just happened to facilitate their deaths.
No, but... You specifically went after them.
I did. I didn't have any particular reason to do so.
That doesn't make any sense.
I suppose it doesn't. Anyways, would you like for me to add that to my testimony?
What?
Would help you, wouldn't it?
I mean, yeah, I guess so. She's got to be the most unpredictable witness you've ever cross-examined.
I mean, I can add that.
Okay.
You want me to read that now?
I should have let you. Whoops. We've already established that Pierce was killed due to his knowledge of Celeste's parentage. How could you possibly have no motivation to see them dead?
Aren't you just assuming that?
I'm not. That's the only logical conclusion.
And that's where you made your mistake. You're assuming that I act unlogically.
You're a bit out of your element right now. Every murder you've investigated has always followed some kind of logic that you could use to make deductions. But Eris is a different beast entirely. For all you know, she could be completely insane. You might very well be seeing connections that aren't there. Also, I'll let
That's
you
fine.
read it. There you
What
go.
was it?
I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed Arya to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible.
She has a reason, but we don't know that reason.
Yep.
There's something wrong, Tyrion. I went to all this trouble to get your attention. The least you could do is appreciate it.
Enough! Stay on subject, witness.
I'm not complaining about this. But if you really do want to make me suffer, why wouldn't you just go after the people close to me?
Oh, but what would be the fun in that? Killing people is such an easy task to accomplish. Even a child can do it. There are much more effective ways to make someone suffer.
Alright, weirdo.
Anyway,
Why would you find the need to specify that?
to leave less room for doubt. Beatrice used an indirect order to feign innocence in your previous trial, didn't she?
But did you work together with anyone to facilitate the massacre?
Of course I did. I worked together with Beatrice Frigga and Arya Steelwind.
Ah, you know what I meant, Eris.
My apologies. I just can't help myself sometimes. I'll say it clearly so you can be certain. I did not have a contract with anyone that wanted to facilitate any of those murders.
Anyone that wanted to facilitate? Yeah, but what about the people who
Facilitate.
wanted them dead?
Commit.
I was acting of my own free will.
Even when she says it directly, you can't help but doubt everything she says. You just need to examine her testimony more carefully. She technically can't lie, but she's clearly hidden something in her testimony. Instead of examining the wording of her statement, focus on what she's trying to imply. Might be able to find a contradiction there. Okay. Oh, we have
Must
a
be the
present
new
for
one,
this
right?
huh? Yeah, it has to be. I didn't have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed Ari to kill my victims as quickly and as efficiently as possible.
Okay, this is the first time. This is the first
Well-
time she ever mentioned kill.
Yeah.
That is true.
Quickly and efficiently. Well, that's like, wasn't that like the whole point? Like the movement was weird. It was like the big thing we discovered.
Yeah, the murderer's route. There we go. Because judging from the time of death, murderer went from the common room to the balcony and then to the prayer room in that order. But that wasn't the most direct route, so there's a contradiction.
Yeah, try that. Yeah,
Well-
okay.
Eris, you said that you needed Arya to kill them as quickly and as efficiently as possible. But that's not exactly what happened, did it?
Yes, it appears I underestimated your little bodyguard. Things lasted a lot longer than I anticipated.
Well, that's not what I was referring to.
Oh?
You said that you needed Arya to kill them as efficiently as possible. But that doesn't really match what happened to Garrick Pierce, does it?
Is that so?
Well, that look on her face, why does she look so happy? Eris, unlike the murders of Von Sanctus and Sybil, Pierce was murdered with a blade frozen with magic. It's such an extremely convoluted way to kill someone. It would only make sense if you were trying to hide the evidence. But that clearly wasn't your intent.
I agree. So why would I
fucking little
do
shit.
that?
For the love of God, woman. For the
love of God!
Oh my god!
I'm
I'm so passionate, sorry.
I miss him too.
You stop speaking in riddles.
She is the better Riddler.
I have no love for any god aside from myself.
That's a raw line.
That's
That is really raw.
That was cold.
She's behaving differently than she was during her testimony. She's being vague. She's still hiding something?
Yes.
Alright, stop getting baited by her words and take a moment to think about this logically. She's very good at misdirecting you and playing with everyone's emotions. So stick to the facts that you know for certain. In her testimony, she said the following.
I didn't really have a reason to kill them specifically. I just needed Arya to kill my victims as quickly and efficiently as possible.
She could have been trying to mislead you. Which phrase did Eris use to mislead you? Ah, no, considering who she is, she was definitely trying to mislead you. As quickly and as efficiently.
No, I
Kill
think
them.
to kill my victims.
My
There,
victim.
there might be like she wanted people dead, and then the patron wanted someone dead.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
She said her
Carlos!
victims instead of the victims. Small distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. You recall Maraneth using a similar trick during Beatrice's trial.
Wait, did someone? So wait, so okay, so this implies that she just wanted Von Sanctus and Sybil dead, right?
Yeah.
That may. So who the fuck wants Garrick dead? We assumed it would be Lucio being.
But that doesn't seem to be the case.
So who the fuck could have? Who else would want him dead? It'd have to be the priest then, right? That's the only one I can.
Yeah, the
think of.
priest is the only
Yeah.
one.
But that's only just process of elimination.
Yeah.
But
We'll find out. Which can only mean the victims of this case aren't the same as her victims. Eris,
guess
which
we
of the
can't-
people in this case were your victims?
I guess we can't also forget about necromancer guy. He's still.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He is
Yeah,
kicking
he's
around,
still
but
there.
that seems a little
Yeah,
weird.
but yeah, it's a
Should be
weak
sleeping.
link right now.
Yeah,
Well,
we
'cause-
hardly know anything about him. I think that would be kind of weird to have him be the guy.
He's actually the dragon right now.
Well, considering what happened, you could say that everyone at the cathedral that day was my victim.
Yes, but who was directly killed by Beatrice Frege or Arya Steelwind?
Shit.
I knew it. You're hiding something, aren't you?
If that's what you think, it's definitely possible.
Oh my god, again with the vague answers. Why would she even agree to testify in the first place? There's nothing you can do to threaten her with, and nothing you can do to permanently harm her. She could have easily gone into hiding. She never had to come here, which means she wanted to come here, but why?
You know why?
Just tell me, Eris, who killed Lloyd Von Sanctus?
Arya still went.
And who killed Coraline Sybil?
Arya still went.
And who killed Garrick Pierce? Why are you staying silent?
help with a demon. Who killed Garrick Pierce?
I refuse to answer.
She's doing this on purpose. In her own obnoxious way, she's trying to guide you to the truth. But for what purpose? Killed Garrick Pierce. If she's refusing to answer the question, that must mean the answer is different from her previous aid with Celeste.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, and we saw it because they showed Eris knows shape water now.
Oh no!
An unknown person killed Garrick Pierce.
No.
That must mean... Eris, you're not the patron as described in Arya's contract, are you?
Dropped the contract and Eris and fucking Celeste handed it back to her.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
Remember in the
Shit!
room.
Shit!
God.
Shit! Shit! Shit!
He dropped it and Celeste picked it up and handed it back to her.
No, that's not how this works.
Celeste is the patron. She had to tell Arya to kill those people. She forced Celeste to tell Arya to kill everyone to save Tyrion.
Oh no.
No.
That also means that we have to lose either Arya or Celeste.
That's the ultimatum. We kill one of them to free the other.
No.
God.
No.
Jesus Christ, Eris.
Although we will, I have a feeling Tyrion's going to be able to dispute it. I have a feeling he's going to be.
But from like in a world where we don't know that this game will have an ending that settles it, like,
resolved. Yeah, like that's insane.
That's despicable.
That is an evil
despicable.
plan. That is an evil plan. And also this is added in if she used feigned death on him too.
Yep.
Yeah.
To make it so it was all pointless.
And like if Celeste saw him dead and just saw that Pierce was unconscious, I would assume he killed him and then fucking killed him while he was down. There's no fucking way.
I can't even imagine what Celeste was feeling.
I don't know.
Eris probably said, "Kill him, I'll bring back Tyrion," or something along those lines.
So just like work for me, and I'll bring Tyrion back.
Oh,
but why would she then kill Pierce? That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I wonder what that last bit is. Why not have Arya do that one too?
And yeah, how did?
I think she made Celeste kill him. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Especially because we had the foreshadowing. We know she knows shape water now. I feel that makes sense. But
Eris, you're not the patron described in Arya's contract, are you?
Who knows? I never confirmed or denied that.
Are you serious?
You serious? I grow sick of your games, demon.
You knew it. Murders were too politically motivated to have been completely random. You can unequivocally prove the patron's identity by issuing a divine edict. But because of the risk getting it wrong, it just leaves you right where you started. Who is the patron, Eris? Who's responsible for all this? You want me to find the truth. So why are you staying silent?
Because it will be so much better when you discover it yourself.
Means you already have the evidence you need to do so.
You felt it, haven't you? Ever since the investigation started, you felt a nagging feeling in the back of your mind, haven't you?
What? How did you...
It's right in front of you, Tyrion. You're just refusing to see it. You're refusing to see who I made a contract with that day.
You made your contract with the patron on that day?
Even with the eye of a god, you're still blinded by your human sentimentality. So think through it carefully. Who killed Garrick Pierce that day?
Okay, think through this. Let everything else disappear from the world.
It's gonna hurt.
And only think of the facts. If Eris wasn't the patron, that means someone else was controlling Arya's actions.
That's a good point, Owl. It must have been just fuck with Celeste and make her kill the one person that could have given her answers.
But they still coordinated with Eris, who had control of Beatrice. In an extremely roundabout way, Eris admitted that Arya was used to kill Von Sanctus and Sybil. When the patron killed those two, they were able to effectively counter every magical defense they brought up. What do we already know about the patron through the first two murders? They knew Von Sanctus still needed oxygen in his force cage, and they knew Sybil could still drown if she was frozen by Hold Creature and affected by Stone Skin. The patron is
experienced in magic.
Lethal magic?
What are the other ones? I'm assuming lethal magic.
Physical activity, making deals with demons, national politics. It's usually...
No, I'd say lethal magic. Lethal magic.
They're well versed in using magic lethally, which Celeste is.
Yeah.
So whoever did this had an in-depth, very fucking pretty.
And she's a pretty famous mercenary too. She knows how to turn people against them.
And she's very quick about learning spells.
Yeah.
Fuck me. That's you.
Oh yeah. Not only that, but they came up with creative ways to bypass the defenses put up by Von Sanctus and Sybil.
Yes, they have the ability to react quickly and decisively.
Which is something that she said to describe herself.
Yeah.
Quickly and decisively. But this changes when they murdered Pierce. Eris implied that neither Arya nor Beatrice killed Pierce. So did the patron kill him personally? But why? They already had control of Arya. I would imagine the entire point of enthralling her would be to hide their own involvement. Did they become impatient because Celeste was holding their ground against Arya? No, Beatrice was already able to slip past them. That's how she was able to knock you and Pierce out with a sleep spell at 2:30. Why didn't Eris use Beatrice to kill Pierce? If the patron was coordinating with Eris, she could have easily had Pierce killed, or Eris killed, I don't know, Arya killed Pierce, I don't know. Why didn't Eris use Beatrice to kill Pierce? The murderer, Eris, Beatrice, Arya...
The murderer wanted to kill Pierce personally.
Yeah.
They wanted to kill Pierce personally.
Oh yeah. Obviously the obvious of, like, he killed her dad.
Yeah. Does that mean that Pierce's murder was more emotionally driven than the other two? And the method to use the murder was so contrived. Go ahead.
And also may have killed Tyrion at that point.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's right there, so what aren't you seeing? Whoever did this, they murdered Von Sanctus and Sybil. And those two were house leaders of the Four Pillars.
Oh, this hurts.
In a way, they both represent corrupt parts of our kingdom's government. Von Sanctus essentially got away with murdering Justin Way, and Sybil clearly had an apathetic approach to remedying the corruption within the justice system. But the biggest clue you have is the one that Eris indirectly gave you.
My actions that day were all for you, my dearest Tyrion.
It's fucking all for you.
Also, I could see the despair on your face when you realized the truth.
The truth. She wants you to discover it. At first, you thought she was trying to make you feel guilty about what happened, but if that were true, she wouldn't still be here. There's something else she wants you to realize, because it will throw you into the depths of despair somehow. Let's review everything you've discussed about whoever she made a contract with.
Oh, God.
Through the way that they controlled Arya, they were creative and skilled at using magic. Oh my God, she was acting cold and efficiently, which is the exact same way that Celeste acts whenever she...
The unsub.
Oh my fucking God.
Dude, they're fucking... They're even... We know this, but they're traveling us through to make us realize every single factor.
Through the way that they controlled Arya, they were creative and skilled at using magic. They must have been constantly exposed to creative uses of magic. Not to mention, they somehow personally handed a blood contract to Arya and had her sign it. Going by what you know, Arya was either threatened or tricked into signing that blood contract. So whoever did this must have had the strength to threaten her, or they were deeply trusted by her. In addition to that, they must have been close to the prayer room when the attack happened, and lastly, they must have had an emotional grudge against Garrick Pierce. Please only be one person. Oh, okay, never mind. Who did Eris make a blood contract like, on the day with the murder? I would have sworn they were only going to have it be like Celeste McCoy, Celeste McCoy, Celeste McCoy, Celeste McCoy.
That would have hurt.
What? No, that's not... It's the most logical conclusion with what you know thus far. Who did
Oh no.
No! It can't be! That's not... Eris wanted to make you suffer, but you can't run away from this. You owe it to Arya. No, you owe it to everyone within Wyverngard to see this through. You need to follow this through, no matter how painful it is. Who did Eris make a contract with on the day of the murder?
Oh no!
Stop it! It has to be someone else! She would never... Can you think of anyone else? Who else could Eris have chosen? Who else could she have chosen that would make you feel like this? Who did Eris make a blood contract with on the day of the murder?
Fucked up, man.
This is fucked.
Damn it! Damn it! Ah!
What the fuck?
You're the dragon's like shit!
Your scream of anguish echoes throughout the ruins. Everyone is caught off guard and stares at you in confusion.
What? What is it? Is everything okay, Mr. Cuthbert?
Tyrion, are you?
You can feel your eyes well up as you look at her. One look at your expression tells her everything that she needs to know.
There it is! You've realized it, haven't you? I've been waiting for this moment for so long.
What are you talking about? I demand an explanation.
Mr. Cuthbert, what have you discovered?
Tell them, Tyrion. Tell them who did this. Issue your divine edict right now.
That's fucking despicable.
You want to be wrong. You've never wanted anything more in your entire life. Nothing would make you happier than having this edict fail, even if it were to cost you your life. Whoa, my lights just flickered.
Christ.
All right, thanks, Eris. I appreciate that.
In the mood. Stay in the
No
mood.
problem.
But you know the truth. Joltomate.
Joltomate.
Okay. Eris, what the fuck? Hayden, what the fuck? He just sent an IP address. Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord.
Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane.
We did it, boys! They said it! Woo!
Yeah, everyone comes out clapping.
We're winning. It's like good. It was staged. Done. It was a good acting.
Roll credits. By the Eye of Horus, I issue upon you a divine edict. Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with...
Say it. Say her name so that everyone can hear it.
Release thy guards and manifest your blood contract with... Celeste McCoy. I will read that in just a second.
I saw apparent death of two.
Yeah.
Apparent death.
Yeah, apparent.
Oh.
I
Okay,
died.
all right. We read now. We read everybody.
Yeah, we
okay,
read
Astrid
now.
Wyvengard has no blood contract. Cool. 2 p.m. Astrid Wyvengard went to pay his respects to his father, Coffin, unbeknownst to him. However, there was a glyph of contingency. There's Edwin in a force cage, trapped out. Blah 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 blah. Traces of illusion magic. The crime scene. This might imply that somebody hid themselves from the guards as they set this trap. Cool. Upon signing this contract, Ruby Timora grants the Empress of Discord access to all her memories. At any time, the Empress may view any and all of Timora's memories. In addition to that, the Empress may instantaneously change.
We're fucking. I thought the false life thing was how we were gonna get Eris, but no, never mind.
It's just right here. With the apparent death of Tyrion Cuthbert, the Empress of Discord shall revive him, contingent upon the eternal servitude of Celeste McCoy. Henceforth, Celeste McCoy's soul shall be eternally bound to the abyssal hells. As part of her servitude, Celeste McCoy shall engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind in the Empress's endeavors. And lastly, it is stipulated that Celeste McCoy, of her own volition and agency, shall bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Afterwards, Tyrion Cuthbert's consciousness will be restored.
That's so dirty.
That's evil as fuck.
I love Eris.
Apparent, yeah, but the issue is that we can't refute that because it is apparent. It was a false life. Or false
The
death.
best part is that Eris could have just had Tyrion killed and then did this anyway, but she went the extra mile to make it a false life.
And she wrote on the contract apparent because it's vague enough that like, well,
Yep.
he could have.
He
been
was
dead.
apparently dead. That is the exact word.
Apparently,
She made it.
There is
apparently.
nothing
That
that,
is
we
such
can
good show,
use
'cause
yet.
She took every action necessary to make this as painful for Celeste too, to realize, oh, he wasn't actually dead. By the way, just an extra knife to twist it. She didn't even need to do that. She could have just killed him.
Fuck
Yeah.
twisting the knife. She got a katana and kept on poking, and then started swirling it around and shit.
She got onigiri.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
onigiri. Nah, Celeste would be scared if she started. Not Celeste, fucking Eris would be scared if she saw Zora.
Yeah.
I
Zoro.
died?
I'll never lose again!
Tyrion, I'm sorry.
What the hell is going on?
That fucking.
Demon, what is the meaning of this?
It's exactly what it looks like. The patron you've been looking for has been right in front of you the entire time!
Lucio, don't. You wouldn't be able to.
Miss McCoy, did you sign a blood contract with the Empress of Discord?
I did. It was the only thing that would save Tyrion.
What?
I never fought Arya. I fought Beatrice and Eris. They broke past me and ran into the prayer room. But the person they killed wasn't Pierce, it was you. Tyrion, you.
She can't even bring herself to say it.
You realize now, Tyrion?
Just stop it!
Celeste McCoy is the most important person in your life. She was the last person you had that hadn't betrayed you. And she signed away her soul to me, all so that she could save you.
Well.
Why the somber look, Lucio? Weren't you going to execute the patron the moment you knew who they were?
McCoy, does this mean what I think it means?
Yes. I'm the one who tricked Arya into signing that blood contract.
What? How could you?
I was so stupid. When I made that deal with her, I didn't expect her to.
She used that contract to make you act against your will.
So it wasn't just Miss Steelwood and Miss Frigga who were controlled that day.
You realize it, don't you, Lucio? As long as the contract with the patron exists, your daughter will always be vulnerable to my influence. You can't kill me, so there's only one solution to free your daughter.
Well, she did say you can't kill me. That is interesting.
I must execute Celeste McCoy.
What?
Understand one thing, Mr. Cuthbert. After what you've done for my daughter, I have nothing but the utmost respect for you. But I will do whatever is necessary to protect her.
On a goat dad.
No!
Stop.
Stop!
I see.
Not in my court. Lucio can't act rashly.
I'll let you all in on a little demonic secret. It doesn't matter if you confine her within a prison. The patron will be able to take control of Arya no matter where she is. But if you kill her, Arya will finally be free of my control.
Well, when you put it that way.
Do it.
What? What are you saying?
I should have done this from the beginning. When I realized what happened, I should have come forward and admitted what I did. But I kept holding out into the hope that it was all some kind of trick. I prayed and prayed for the patron to be someone else.
Yeah, no worries, Sam. I got you.
Hey, fellas, I need a 3-sentence synopsis starting from the back half of case 1.
All right, 3 sentences. Here we go.
Von Sanctus
That was his case 3.
wins.
So basically, shit is fucked. Celeste's parentage was found out by Pierce, who ended up killing Flynnhart McCoy, her father, but in this case was killed by her in order to revive a not actually dead Tyrion. Eris Ilmater, this is the sentence 2. Eris Ilmater is the god. What is it? Empress?
Goddess of Empress of
Empress
Discord.
Empress of Discord. is the Empress of Discord, a demon who has been controlling pretty much everything that has gone on in this game, aside from case 3, I think is case 1, 3, and 4? What was 4?
She was 4. Beatrice was
Beatrice,
4.
right, Beatrice. So case 1 and 3 are the only ones that she didn't do. And yes, demons exist. And then sentence 3, basically all of the pillar families were executed, and that's it.
I'm gonna
this whole
understood what
situation
any of
is
that meant.
fucked.
Alright.
I prayed and prayed for the patron to be someone else.
Oh, did I say area by accident? Whatever. Aria. Anyway.
I think he said it.
Tyrion, I was hoping you'd find something that would prove that this all wasn't my fault.
You must have finally found the culprit. Or you finally found the culprit you were looking for, and it absolutely breaks your heart. That nagging feeling you've been experiencing, it's because you subconsciously refuse to believe that she would betray you like this.
No, that's fair.
Actually, it still hasn't gone away. That uneasiness is still there. Are you still in denial? No, this is different.
This is different.
I suppose there's no reason to continue with this.
Oh no.
What?
I sympathize with your position, Cuthbert. But even McCoy recognizes what must be done. It's over, and I will not allow this demon to control my daughter any longer.
You can't just...
King's guard, restrain him.
Wait!
Lucio!
That's enough.
Two people on the stand. She just pushed her. Oh, okay.
What kind of court is this?
To everyone's surprise, Arya leapt from the platforms above and landed right on the witness stand. She forcibly pushed Eris out of the way, something that catches even her off guard.
What the?
Arya? I'm so sorry,
Celeste, you are innocent until you are proven guilty.
Stillwind looks like Odin from Ragnarok. Yeah, I like to imagine that his fucking, not Arya's mom had black hair, but Lucio had black hair with the blue dye in it too. Blue highlight.
Full anime, like...
Hello guys, I am the general of the army.
What's up, my little barbarians?
What's up, my little stealers?
Or babes?
My winders.
I won't let anyone pass judgment on you until that is unequivocally proven.
Prove it. What the fuck am I saying?
But Arya, I did this.
Arya, what are you doing?
How dare you, father?
What?
How could you possibly think that you have the right to decide who lives and who dies? If you were actually a prosecutor, I would file for your immediate disbarment.
Damn.
And you, Mr. Cuthbert, how can you just stand there?
Me?
You're Celeste's attorney. Isn't it your job to defend her until her last breath?
I didn't see the truth because I didn't want to believe it. I almost let it slip away because of my own personal feelings. I almost put you all at risk. As much as it pains me to do so, I need to approach this objectively.
Tyrion.
But yeah, it can't possibly be her that tricked her into signing, because Arya dropped the contract and Celeste just gave it back. She didn't make her sign anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
To hell with that!
That doesn't get Celeste out of her contract, though.
Yeah, it doesn't get her out of it.
What?
Justice may be blind, but it's not heartless. I see it in her eyes whenever she's with you, Tyrion. You mean the world to her. She's consigned. Yeah, consigned, I was right. Consigned her very soul to hell to protect you. If you abandoned her when she needs you the most, I will never forgive you.
Tyrion,
Celeste, can you testify about what happened?
What? But...
Arya's right. We need to do this properly.
Fucking hell, this is a fucking... the wild court. Goddamn. Even as a human, I've never seen a court this wild. I agree. I will not pass judgment until we have determined exactly what happened. Fuck me.
It's obvious he wants to be done with this as soon as possible, but even if he controls the Kingsguard, the rest of the room is clearly against him.
Fine. Do as you wish. But the moment we're certain of the truth, I will do what is necessary.
Very well. Ms. McCoy, please take the stand. How you doing? Do you need a water?
Celeste?
Oh, thank you. Tyrion,
Can you testify about what you did that day?
Yeah.
Tyrion's like, fuck all the chit chat right now. We'll talk later. Testimony now. No! No! I saw that!
Well, I missed it. What happened?
It glitched!
It glitched.
Immediately!
She's able to lie on the stand. Because anytime that she's going to tell the truth, it's going to immediately glitch.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fuck me.
The
It
truth
was
is that-
immediate.
The truth is that Eris rewrote your memories, Tyrion. You were actually knocked out at 1:45 p.m. We went to the prayer room a lot earlier for a meeting. And that commotion we heard was actually Beatrice and Eris attacking the guards at 1:40 p.m. They tricked me and slipped into the prayer room, and Beatrice, she killed you. I didn't know what to do. That's when Eris told me she would resurrect you in exchange for killing Pierce. I know I shouldn't have done it, but I just wanted you back. I didn't care about what happened to me. I didn't realize that she'd use my eternal servitude to take control of my body. She used me to trick Arya into signing another blood contract. After that, I followed through with my end of the deal. I killed Pierce so that she would bring Tyrion back.
Nagging feeling is still there. There's
What?
something off about her testimony.
That was weird.
Well, on with it then. Bring your cross-examination, Cuthbert.
Gladly.
That was weird that she said bring Tyrion back.
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean? Because that's what
Ah,
it was.
I know that, but it was just like, I guess I followed that. I killed Tyrion. I killed Pierce to bring Tyrion back.
Because the whole testimony, she's like talking to us directly.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was there.
Not bring you back, bring Tyrion back.
Yeah.
Okay, that is interesting. I don't think it might not amount to anything, but it is interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, this is clearly a lie, and then we know that like
Yeah.
the resurrect, like you killed you, but we know that that's not true because she has whatever.
Yeah, but
spell.
she believes that she killed.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe yeah.
That's that. I
That's-
feel like that would be like that's not her line technically.
She rewrote my memories.
I didn't realize it until after you woke up and gave your statement to the Inquisition.
Demons can't lie, but Celeste isn't a demon.
Yeah.
Well, that's fucking. Fucking hell. Holy shit.
You must have changed your memories when she resurrected you.
Eris has the power to take control of people against their will. Did I ask you, babe? Well, you kind of
Ma'am! No, ma'am. This is not the time. We are fighting for Celeste's life. Give us a break!
But all our animosity aside, this is for Celeste right now.
My liver is collapsing at this moment.
She clearly has the power to bring people back from the dead. But if that's true, you can't even trust your own memories. Right, I suppose you didn't have control of Arya until then. Does that mean you never even fought her?
I'm sorry for lying, but I had to create an alibi.
Celeste! The Inquisition arrested her because of your testimony!
Testimonies of Prince Alaric and the High...
Yeah, remember when
The High Speaker just
Alaric was
actually
a
got
frog?
her, so-
Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah, well, okay, so we're just never bringing that up, huh?
I guess.
I mean, we brought it up in the. Oh, Yeah, now that I think
we just
about it.
kind of chatted about it. We didn't actually, like,
yeah, we
say,
chatted
this
about
is the
it.
spell
It-
that she used.
I guess she. Oh, I guess you could technically surmise that, but I'm wondering like how she was able. I guess because it wasn't the people she was targeting that she was able to use.
Actually, we might do it in this because
Maybe.
If she was in control of Arya, she probably morphed him, and that might be like a no, you're still good kind of a thing because you didn't kill Prince Alaric or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
The testimonies of Prince Alaric and the High Speaker also implicated her. Miss Stillwood also already knew she was compromised due to finding the purple rain in her pocket. I'd said that on purpose. I'm sure things would have ended the same, regardless of her testimony.
I turned him into Jigsaw, I'm sorry.
What did Frege and that demon do when you found them, McCoy?
How did they trick you so easily?
When I went to see what was going on, I only saw Eris and Beatrice standing over the guards' dead bodies. They acted like someone else had attacked them. Then they lied to me and said they wanted to go into the prayer room for protection. That's when Beatrice,
How did Beatrice kill me?
she hit you with some kind of necromancy
Light
spell,
up.
but it didn't visibly wound you.
Lido.
When I checked your body, it was already cold. Your heart was stopped. I think she used necrotic blight.
So that's why Lord Asclepius said I had traces of necromancy on me. She must have lied about trying to heal you as well. What did you do after I died?
For a second, I thought you got taken over by Eris and Carlos because you said attacked, but it said killed, and I was like, huh? Lido.
I'm sure that was her goal from the very beginning. She wanted to make, she wanted you to make a deal with her. It was also that she could make me suffer.
Tyrion, I'm so...
Stop. Just don't. How could you possibly think that was okay?
I knew it was wrong, but I just couldn't... I'm sorry, I didn't know what to do.
Damn, you fucked up. There's no sense in admonishing her now, Mr. Cuthbert. There will be plenty of time for that later.
Right. That part was written in a slightly misleading way.
You must have thought that the Empress would whisk her away to serve her in hell. But instead she took control of her immediately after. You should have known better than to trust a demon.
Anyways, how did you trick Arya into signing the blood contract?
Yeah, I didn't have full control of my actions, but I remember what happened. She probably wanted me to watch what she was using me to do. I'm so sorry. I told Arya that Pierce was demanding a plea deal in exchange for telling me who my parents were. Eris made Beatrice pull an illusion over the contract to make it look like a request for an appeal. And since Pierce was convicted of killing my father, she respected my wishes.
Wait, something about what she said sounds fundamentally wrong.
Yeah, what the fuck? How does that work? Because this I'm trying to fucking think with my alcohol brain. Tyrion was dead at the time she came in the room.
out of order.
Yeah, she came in the room and Tyrion was dead. How the fuck did she go find Arya to sign a contract?
By the time that stuff happened to Tyrion, Arya had already left the room for a while.
And if we're thinking about the contract that she picked up and gave to her, that was way before any of
I
this
actually don't know when
happened.
Tyrion died specifically, but
Yeah, but it wasn't for that long. But she clearly lied about when time happened. But yeah, all of this sounds like whack.
That's not... How could you ever think... How could you think I would ever want that, Celeste?
I knew you wouldn't want this, but it just wasn't fair. Why should a person like him get to live instead of you? It was an easy choice.
That goes against everything I stand for.
I know. And I don't care if you hate me after all this. But even now, I would still make the same choice.
I don't hate...
Fucking, this is like the Joel and...
Celeste didn't have to die to get brought back with altered memories.
yeah.
The demon, the Empress of Discord, she can just
Change.
alter the memories of anybody she has under her control.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is like Joel and Ellie, and then this also reminds me of... This would be the good ending of fucking Galdrick and Cone. Galdrick giving his fucking... I would have done it again if I could. And then it would have been fun.
Perhaps we should stay focused on the damn topic.
Oh, can we look at the evidence real quick? It's been a bit. I want to go over.
Yeah, make sure
I guess timing wise is what I'm more focused on.
Yeah. Well, timing would be here and the autopsies, I think.
Yeah, and also just testimonies too of just what people were doing.
There's no way she would have been able to get... the people are being attacked. Because she would have to kill. No, listen. 2:30.
Well, I mean, she entered at 2:30 here, but we were also told that our memories are a little off, so we don't know that for certain.
2:45 though.
2:05.
2:05.
Yeah, because if what she says at the beginning, it was at 1:45, right? Assuming that that's the truth, right? Then even still, 2:05, 2:18, and then 2:45 is a little weird. But these two being like almost immediately after makes sense. There's a bit of gap in time here, but at the same time,
Yeah. What are the other testimonies and stuff? I'm curious what the.
I mean,
What was Orem's testimony? He said something about 3:10.
it's all happening.
It's all happened. Oh, that was McCoy. Why have they spotted it? Oh, that's when they all
That's when they found him. That's when they
the guards.
Just comatose.
Was Beatrice? Oh, that's actions. That's not testimony. Okay.
Yeah.
That bastard.
Yeah. What were these guys doing?
We don't even know a time on him. We just know he saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of.
There might be something.
150. Oh yeah, no, that was him. He was like away with Maruna.
He wasn't even here. Yeah, he wasn't.
Yeah, he wasn't even there. Marunath was distracting him.
There's just the polymorph thing.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
No time there. In the prayer room when she heard Celeste.
Yeah, she regained consciousness in the prayer room, and then this Leif's and.
Aster's here too.
Wait, no, hold on. Wait, Leif was with Eris and Beatrice
Until 2.
Yeah, but this. Go back to Celeste's testimony. What was... No, I mean like what she's saying right now.
145.
And what? Yeah, and the question: Beatrice and Eris attacking the guards at 140. Leif said they split up at 2, so they should have been together.
Nice. Good catch.
Nice, Dom.
Nice, Dom.
Celeste, according to you, we heard a commotion at 1:40 p.m. And you went out to investigate. That's when you saw Eris and Beatrice.
What's that mean? Yeah, I lied all about my fight with Arya. I never even fought her.
If that's true, how do you explain that discrepancy? Can't trust your own memories, but Leify shouldn't have been affected. The thing is, Celeste, something about your timeline doesn't match the evidence.
Really? But I was pretty sure of the time. We were supposed to be meeting at 1:45.
Wait, what did you just say?
Our meeting with Pierce was scheduled for 1:45 p.m., right?
What's wrong? I thought he was like, "What's wrong with you? What's wrong, Mr. Cuthbert?"
Celeste, there's something fundamentally off about your testimony.
What? But I swear I'm not lying.
Your timeline of what happened is completely off. A lot of your testimony doesn't match with what we've learned thus far. Firstly, it's about the exact time you saw Eris and Beatrice. According to you, you saw them at 1:40 p.m. But Leify, Miriam, and Asclepius didn't lose track of them until 2 p.m.
What? When did they say that?
What are you talking about? You were there with me when we spoke to them.
I know, I was paying really close attention. I needed to see how close you were to finding me out. So why can't I remember?
She can't remember?
Cuthbert, judging by what happened to you, Eris Ilmater clearly doesn't need a contract to affect people's memories. It's possible she changed the memories of Leif Freyja and her entourage.
It's not just that, Lucio. There's something else that Celeste is clearly remembering differently that contradicts a physical piece of evidence. Which physical piece of evidence contradicts Celeste?
Probably Garrick's
The back of my hand.
Garrick's summoning letter, right? Because she got the time wrong.
Yeah, where's Garrick?
Probably the first thing, I'm assuming.
No.
The first
right
note up.
here it is. Yeah, at 2 p.m.
Yeah.
Celeste, this letter from Garrick Pierce tells him to meet us at the prayer room at 2 p.m. I fucked that line up.
I heard you trying to recover, and I was trying to.
The mastermind.
Yeah, Eris, look! Fucking...
Big word.
What?
Eris may have changed my memories, but changing a physical piece of evidence is a completely different thing entirely.
But we don't know the full extent of her capabilities. Can we really rule that out?
Shut the fuck up.
He's fair enough, I would say.
No.
You're unconscious. Ilmater had plenty of time to access your body and your belongings.
At this point, anything is possible, and Eris is far too unpredictable to say for sure.
Look at Eris laughing right now.
If Lucio was right, Eris could have gone around doing whatever she wanted. She could have wiped the memories of every witness who saw the crimes, and she could have manipulated the crime scenes however she wished. But if she had done so, there would have been logical inconsistencies. Until Celeste was revealed as a patron, every piece of evidence you found or deduced has been logically consistent. Contradictions in what Celeste is saying could be explained by Eris changing several elements of the crime. What explains Celeste contradicting memories of what happened? There's a far simpler explanation.
Holy shit, Eris in JT's head, and at that point, why trust anything? Well, I mean, we still have to solve the case. No matter how much tomfoolery there is. Especially at the fucking grand court.
Eris just... is there a change?
Change.
Celeste, Eris currently has your eternal servitude. If she could manipulate my memories, what's to say she's not manipulating your memories right now?
Yes, that's possible. But why would she even bother doing that?
What do you mean?
She wouldn't need to do that unless she had something to hide.
Are you serious? What more is there left for her to hide?
You serious?
Whatever it is, it was important enough to make drastic changes to Celeste's memories. Wait, if that's true, that means Celeste's true memories will tell us exactly what we need to know.
Uh-oh. Dragon's like, get that
So
shit
we're
out.
changing the timing, though.
I guess changing the timing would make it fucky.
Why is that? I'm wondering why it's problematic for Eris.
Yeah.
For Eris, it'd probably mean that... Because it definitely has something to do with, like...
She couldn't
What's
have...
his name?
She couldn't... Here it is. She couldn't have controlled Arya during 2:05 p.m. when, what's his name, died. If she had been there with us until 2:15.
Oh, she needed to change the memories so Celeste believes she had... So yeah, like, who the fuck...
Eris herself commanded Arya at that point.
Yeah, she's the
tricked-
patron.
Yeah. Well, no, and Eris isn't the patron. Celeste still is the patron, but she wasn't responsible for the deaths of those two people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But even if you're right, I can't remember what really happened. She has full control of my mind.
That doesn't matter. It's just like every cross-examination we've ever done. If you keep testifying, she'll keep changing your memories to tell more lies. If we keep pointing them out, we'll eventually arrive at the truth.
Oh,
Celeste.
I didn't like that at all.
It's really obnoxious how resilient you are.
What?
Why can't you all just give up already?
Eris, is that you? What are you...
Unfortunately, your little interrogation ends here.
Kingsguard, what are you doing? What do you want me to do, boss? Destroy Ilmater's body.
Too late, Lucio. I win.
No! Celeste!
Damn it.
Eris, what did you do to her?
I put her to sleep, just as I did with Beatrice.
You...
Damn. Why would you do such a thing, Ilmater?
What do you mean? I did it for the same reason I'd do anything. What would make Tyrion suffer more than putting his love in an eternal sleep?
If you wanted that, you would have just done that from the beginning. You're hiding something. I know it.
Damn it! We can't extract any information from her like this. The only person who can tell us what we need to know
Is
is
Celeste.
your dad.
We call Eris Ilmater's true father.
Grumbagalak.
Grab a cock.
Well, good luck getting anything out of her like this.
Ever since you discovered the truth about what she did, one possibility has been floating around in your mind. But is it even possible? No, doesn't matter if it is possible. Eris Ilmater.
What is it?
What would happen if I nullified Celeste's blood contract?
Assuming there's anything to even dispute, everything granted by the contract will be reversed. And I don't think you fully understand what that means.
Lucio,
What?
your men know where Ruby Timora's law office is, right?
They do. Where are you going with this?
You'll need an attorney to cross-examine Celeste's testimony. She owes me, and she'll be able to finish this on my behalf.
Wait,
And tell her, I'm sorry I couldn't keep my promise.
He's going in. He's going in.
you're serious, are you? I'm one of the eldest evils that's ever lived. I would never create a faulty contract.
Eris Ilmater, Empress of Discord.
Wait, you know I can't speak lies, correct?
By the Eye of Horus, I demand the opportunity to dispute Celeste McCoy's blood contract.
I'll state it plainly, then there will be no room for doubt. Celeste McCoy's contract was written without flaw.
I don't care.
What?
Celeste sacrificed her life to save mine.
Appeal
How
to
could I
emotion.
ever face her again if I didn't do the same for her?
You're insane! You're just risking death for nothing!
Why are you so nervous?
Maybe this is pointless, but I will never stop fighting for her.
Stop this!
What's about to happen?
No.
Can't help myself. I know what he's gonna do. Okay, so when he disputes the contract, the spell gets put back onto him. But it has a time limit, if I remember correctly. So after an hour, he's just gonna wake up.
Yeah, he'll just wake back up again.
Hold on,
yeah.
where is it?
No.
Feign death.
Where is it? Here it is. Duration is indefinite. Okay, never mind. But it's concentration, but she's unconscious. Beatrice is
Yeah.
unconscious. She can't concentrate.
Mm-hmm.
I can't help myself. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all.
Yeah, he starts
I'm only-
spinning. I'm only human. Judge, I ordered this woman hanged for malicious obstruction of death.
What the
I mean,
scallop?
justice.
Once you pass this point, you will not be able to save your game for a while. It's recommended you
save it
make a
now.
save file now.
Save
okay.
it now.
The lock.
We're in the fucking ether.
What is that? What was that?
You know what that was?
I've killed people. They were usually criminals or bandits. But it still frightened me how unaffected I was by their deaths. It always came so easily to me. I was just good at it. A little too good. People told me that taking the lives of others would be hard. But I never felt that uneasiness, not even once. Made me think that I was some kind of unfeeling monster. And maybe I am. The time I spent with you, it filled me with more happiness than I could ever have dreamed of. Instead of taking lives, I could save them alongside you. It felt good to protect you. I felt needed when I knew you were relying on me. It made me feel like I was actually worth something to someone. And whenever I saw the light in your eyes, it filled my heart with a warm feeling that I've never felt before. But it was too good to be true, wasn't it? In the end, I failed you. I couldn't protect you. Just like I couldn't protect my father. I don't understand. What did you ever see in someone like me? I really don't understand. Why would you go this far for me?
It's good to see you too.
Oh.
Ow! What was that for?
You know what it's for, jerk! I literally had to sign my soul away to hell to keep you alive. And you just threw your life away.
What else was I supposed to do? Just let Lucio kill you?
Yes! That's exactly what you should have done. It's a lot better than gambling away your life.
I was never gonna go along with that. Do you even know me?
Oh my god, this is why I couldn't tell you the truth. Because I knew you'd do something stupid like this.
You know I always get to the truth in the end. All you did was make that process extremely frustrating.
I could have gotten away with it.
You can't even beat me at chess. How are you gonna hide a murder from me?
You... Tyrion, I killed Pierce.
I know.
At first I tried to justify it by saying he would die in 1 month anyways. But it's his life compared to yours, right? And when I looked at him just lying there unconscious, I just got so angry. So I woke him up.
What?
I wanted him to experience a fraction of the pain that my dad felt. Someone like him didn't deserve a peaceful death. So I...
Celeste.
You hate me, don't you? This time, I'm the disgusting murderer you've been looking for. So why couldn't you just let me die?
Do you honestly think I care for you that little?
What?
You are and will always be extremely important to me. One betrayal won't change how I feel about you.
Tyrion,
So you're not getting rid of me that easily. I'll always be there when you need me. And no matter where you go, we're going there together.
Well, I think we might be headed to a pretty bad place. Yoink. Go.
Well, I'm not one to celebrate a victory prematurely. But if you're already admitting defeat, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Worse.
Can't believe you brought me here. We'll never hear the end of this from my father.
Where are we?
The courtroom of the gods. The place where truth and reality are determined. The court of Azathoth.
Oh, that's what that eye is. I get to know.
Oh, I love my slime Azathoth.
No, that's my. No, that's fake. That's my slime checker. He's cool with us. It's just checker, right, Carlos?
I do love me my Azathoth.
I'll give you one last chance, Tyrion.
If you're given chances, that means you're scared.
Oh yeah. That's you saw her how she was acting at the park. We saw new sprites. You know it's bad for her.
You made a rash decision, but I can still send you back.
Even now she's trying to dissuade you. Why is she so intent on making you give up? The great dreamer has tossed and turned, and now he is stirred awake.
You don't want them to wake up, man.
You're nervous, aren't you?
Is that so?
There's a reason why you didn't want to bring me here, or you didn't want me to bring you here, whatever, it's fine. And I'm gonna find out what.
Your persistence was endearing at first, but now it's honestly really annoying. So, suppose we'll have to do this the hard way then. Don't say I didn't warn you!
Father!
Oh, we're going in.
Oh, we're going in.
You should have taken my offer when you had the chance. The only way to nullify my contract is to unequivocally prove that its conditions weren't fulfilled. My contract was written without flaw. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Asmodeus?
By his word, demons are incapable of speaking lies. You're out of your element, Tyrion. This is my domain.
Agree, I'm fucked.
The contract may be without flaw, but that doesn't mean we can't negotiate its terms.
No.
It doesn't matter if your contract is perfect. I'm not leaving here until you relinquish Celeste's soul.
That doesn't do anything.
Nope. No. If disputing a blood contract was truly impossible, there would be no need for this court to exist. Demons are powerful, but they aren't omniscient. I don't even need to confer. That's right. If disputing there would be no need for this courtrooms to exist. Demons are powerful, but they aren't omniscient. They can't possibly be aware of contradicting circumstances that may be created when they make a contract.
Oh god.
That was a lot of damage. I thought this was going to be longer. You're hiding something. Something that you desperately need to keep hidden. You even went as far as to knock out Celeste before we could get that information from her.
Oh, really now?
You tried to confound the investigation by manipulating Celeste's memories, but the contradiction in her testimony proves one thing. She didn't see you and Beatrice enter the prayer room until 2 p.m. at the earliest.
Your so-called contradiction is based on the testimony of Lady Frege. How are you so sure that her testimony isn't reliable, or is reliable?
It's supported by the testimonies of Miriam and Lord Asclepius. They were all together at that time. Their testimony is sound.
Oh, really? It looks... you've made a contradiction.
What?
Holy shit. Lady Frege, Miriam Frege, and Lazaric Asclepius encountered an illusion, and that illusion makes their testimony unreliable. So says the word of Asmodeus.
What?
An illusion?
An illusion?
What kind of illusion?
Who knows? My statement still stands.
Can't just expect us...
I know what she did. That was tricky, because remember they found illusion magic where dude
they, encountered an illusion. The what? What? Who knows?
Yeah. Tricky.
Can't just expect us to accept your claims without any evidence.
I can't speak lies, Tyrion. Every statement that comes out of my mouth has to be true. I don't need any proof. In this court, the only thing that matters is what is true and what is false. And the word of Asmodeus says that Laufey's testimony is unreliable.
Damn it. She can just say whatever she wants without having to provide any context. But she only said that Laufey was tricked. She didn't specify an exact time. What else proves Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m.? Is there anything else that proves Laufey didn't begin her search until 2?
Well, it'd be based on the force cage, right? When the dude, because isn't that what they said they all were?
Yeah. Where?
That's not. What's this? The trap.
TPM Master Driving or run to.
Yeah, I think it was regarding this.
They
the illusion magic.
They had to.
Because I'm assuming Beatrice set up that trap, so that's why I think that the illusion magic by where the contract was set up is related to Beatrice.
Yeah, I don't know which of these two to say though. I think it's going to be the Trap King, but
yeah, because
the only
reason
reason
the illusion magic.
That's true. Okay, yeah. Regardless of when it happened, Laufey and her party went to search for Beatrice after the two of you went missing. Do you confirm or deny that?
I won't deny it.
Perfect. Whoever set that trap, they set it to trigger whenever Aster approached his father's body, and it didn't trigger until 2 p.m. Laufey and her party were about to search for Beatrice when the Kingsguard informed them of what happened. And mind you, the Kingsguard did this immediately after the trap was sprung. Since Laufey was about to begin her search when this happened, Beatrice couldn't have gone missing until that time.
And once again, you're
Predicating.
I can't fucking say that word. It's not a demon word. You're predicating that on Aster's testimony.
Not just him, Eris. Several members of the Kingsguard witnessed this.
True. And that is why I'll respond.
The thing keeps on fast forwarding.
An activated force cage did not trap Aster the White Vanguard during or after 1:50 p.m. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Asmodeus is gonna fucking wake up.
But how?
What the fuck?
Testimony came from multiple people. You saying the trap was sprung earlier than that? The thing was placed there.
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
Don't you remember, Tyrion? I can manipulate the memories of people who have a blood contract with me. But I'll give you a little clue. The Empress of Discord made contracts with multiple knights of the Kingsguard. So says the word of Asmodeus.
What?
I tampered with their memories. You can't trust their accounts of what happened.
How many people did you make contracts with?
Little Lady Steelwind has been investigating my work for the last few months. But I've had my talents in Wyvengard for far longer than that. I've been preparing for this for quite some time. Oh, sorry, it could not. It doesn't even have to be the ship. They could have just.
But even the Kingsguard.
No one is safe from temptation. Everyone has a prize. Your little girlfriend should know that better than anyone.
Damn.
Still, there has to be something. I still have more evidence.
Oh, really? Whose testimony will you be relying on this time? You can present all that evidence you want. Most of what you have is biased on eyewitnesses' account.
Even so, you can't have possibly made a contract with everyone there.
Let's check that again, shall we? It's possible that I have a blood contract with everyone present during the massacre. So says the word of Asmodeus.
No, it ain't.
Well, not
We
fucking
know
true.
someone who doesn't.
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
But you only said it's possible. You never said that it actually happened.
You're the one disputing my contract, Tyrion. The burden of proof is on you.
That's completely ridiculous. How could I possibly verify a statement like that?
It's simple. Issue a divine edict to each person who was at the cathedral.
You know he can't do that. If he gets it wrong once, he'll die.
That sounds more like your problem than mine.
Damn it.
Nothing to say, Tyrion. Isn't this the part where you present some groundbreaking piece of evidence?
I mean, I'd love to. As long as your statement stands, you have to doubt every piece of testimony you've
Well, that's just
gathered.
one. That doesn't clear up like everyone else there too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, true.
You may get one, but
Everyone at the cathedral could have been compromised except... Asher! I know he doesn't have a blood contract with you, but he was in a cage.
I suppose you're right. So are you going to use his testimony? You couldn't observe much from within that
Yep.
force cage.
Yep.
Do you understand now? You were never meant to win this game. But I've got to give you points for entertaining me this long. This is the most fun I've ever had, and I truly mean that.
Tyrion,
Come on, there has to be something you can use. The clues you've gathered could potentially be lies created by her. They're useless against her.
Tyrion, you have to say something.
I feel your strength fading. Feels as if you're being pulled into an eternal sleep.
This has always been a contest of willpower. And I think he's finally run out.
No.
You recall what happened during Beatrice's trial. Your mother gave you the knowledge you needed to win. She did it before. Can she save you again? Please. I need your help. Please, just tell me what to do. You hear nothing back. Thank you! Fuck! Okay. I was fucking
I got
worried
you,
for a
Pla-
second. I was worried.
Let's see.
yeah, hold on.
Oh. It appears you're truly alone now. You knew this was a long shot, but you still held out hope. You just wanted to protect Celeste, and you really thought you could do this. But Eris is a being who wraps herself in layers upon layers of lies. She has the power to make you doubt everything. Witness testimonies, even your hard evidence could be a fabrication. How could you possibly argue against someone like that? It's not fair. It's not fair, Miss Timora. They're not even bothering to investigate the crime properly.
Well, of course they're not. If they did, they'd be forced to admit that my client is innocent.
I was on 15 negative. How are you so calm right now? Is this what it's always like? How are you supposed to win like this? They can just keep changing the narrative however they want.
They can, and that's exactly how I'll beat them.
What?
Look, Cuthbert, almost every part of the system is against us. But there's one advantage we have over the prosecution. And that's pure and objective logic.
Logic?
Tyrion, the prosecutor does all sorts of things to validate their case. They present evidence, they call witnesses, and they use those things to create conclusions. They create a box and throw a bunch of facts into it. They tell the court everything within the box is the truth. And conversely, that makes everything outside of it a lie.
But how does that help us?
You point out the contradictions in their case. That makes them throw more and more facts into that box to keep their case consistent. But even if one fact in the box is false, the entire thing falls apart.
But surely they'll realize what you're doing. What if they play dumb and refuse to add anything to this box?
Well, you can force them to.
What?
You can present your own truths. And you force the prosecution to either accept them or deny them. By doing that, you can control what goes into the box.
She was 41. This was 5 years ago.
This all sounds so complicated. I don't know if I'll ever get the hang of it. Yeah, I saw that he was 15 and I was like, wait, I need to raise my voice.
Ah!
I thought he became 41 for a second.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
Don't worry, you've always been a sharp kid. I know you'll do great things. So don't give up.
Yeah.
I can present my own truths? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Eris's case hinges on when Beatrice disappeared. She changed Celeste's memories to make her think everything happened earlier, which can only mean Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 p.m.
What was that?
I said.
This is far from over.
Oh, damn.
Beatrice Frege did not go missing before 2 p.m. So says the word of Horus!
What the hell?
Feel yourself filled with the radiant power of the Eye of Horus. With its power fully unleashed, you feel the divine energy of the upper planes coursing through you.
Tyrion, you have wings.
What? Wait, really? You frantically turn around, only catching glimpses of the spectral wings on your back. You spin around for a while until you realize that your feet aren't even touching the ground anymore.
We're so Barack. Fucking Asmodeus is like, holy shit, I'm awake now.
This guy's fucking awesome!
Oh, you're gonna lose.
God damn it!
God damn it!
Damn it.
You... What did you just do?
I became a Celestial? Which means
No.
I also can't tell lies. In any other situation, that would be a handicap. But here, that finally puts me on equal footing with you.
Why won't you just die already?
You tried everything you could to break me. You drove a wedge between me and Ruby. You even managed to manipulate Celeste in betraying me. But I'm still standing, Eris. I think you might be a little out of your depth right now.
I have lived 1,000,000 of your pathetic lifetimes. And you think I'm out of my depth? I'm the Empress of Discord, ruler of the 6th circle of hell.
Only the 6th?
I am a god!
She doesn't know, Tyrion.
Oh.
The hell are you laughing about?
Whoever you are, man, king, or god, I won't let anyone stop me from reaching the truth.
Since you've so graciously bared your soul to me, I guess I should do the same.
Yeah.
I wanted to break your spirit in this form, also I could keep things fair and interesting. But you know what? Right now, I just want to see you die!
What happened? Celeste?
I'm here.
I can't wait to tear you both apart.
Oh shit! Oh,
Ah, she's not even. Okay.
dude, this track fucks.
Strike those fuck. What?
What is that thing?
Damn, bitch, you ugly. Still smash though.
Did you audit?
Oh, it's a fucking metal cover. Oh my.
It's fucked.
That's so good.
Alright, this is gonna be a test of my vocal cords.
Did you two honestly think my true form was that of a teenage girl? No, I'm an ancient one. I am older than time itself. It feels liberating to break free from that weak mortal's shell.
So this is what you truly look like. Well, it doesn't matter. Whatever you are, I'm taking Celeste's soul back.
I'm going to carve out your souls and mount them in the fields of Malbog.
Fate challenged. You'll need to be careful. You're bound by the same rules as her now. You can't tell lies in this form, even accidentally. Why don't we pick up where we left off? I've established that Beatrice didn't go missing until 2 p.m. I wonder, why would you go through so much trouble to make me doubt that?
Oh, hold on, listen to that.
When she gave her testimony, Celeste said Eris and Beatrice entered the prayer room at 1:40. But from the axiom you declared, you know that Beatrice didn't disappear until 2 p.m. Why did Eris change Celeste's memories? Eris clearly changed Celeste's memories, but for what purpose? Okay, interesting. Alright, we have to be careful too, because we get it wrong.
Yeah.
So Eris needed, I imagine, is a good opener.
Tyrion
Celeste to believe.
Or yeah, Celeste to believe.
The event.
Yeah, the event.
Occurred earlier.
Sure,
That makes the most sense.
Yeah. I believe you needed Celeste to think that the events happened much earlier. Staying quiet? That won't work this time. Celeste McCoy remembered the attack occurring much earlier than it actually did. So says the word of Horus. Nothing to say? Can't stay quiet forever.
I didn't need her to think that specifically. I simply wanted to confound your ability to deduce what actually happened. And is that not what happened?
That may be, but I think you had a specific reason to move her timeline back. An event occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories. So says the word of Horus. An event occurred that required Eris to change Celeste's memories.
What could have happened?
So, from the time that she ran out of the room, when Pierce and Tyrion were by themselves, what could have happened?
Well, okay, so if we're under the assumption that this happened, the timeline's fucked in that Celeste couldn't have possibly forced Arya to kill. So then we have to start with the first murder, right?
Yeah.
Then it has to be Von Sanctus was killed way earlier than he should have.
Yeah.
Or way late, or
No, it was earlier.
earlier than he should have.
Yeah.
So I would say that makes the most sense to me. Since that's the murder that started it, that's where this would begin to crumble.
Let's give it a shot. There we go.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, we good.
It was the death of Lloyd Von Sanctus. You needed Celeste to think that she signed the contract much earlier than 2 p.m. That's because Lloyd Von Sanctus' death occurred at 2:05 p.m., which would imply that you killed me, convinced Celeste to sign a contract, and made Celeste trick Arya into signing another contract. Arya, I keep saying Arya, I don't know why. All in the span of 5 minutes. If that's true, it could be that Celeste isn't the patron.
What?
It's the only logical conclusion. Our timeline is far too short. Even if you remember being tricked by her, we can't trust your memories. Isn't that right, Eris?
Your desperation is almost pitiful. I should respond so that there's no room for doubt. Celeste McCoy was the person who gave Arya Steelwind that blood contract. So says the word of Asmodeus.
Well, that's not a lie.
I knew it.
Is something wrong?
Lord of the Sixth. What a fucking name.
I know the truth is hard to accept sometimes, but Celeste did betray Arya's trust.
She always speaks in technicalities, so you can't take that claim at face value. This could also be a trick. You could declare outright that Celeste is not the patron, but if you're wrong about that, you must definitely die. You need to be certain before you can decide to declare it.
She handed her the blood contract, but by that time a patron had already been decided, so it didn't matter.
Yep.
She
Okay,
just
let's
handed her a
assume
piece
that
of paper.
Celeste isn't the patron. Why would Celeste hand Arya a blood contract? If Celeste isn't the patron, the contract would have already been signed. You already concluded the blood contract was disguised as a normal legal document. You recall something happening, but it's still muddled, wasn't it?
Unless,
Bitch.
no, Arya dropped
Or Arya dropped
the contract in front of Celeste.
She awkwardly skitters away. You see something fall out of her pocket.
I like the filter that's going right now.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Arya, you dropped your runestone.
And the holy filter.
She picks up the runestone. She accidentally activates it. A piece of evidence appears for a brief moment, but she quickly hides it. Not before Celeste sneaks a peek at it.
Oh.
Oh, I see.
Celeste, don't invade her privacy like that.
Don't be like that. I'm really happy for you.
She definitely handed that contract to her after it was signed. That doesn't necessarily mean that she's not the patron either.
Is something wrong? Look conflicted.
No, from the very beginning she's been trying to get in your head. She thrives on doubt and mistrust. But you've always known from the very beginning Celeste would never betray Arya like that. Celeste McCoy is not the patron described in Arya Steelwind's blood contract. So says the word of Horus. Ooh, okay, here we go. Blood contract seems strange. Unlike Beatrice's contract, it's only one page, and even stranger with a large empty space.
Yeah,
We
this is all
already
the
knew
same.
that.
It's just at the
Signed with
bottom.
Arya's signature. Celeste McCoy saw Arya drop this contract before she entered the prayer room with Tyrion. Due to the Empress of Discord changing her memories, she can't remember what was written on the contract.
Even now, you trust her that much?
Wait, what that means?
You didn't betray Arya, Celeste. She only manipulated your memories after the fact. She wanted to make you think that you did it.
So, it's not my fault.
It isn't. That is a far more unsettling implication. Someone else is the patron, but who? No, that's not important right now. You need to focus on saving Celeste for now. Celeste wasn't the one who secured Arya's compliance and cooperation. Doesn't that make your contract flawed?
I was about to make a meme where it's like, "Hey Empress, how many other hells are below you?"
4.
No, 5. She had it like right in front of her.
Please,
Yeah, no, sorry, I don't know why I said.
No, it's the meme.
please, I thought you were an attorney. The contract states that Celeste would engage in actions deemed necessary to secure the compliance and cooperation of Arya Steelwind. No further actions were necessary. She was already under my influence by then.
Yeah, it's only 3, but there was just a joke of like she's holding up a certain amount of fingers.
Beast Boy.
Yeah.
But that means that none of this is her fault.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far.
Goddamn internet.
Neither Arya Steelwind nor Beatrice Frege was directly responsible for the death of Garrick Pierce. So says
Right.
Asmodeus.
So says yeah, or Asmodeus. Right, there's still the death of Pierce.
It doesn't matter who's responsible for the massacre as a whole. All that matters is the validity of my contract.
You act like you're the one in control of this situation, but you've been nervous ever since I began disputing your contract. You're hiding something, aren't you?
Nuh-uh. It's safe for sure.
The second paragraph is vague. But what about the first and third paragraphs? Something is off here.
No.
Wait. Is it possible that I didn't die?
Are you still in denial? The river? I thought you were ready to die to save your beloved Celeste.
Answer the question, Eris. We can't trust Celeste's memories. That memory where she confirmed my death could all be a fabrication.
If you're still holding on to the hope that you'll survive this, let me state it plainly. Oh yeah, I'm gonna hear this. Celeste McCoy did in fact observe that Tyrion Cuthbert was dead. I did not alter that memory. So says the word of Asmodeus.
I'm so sorry, Tyrion.
How did you revive me, Eris? Do you even have the power to resurrect people from the dead?
Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I do. But if you doubt me, why don't you declare that Tyrion Cuthbert never died?
Knowing her, she could be baiting you into telling a lie. But it's equally likely that she's bluffing.
If you still doubt that I resurrected you, I'll state this.
Ah, she did hear. She did. She did when he died. When he said, "Fucking like, princess."
The
Princess
first
Sarah.
time, the second time, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Beings of my power are able to resurrect people from the dead. So says the word of Asmodeus.
If you're saying that, it must be true. You're clearly not acting in good faith. How can I trust what you're saying? Why would you need to specify that beings of your power can do that? It's possible that you, it's not a simple or easy feat to accomplish. There we go. For example, would Marineth be able to resurrect a person from the dead using a contract? Let me save you the trouble. I'll say it for you. The Empress of Discord can't resurrect people easily. So says the word of Horus.
Fuck! Is that the same as saying that it was impossible for me to do it?
But it would require a large amount of effort on your part.
Perhaps. But recall my previous declaration. Celeste was there.
Ooh, she's dirty for this shit. She's talking about the second time.
Yep.
And by all accounts, she concluded you were dead.
How thoroughly did you check me?
I've experienced in first aid, and it was pretty bad. You weren't breathing and your heart was stopped.
She tried to resuscitate you for several minutes, but to no avail.
Right. No way your body could survive that long without oxygen and blood flow. Eris just confirmed that Celeste spent several minutes trying to resuscitate. There must be more to this than you're seeing. What could have created this scenario? Kill! Where is it?
Kill!
There it is. No! Fuck!
Goofball.
Oh, it's the spell. Okay, I misinterpreted which one it was. Okay, that's fine. There it is. You may have been able to resurrect me, but you had a far easier way to create this scenario. And luckily for you, Beatrice was there and under your control. I'm not throwing, it was ambiguous.
It was a missing
It was a misinput! It was a misinput!
Are you saying that Beatrice can resurrect people from the dead?
No, the opposite is actually true. Beatrice Frege casts Feign Death on Tyrion Cuthbert. Right, what do you mean right? AJ thought the same thing. What do you mean right?
What do you mean I thought the same thing?
You said he was the second time, so I went for the second time.
Oh, you talk about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I went.
I don't see how she didn't get away with that.
I just worked here.
I would just work her.
Beatrice Frege, so this is the word of words, whatever. Deflecting?
You
Well,
don't have
okay,
to.
alright.
You don't have to listen to me.
What?
I'm sorry, Celeste, but I was never dead. She just used a spell to trick you.
No. So everything I did...
It was for nothing!
That means you never resurrected him.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
He was never dead in the first place.
The contract only said that he was apparently dead. All I did was revive him. By making Beatrice release her spell, which allowed him to wake up.
Yeah, that eliminates the first paragraph as a possible weak point. That only leaves the death of Garrick Pierce at Celeste's hand. Something happened with Pierce, didn't it? What are you hiding?
Whatever could you be talking about?
Your contract says that Celeste must bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. Since you wrote that contract, it must have been your intent from the beginning. So why are you so nervous?
Did Pierce kill himself?
It was his blood. He killed himself.
Before before Celeste could.
Said, fuck that!
Something went wrong, didn't it? If you want to stay quiet, I'll just... Well, this could be an elaborate trick to debate you into making a false statement, so you need to be careful to find out exactly what went wrong. It's possible that Celeste didn't kill Garrick Pierce.
Are you
serious?
He's the man who killed her adoptive father, and he was slated to be executed next month. She didn't have a rational reason not to trade his life for yours.
Yeah, as bad as it sounds, that wouldn't be a hard choice for me.
Will you shut up and let me talk?
There isn't a single reason why I wouldn't take a deal like that.
She may have wanted to, but something else may have happened. Archdevil watching an abject where some 2-bit criminal decides he can't fucking take it anymore.
Yeah. Can't take it!
What the fuck it could be?
Perhaps Beatrice or Arya misinterpreted one of your commands and killed them against your wishes.
Fucking internet. You're making this so tedious. Neither the Empress of Discord, Arya Steelwind, nor Beatrice Freyga killed Garrick Pierce.
Can you use neither for two people? Well, more than two people?
So says the word of Asmodeus. Sorry, I was on a tangent.
I think so, I guess so. Well, what if you forced Celeste to kill him? She signed the contract already, so you had control of her. Contract states that she needed to kill Pierce of her own volition and agency.
Do you honestly think I would make a foolish mistake like that?
I mean, have you seen yourself?
The Nor saves it? Okay. Celeste McCoy.
Okay.
Oh, that's her.
Celeste McCoy had complete control of her actions when Pierce died. So says the words of Asmodeus.
What if somebody else killed Garrick Pierce on accident? Maybe a member of the Kingsguard who survived and entered the prayer room.
Try again, Tyrion. Garrick Pierce's death was not an accident. It was intentional and committed with malice. And while
You don't get to be the one that kills me. I'll kill myself.
Yeah.
That's malice.
You're not gonna learn about your parents.
Yep.
And while I'm at it,
Oh my god.
the Empress of Discord, Celeste McCoy, Tyrion Cuthbert, Beatrice Freyga, and Arya Steelwind were the only people in the prayer room with Garrick Pierce when he died. So says the word of Asmodeus.
No.
Do you understand now? I can refute any possible explanation you may have for Pierce's death. But the truth is, Tyrion, Garrick Pierce's death occurred because of a Celeste.
Yeah.
I love the word, and I love the
I
word.
love it.
Woke his ass up. That's why he died.
He said, fuck that! And fucking turned into fucking Von Sanctus.
Garrick Pierce's death occurred because of Celeste McCoy's actions.
I love the wordplay.
So says the words of Asmodeus!
No.
Have you given up? Have I finally extinguished the light of hope within you?
Are you finally seeing
I
reason?
can't believe it. I can't believe you fell for that.
Eat ass! What?
You've never thrown consecutive declarations at me like that before. It's because I'm getting close, isn't it?
Oh, shit.
You can freely manipulate Celeste's memories of what happened. I don't even have any evidence that implies what actually transpired in the prayer room. The only person who could tell me that was you.
What?
Actually styled up.
Yeah.
You thought you could overwhelm me by shooting down all my theories, but all you did was tell me the exact state of the room when Garrick Pierce died.
Kill yourself.
And now, I can figure out what actually happened.
Fucking, I need. This is what fucking Tyrion just did on her. Yo!
Oh, wait.
Wait.
Who killed Garrick Pierce? Garrick motherfucking Pierce! Eris
me.
Ilmater, Empress of Discord.
No, stop this!
I'm not sure what what possibly drove him to do something like that, but when he was in the prayer room, Garrick Pierce chose to take his own life.
What?
You know what that means, don't you, Eris?
No.
Oh, but for the sake of it, I'll state it in a way that makes it abundantly clear.
Stop this! Stop this right now!
Celeste McCoy did not bring about the demise of Garrick Pierce by her own hand. So says the word of Horus. The conditions of your contract were impossible for Celeste to fulfill. That renders it legally and logically invalid. That's checkmate, Eris.
You filthy little...
Oh, you dead for that one. That's what he says. You coming for that ass on that one. Nullified.
You're back.
What the fuck happened?
Does this mean you?
I successfully nullified Celeste's blood contract. You look in your satchel and check the place we've been keeping her contract, only to find a pile of ash. Appears it completely disintegrated.
Holy shit.
Oh, damn.
But they're still alive. How?
You!
First, you think she's glaring at you, but then you realize...
Me?
You little bitch!
Damn!
I could have accepted losing to a Heavensborn. But you?
What are you talking about? Tyrion's the one that beat you. Wait, I remember what really happened now.
Oh, did Celeste play her?
Tyrion,
Steph Curry with the
Tyrion,
shot.
please wake up. You can't die.
It appears that he's quite dead.
You
should be more careful, Celeste. You might hurt someone if you swing that dangerous thing around.
I was right about you all along. I should have never trusted you.
I like your enthusiasm. But there's still something you can do to save him.
What is this?
Do you feel a pit of dread in your chest? It's the same fear that my dad felt after you stabbed him.
Oh, she says, I'm gonna make it hurt. I'm gonna make you suffer. And he's like, no, absolutely not. And then he kills himself.
Yeah.
Nah, playing.
Blade.
And with his life, you'll have your beloved Tyrion back. What are you waiting for? End him, Celeste.
I can't.
What?
What are you talking about?
Tyrion, he wouldn't want this.
He never has to know, Celeste. I can protect you from his Eye of Horus.
That doesn't matter.
Damn.
I can't do it. It's just...
Even in her memory, she's like, fuck it, I couldn't do it. I can't.
This man literally killed your adoptive father. Not to mention he's a dead man walking. You've lived a lifetime of killing people. What's one more person?
I
won't suffer your self-righteous pity, bastard.
Don't misunderstand me. Right now I want nothing more than to end your worthless life. But Tyrion's ideals are what saved me. That part of him is so wonderful, so beautiful. I could never betray those ideals, not even if it's to save him.
You're actually serious, aren't you? You'd seriously sacrifice him to honor his idiotic ideas?
I won't do it. I'm not going to sign that contract.
Contract? Oh, I see now.
Oh
What?
my god, is Garrick a real one? Is he?
He's a Chad.
Is
He's
he
a
a
mega
Giga
Chad.
Chad?
Is he Giga?
The
He's
surprise
like, you know what?
roll?
He said, you know what? For once,
I'm gonna
Go
do
out
something good for
I'll
once.
pick
This
this
is-
tab.
this is the one time I'm gonna go out swinging means a good thing. Let's see.
What?
So you're his little consort, aren't you? Vigagua.
Damn it.
Wait! Get out of the way! You idiot!
Drop the weapon, Pierce. Don't be stupid.
The only stupid one here is you, bastard! You should have known from the beginning. No matter what you choose, they were never going to let me live.
They?
But if I'm fated to die, then it's going to be on my own terms.
Wait, stop.
I'll see you all in hell.
Damn it. Menace.
Are you trying to heal him?
That's too late. He aimed straight for his heart.
No. Come on, you waste of human flesh! Wake up! I still need you alive! Huh? What the hell did you just do?
Oh, Pierce is dead and I signed your stupid contract. Now bring Tyrion back.
No. No, 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 no!
I'd be pissed.
She fucking debated you!
On a
Why'd you have the
fucking
contract laying out like that?
technicality.
Oh fuck.
Pierce was dead anyways, so I thought I could catch her on a technicality.
Ooh, and you did.
But I never realized what I actually did.
You signed a faulty blood contract! You ruined everything! And where do you get off acting like you're any better than them? Ideals?
Swerved.
Righteousness?
Moved on.
Don't give me that bullshit! I could have accepted losing to Tyrion. But you're human, and you're a goddamn killer! All of you are rotten to your disgusting cores! You would all tear out each other's throats if I gave you the smallest reason to. Tyrion is the only person here with a trace of the Celestials' self-righteous mortality!
Morality.
Morality! I can't even speak anymore!
That cutover was really morality.
Shut the fuck up!
If that's what you think of them, then you really don't know anything about humanity. Celeste is far more than what you're saying. She's far more caring and empathetic than I am. I could never even come close.
I would have killed him.
I would
I would have killed him.
Yeah, I killed him.
Personally, I would have let that slide.
Tyrion?
And it has nothing to do whether I'm a Heavensborn or if she's human. But I think I understand you a little more, Eris.
Is that so?
Let me ask you a question, Eris.
Who was in Paris?
Did you feel any amount of satisfaction when you killed my mother?
What?
So, you figured that out, did you?
When you went on that little tirade about killing Heavensborn, I had a feeling.
And how does it feel, Tyrion? The person who killed your mother and ruined your life is standing right in front of you. What do you have to say?
She says thank you. Thank you. What?
Nothing to say. Say something! Damn it!
I think all I feel for you right now is pity.
Oh, that's rich! You pity me? Your existence is an
Infinitesimal! Oh my god.
infinitesimal blip in my external existence. I can't even speak!
And yet, you put all this effort into making me suffer.
Oh no.
Well, was it everything you imagined it would be? Did I satisfy you at all?
Oh,
Good for you.
Oh
I bet
man.
you didn't even feel anything when you killed my mother. It was just another drop of evil into your empty soul. Infinitesimal, sorry.
The dolly dimension with you.
Oh. The dollar. She doesn't even get that.
I was excited. It was far too simple. I didn't truly make her suffer. That's why I didn't.
Oh, is that right? What if you did succeed in throwing me into despair? Would you have felt any sort of satisfaction?
Of course,
Demons can't tell lies, Eris. You can't lie to us, and you can't lie to yourself.
Unsatisfied bitch. Unsatisfied heifer.
No, that can't.
And that's why I pity you. You were fated to be evil from the moment of your creation, weren't you? That's why you hate humanity so much. You envy us.
What did you just say?
You're envious of humanity. You don't grow, you don't change, you can't become a better version of yourself. You're right. Your existence probably will be eternal. You'll be eternally evil, and you'll be eternally unsatisfied. That's why you envy us, because you'll never be free from that fate.
That is completely.
You can't say it, can you? You can't refute my claim because it would be a lie.
You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe I'll never be satisfied. Maybe I won't feel any satisfaction from killing you. But I'm still going to try!
Damn.
Burst into flames.
With Alien fucking.
No, with Alien.
He's like,
breathing
get that
fire.
weak shit out of here!
arrogant bitch.
Crisp. Crisp.
Well, that just happened. Well, I suppose that solves that.
Where is Arya okay? After
Although-
that.
She'll definitely be back one day. And when she does, I'll be ready.
I need the sequel right now.
I'm glad they left it open for a sequel, because this fucking
Oh, yeah.
deserves it.
Oh man, I will. It's gonna be like fucking. They're gonna have kids, and it's gonna be like, Dad's gotta go on a mission.
I mean,
Okay.
but like,
Oh god, that was.
we don't know who the patron is still, though.
Nope.
It's gotta be Aster, right?
It has to
Yeah.
be Aster. And if it's Archie's, I might just shoot a bitch.
I like to think Garrick went directly to her circle of hell.
Yeah.
Also, it's
Yeah.
it's left ambiguous as to who they are. Like
Yeah,
they
I
never. And also, he said like contract and everything. It was like I don't know. Maybe he is
Yeah.
doomed to go to hell. I mean, he did say he was going straight to hell, but then again,
he's
he
not
did murder
reminded.
somebody. So
Yeah, so.
Hmm. I guess
Um,
continue.
For now. Oh god. Let's be satisfied that we finally discovered what happened. My voice is dying, actually.
oh, right about that.
What?
Are you serious?
You serious?
After all that, we still don't know who the patron is.
At this point, I'm just glad Miss McCoy wasn't the true mastermind among us.
Speaking of which, now that I've nullified her contract, Celeste should finally have her true memories back.
I do remember what happened. But it's still really fuzzy. I've been trying to remember what was on Arya's contract when I caught a glimpse of it. But I think that's the memory Eris manipulated the most.
Yeah, because it was blank when we were looking at it at the top.
It's possible that she will need some time to fully recover from the Empress's demonic influence.
But we don't have that kind of time.
We don't.
That damned demon led us around for the entire morning.
It was the afternoon now?
We lost nearly an hour due to Cuthbert disrupting the contract. It's just
Cheating.
past noon.
Just
Right. We have less than 3 hours before every magical trace at the crime scene disappears. Could you try testifying? Maybe reviewing everything will help jog your memory.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Fucking people in the crowd. Bro, my kids are not gonna believe this.
Miss McCoy, could you try to remember what happened during your business with the Empress of Discord?
I'll try my best.
Oh shit! Is this? Oh fuck! I can't. No, I would love. I thought that was gonna be the end. I can't. I cannot spare any more time, unfortunately.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. If you guys want to continue to the end, you have my blessing. But I have to get up early in the morning. I thought that was gonna be the.
Shit.
Damn.
I don't know how much more of it is left.
I can't
Yeah,
imagine
that-
much more, but if you're getting out of here, then I don't know. We can continue this soon. Like we can do a sooner stream. Than,
Yeah, I mean, if you're available, we can maybe do tomorrow. We could squeeze it in for tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know
I
what
can
you're doing
just-
for your birthday. I was, by the way, happy
Yeah.
birthday, AJ.
Happy
Oh, thank
birthday.
you. Yeah.
But we could probably do it tomorrow just to finish it, because I imagine we're like right at the end. But
Yeah.
there's gonna be
course.
finishing this off and then going like
That was good.
and then the whole epilogue. That was great though. That was fucking, and also
Oh,
just
this is beautiful.
the use of animation, even simple animation, but that was a cool design for Eris. I liked it. And that fucking track that was playing
Oh yeah, that track was
with the
awesome.
with the fucking piano doing attack of opportunity, like and having to like force us to actually really think about shit. Like Garrett killed himself. I never would have fucking thought that.
No. We thought he was too arrogant, but that's the most reason why he would do that, because he's so arrogant. Also,
That was
thank
good
you
shit.
guys in chat for the birthday.
But I'm gonna head out though. I unfortunately have to get up early.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
worries. Well,
Yeah,
if
we'll
AJ,
save it
if you're cool with it, we can stream tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll probably stream something for my birthday or something. That'd be it. It'll probably be earlier afternoon, and then night we'd be get back to this.
Oh my god, that game!
I'm gonna miss
this
Ares,
game.
though.
Fucking, this
Yeah.
game is
But-
just, it slaps.
It fucking they need to make a sequel.
I hope they do. I would really love to talk to the
Developers.
director after that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Sam said, I checked, and based on Dante's Inferno, Garrick would have gone one circle lower than Eris.
What was Garrick? Wait, what circle would that have been then? What's the
Well,
seventh
she's the
circle? She's the sixth circle. I don't know what the sixth is.
Yeah.
Let me see what it is in D&D. What would
What
that
fan
be?
game will you
What
be
fan
choking
game
down
will
on?
he be choking down
I
after
don't
this?
want to choke on anything.
We've been eating so
Circle
good
Seven's
though.
violence. Ah, okay.
He's about to get the violent death. Don't even mention what I'm saying.
Circle Six
Six
is
is-
heresy.
Oh, I thought he said Hershey. I'm like, what the fuck Hershey do?
Yeah, Hershey's. Hershey.
Yeah.
Hershey,
Hershey Park.
chocolate.
Hershey Park.
Oh,
is-
no, they were actually so apparently, Eris's in D&D, her circle would be Malbolg, which I think she did mention before.
Yeah. She did.
It's the Great Wheel layer. Malbolg was a gargantuan tumble of angular black stone blocks, each ranging. So what happens here? Thinking clouds of vapor rose up from the depths and lit the sky. This place sucks. Damn.
Stank ass place. Damn, Brent, you live like this?
She's got a lame lair.
I mean, yeah. No
Did you see
wonder,
her ass?
man, she plans killings for like months and centuries and eons. Wouldn't want to
And
live there.
She gets nothing out of it.
Yeah. She doesn't get satisfaction because she's just straight up evil.
Ugh,
That's embarrassing.
fuck. Dude, I want to see this to completion, man.
I'm
Leave
gonna
it-
complete.
I'm gonna...
Please.
Okay. Man, I wanna see the rest of this like ASAP. This sucks.
6 hour stream.
It's a shame, but
Oh god, we did
Alright.
knock out 6 hours. God,
it shows how much we love it.
hasn't
Yeah.
been a 6-hour stream in a long time.
Since I
We haven't
think
been
since
playing-
Great Ace Attorney too.
We haven't been playing good games since then.
Yeah, no, yeah.
yeah, what
Well, there's
are
been
we
a
doing
couple.
next? Because I think the Apollo Fangan was sort of
Yeah,
on our radar. I saw just so it's something to laugh at, you know. But like, I don't know.
We need
Hopefully it's good enough to where we're not laughing at it, or we're
I'm at a
laughing
point where I'm
alongside
like,
it.
maybe I want to be treated with some self-respect. You know what? I've been eating so good. I'm like, maybe my needs have changed. I don't want just a visual novel. I want a good visual novel.
Yeah, I want an okay visual novel.
When the fuck is Your Turn to Die coming out, like, officially?
It's never coming out. See, I'm positive that CC has stopped production on the game.
She's really fucking blowing it.
In Dante's Inferno, Circle 6 is basically stereotypical hell. Circle 7 is an endless sea of boiling blood that sinners drown in for eternity. Yep, please do not. I will hunt you all down. Your mom. Yeah, I did because I hate you all, actually. Grow up. Over that.
Dude, nothing's more satisfying than seeing a fucking, like, someone super composed and you're like, you fucking bitch, I fucking hate you.
Yeah, you little bitch! You heifer!
Just like someone who's so composed, like, I'm in control, and just going, you fucking bitch!
And it's not even like she's lost control. This is like the first time she's lost control in probably like eon, or at all.
Yeah.
At all.
She felt something this time.
And that's why I'm like, I love playing as her, not only because I get to be psychotic, but like I know it was gonna crack at some point.
Yeah.
I knew it. And then she's a fucking Natalia just went, "Ugh, get that shit out of my court."
Carlos, I am begging. We need this for fucking for Barton. For Barton.
Oh, for Barton again.
Yeah, like
Having this moment.
if there's a moment like post stream, if he is still like controlling Barton, or not controlling, but like they don't have a mutual like partnership, or he doesn't reject them fully by that point, please let me go to Demon Court. Please let me go to Demon Court.
That's why the diabolical courts are there. I mentioned them by name. They're in Ravenburg.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm saying, because like I don't want to do it like mid campaign, because I feel like then he might get like, I don't know, he might have feelings about that, and I don't want to be just like, hey guys, let's go sort out your demon problem right now.
Like definitely, I think it is definitely just an effing decision what he wants to do with it.
I think he was talking about doing it. It was just because we were specifically going to do tasks, and then the fucking Omer's group is coming up. So I'm sure after that, if he still wants to do it, we can.
I think that was the plan initially.
That was the main thing, because it's like, hey guys, my group's gonna be coming over, so we probably should get up. We're gonna
what? Did my Discord crash? My Discord fucking crashed. Chotto mate. Podcast screen. Hi, what happened?
He's leaving.
I'm in the bed.
What did you say real quick though, AJ? Like
we were pretty much saying that like Carlos confirmed too that we were going to Malamest anyway for Ravenburg, but then we were gonna do tasks. We were getting away from old monopolists, and then Omer's group was like, "Hey, we're gonna be coming to Malamest. We'll drop them off in like a couple of weeks," and then Candyland. Just a whole bunch of shit happened.
Yeah, I wonder if we're actually gonna do it then. I don't know. We'll have to find out.
I feel like we are, and of like one or two things could happen. That like Evan doesn't really care to do that or anymore, or like him and his demon just like bond.
Yeah,
because he's like they're not like as bad as they were. Barton still hates him, but like not as bad as it was. Because he'd have to take him back either.
So yeah, if we don't get the chance, I do really want to go to Demon Court. That sounds like it's gonna be fun. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.